You said it, Yoshi. Hello, welcome. I'm sorry. Like, the game looks fucking incredible. They bungled another main theme. Smash Ultimate and this back-to-back now. I'm sorry. I don't believe in video game music with lyrics. If I did, I'd watch Parental Flaws! This is what we're actually putting on for today. But hello. Do you guys recognize this software? It's okay to be wrong twice. You hear colors weave into a spiral of flame when you turn that shit up? Because here's the thing, in both of these instances, like, in terms of, like, the composition, right? They show off Smash Ultimate and they only show the instrumental first, and like, wow, that's a really great main theme. Kirby Air Raid, they only show the instrumental, that's a really great theme. And the lyrics make it worse! Like, okay, granted, like, at least they got a person who can sing this time and, like, hit the notes that they need to. But, like, man, the lyrics, I think, got worse. I think they got worse. I hear colors weave into a spire of flame and I yell, Kirby lived! I guess that's true. This is loud even for me, so I'm guessing it's probably too loud for you guys still. But it's quite a haunted piece of software. Because I had to say goodbye to quite a few people before I even got around to Live 2D. I was playing with Procreate, I was playing with Photoshop. And yeah, music does need to bump down. Alright, let me know how that sounds then from now on. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a bit of a shit show. It's been really, really hard. And I have so much respect for the people who do this and know how to do it and are even, like, good at it. Like, holy shit. Better maybe a tinge lower. Dude, I love tinges. I love tinges. But basically, I want to show you what it is that I accomplished the previous day. To go to physics settings. If you weren't here, this is what we did. And I even learned something new. I learned something new, okay? So, everything that we did the other day has to do with the eyes. And if you zoom in real close, you can see there's a little bit of eyelash jiggle physics, right? Watch these. Keep an eye out in this space, and you will see. Right? There's like a little bit of secondary motion on that. And there's a little bit of, like, wateriness to the eyes. But that's not all. It's not just blinking. We did this. I learned that you can click and drag and, like, make him look around. So that's all figured out as well. I have this. There's a parameter for kind of, like, the eyes kind of having a bit of a smile to it. And I kind of went, like, psycho on. Like, I think I did, like, make that, like, too extreme. But it makes him look, I don't know. He kind of looks unhinged, and I'm into it. Because, you know, he's my character. Like, I'm learning things about him in the process in terms of, like, the way that he would emote to certain things. We have this parameter. I mean, hence the blinking. You were there for all of this, but here's some in-between states if you wondered if he was, like, sleepy. That's what he looks like there. But what else? What else can we do? Well, we can drag this slider even further up. And he goes, whoa, what? They wrote what lyrics into the Kirby Air Riders theme? It's okay. Don't cry. Don't be sad. Smile. Yay! See, now he looks very psycho. So anyways, that's my toys that I can play with. There's a breath parameter that's doing its own thing, and I'm not in control of it. But I guess I can just pick things to rig it to. So I am, like, definitely... I'm watching your stream while you're trying not to laugh! Hi, Robin! Hi, Robin! Yeah, so that took me... If you can believe this, I was up for 14 hours. I was live for 14 hours last night. And I spent 10 hours... I've already spent, like, 10 hours with Live 2D. And all of that was just for the eyes. Now, I have something to admit to you. We're not done with the eyes. Now, I thought I was done. We're bringing the same fucking tutorial back up. There's, like, one step that I missed. And it is important, and it is quick. It's just kind of like, you know, crossing your I's and dotting your T's. Griffin, that's not how either of those letters work. That's not how either of those letters... crossing your eyes and dotting your T's. I'll tell you what, if you were there when I was learning Live 2D, that's basically what I was doing. I'm putting a cross and a cross and a cross on my eye. Why isn't it working? Oh my god. Anyways, so we're gonna wind this back a little bit. So this is what happens when you finish the eye, and then you mirror it to the other side. And right now, both of these are linked to the same parameter, but I need separate parameters for each eye, basically.
And I noticed
so, you know, I could, like, wink or something.
Past the eyelid, and it's clipped to the eye white.
Why did the Griffin cross his eyes?
Down a little bit.
Because he had to dot his T's.
But I noticed that it's already linked to 2 animation parameters. So if I directly squish it like this, it would work for that key.
Oh yeah, this is just like a mistake in their art that's being fixed right now. This isn't.
It's attached to. It wouldn't be ideal because I have to change it 4 times.
I don't have to follow any of this. So we're flying past these steps.
And then directly squishing it on the deformer.
It is helpful information though. I feel like I was doing this accidentally a lot the previous night.
I will then do the same on the other side. Now that I'm done with that, it is time to assign the righter eye to eye left parameters.
Yeah, because I had all those sliders, and when I was dragging the right one, it was affecting both eyes. So that's basically what we're about to fix right here.
As you can see, IR open is still connected to both eyes. So first we're going to duplicate all the physics parameters.
Got it. Select all of these and then duplicate. I'm sorry, replicate. I guess it's, well, okay, well now they're grouped. And I'm going to even rename them. So I'll never be confused. There will never be a problem. What is it? Select at least one object. It's scary when the pop-ups appear on like the other screen that I'm not looking at, and then I just have no idea why my mouse isn't working. I almost said my mouth. So once I do get caught up on this little, you know, bit of polish here, just this last little bit of cleanup, that is what's next, is I'm going to be jumping into the mouth. Well, actually, what does the tutorial want me to do? Other things, but maybe we'll get to the mouth. We're actually going to do head angles next, which, like, Jesus Christ. But we're doing head angles next. Head angles is scary, bro.
IR Physics 1, and IR Physics 2, IR Physics 3. Then find your right eye.
And I have to be very careful when I drink from my glass, because last night I fucking smashed it into my teeth.
Right click on.
Sorry, I'm talking over this. There's a selection that you do. Replicate parameters.
Then find your right eye folder.
Mm-hmm. Now, where do I have that? It should be eyes, eye group R, eye group L. So I want this one. Okay. I'm scooching you up so I can see you over the dock. Actually, just get the dock out of here, bro.
Select all.
Manage child objects. There we go. Okay, good.
Right click on IR open. Click change.
Right click IR open. And oh, I think I'm already figuring this out. Okay, hold on. So that's a right click where? Right click on like the maximum of that? Hold on.
Find your right eye folder. Select all.
So, okay, because what's scaring me here
right
is that IR open, for some, this is showing up as a value between 0 and 1. But for me, as it ought to be, this is a value between like 0, like it should have the 1.4 value, and that's not there in the tutorial. But I guess it's fine. So I select, I guess.
Click on IR open. Click change, and change it to eye left open.
Okay. IL open. There we go. And I sure hope that's normal. Because now I'm seeing that both eyes are changing when I move that parameter.
Do the same for our smile. Change to eye left smile.
Yeah, because there's like a giant box around both of my eyes in the evil boxy boo. And that I don't think is supposed to be the case. I don't think anything here that I did it. I'm literally doing the maximum amount of undos that I can. I renamed this and that was a good thing. And then that was it. Okay. But I kind of feel like I have enough of a grasp on what it is that I've... Well, first of all, like, Griffin, you gotta do this one. Select all. That's correct. And then everything else. Like, this is so... I hit JJJ. I don't want to hit JJJ. Okay, JJJ doesn't do anything in Live 2D. That's good.
Now duplicate all the physics parameters.
What's up, Blarg?
And, you know, change it to IR physics
Welcome back.
1 and IR physics 2, IR physics 3.
Thank you for supporting this journey. I
Then
just spilled so much water.
find your right eye folder.
Keaton has been safe, though.
Select all. Right click on
Okay.
IR open. Click change. And change
So there's
to
no
eye
selection in
open.
that step. You do the
Do the
change
same
from
for-
just there. Okay, that's simple. That's simple. So IR open. Change. IL open. See, but this doesn't have like the wide. So do I need to... I think I need to undo and then select this and then change the 1.0 range and change that to... Okay, can this menu like actually open? There we go. Change IL open. And then I think I have to like go back and like add in the 1.4 parameter. Because if it's missing from this tutorial, then I kind of like want to make it missing when I follow the directions, and then I can figure it out. I wonder how complicated it would be to add a lazy eye. What the fuck, 100 bits? I mean, thanks. Streamer saying hi to everyone except me. Is it because I'm gay? Yes! Hi, Jackie. Hi, Jackie.
IR smile. Change to eye left smile.
IR smile. Hey, and it even knows a thing or two about this. And look at that. And now these can have slightly different values, which is very, 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 very important.
Brow right Y goes to brow left Y.
Got it, got it. Brow RY, bra, 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 bra. Bra, 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 bra. He felt competition in the room. Does my aura intimidate you? To be perfectly honest, yes. To be perfectly honest, yes. Please execute after selecting an object that has keyforms? Huh? Oh, I'm not selecting anything right now. There we go. Brow LY. Brow L form. And that should... That still appears to... Well, no. 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 It's tricky because these are like linked parameters. What's up with that?
Select all. Right click on IR open. Click change. And change it to eye left open. Do the same
So
for
that part
IR
worked.
smile. Change it to eye left smile.
That part worked. So the same thing happens. Oh, look. The parameter is you unlink them before you put them back. Okay, that would do it. So brow LY. And then change brow L form. And now this goes brow LY, brow L form, and then link those parameters, and then link these parameters. And so now that is still acting weird in like a new way, where like all of the animation data that is like for the eyelid is working, but not like that. And then this is still like doing both, so that's not right either. Because what if I want to make this guy look quizzical? Jackie, you smoke too tough, your swag is too different, they'll kill you. No, they won't. We're going back a couple of steps. We're going back to the land of when the steps that I was following like actually worked. Although for some reason when I'm hitting undo, nothing is happening at this point, which is a little scary. I'm being pretty serious right now. Like, should I just straight up, like, close... Because I haven't saved anything yet. Like, should I close this fucking document? Like, I don't know what I did to, like, fuck this up. Okay, well, now IR open is, like, linked to both of these. Just to be on the safe side, that is what I'm going to do. Like, I'm just not saving. Oh, I didn't want it to, like, actually quit the entire software, though. Good to see you still at it. Hope your boyfriend enjoyed that Chat Money beer. I ask you this, when would I have seen him? I don't get to see anybody until I finish this, okay? Maybe people at the grocery store, okay? But it is a very nice thing to keep in the pocket because, as I mentioned, Life of Isolation and Alpine Racer OST. Donation, by the way. I'm starting to understand what you meant by it all being deformers. I'm scared. Okay. Hi, Max. Hi, everybody. Griffin, what was your favorite game news that came out today? Oh, did the Pokemon thing at 7 a.m. happen yet, or did I sleep through that? I don't know. Please, like, let me just figure out what it is that I have to do, like, on this step with unlinking the parameters, and when I'm at, like, the right checkpoint to, like, actually get to move on to, like, the next episode of the tutorial, then I can do that, okay? I will put your donation on. Thank you very, very, very much. But if I can't do this, it's bad news. Is there actually more Pokemon news, or is that a joke? No, there's supposed to be, like, something for, like, Legends ZA, but I think it's just announcing, like, a new Pokemon. Like a Hisuian Zoroark. So, I'm not gonna stay up for it. But I know that that's happening, and it might have already happened.
Brow right Y goes to brow left.
Alright, run it back, run it back, run it back. I have brought to you, I come to you with my unfinished file. This is for fixing the eye. We don't need to do this, because my eye never needed fixing. Okay, these are the parameters. These are the parameters. Everybody pay attention.
Done with that, it is time to assign the righter eye to eye left parameters. As you can see, IR open is still connected to...
Oh, I'll tell you exactly why it didn't work, by the way. Because I moved these eyebrows. I moved these back out of the folder. That's exactly what went wrong. Because when I was testing it earlier, the eyebrows are, like, underneath the hair, which is better for the grouping, and it doesn't, like, to change anything with the deformers. But, I just, like, didn't select it. So actually, I'm doing everything correct. I just need to put them back. So this one can stay. They're both called Eyebrow R, Griffin. You gotta fix that shit up. Which means what? It's gonna call this R2? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so these two, and then there's the eyes folder, eye group L. Get on in there. And now when I click that folder and do select all, then everything is good.
Both eyes. So first we're going to duplicate all the physics parameters.
Got it. Replicate, go up here, and just rename. Man, this is fun. Griffin, what did you eat for lunch? Gulp! Bro, I was up till fucking 10 a.m. I woke up at like 3 or 4 p.m. and I caught up on some socks streams and I made more pasta. I'm really living the, I keep wanting to say clear, the DMMD noise lifestyle. I really am. I found out there was a Jeff Keighley show today because I was seeing a lot of posts asking where the good games are. That's a good attitude to have, even when there's not, like, a game showcase. The only good idea they ever had was Whooper Watch. Should Eyebrow R be from his perspective or yours? It should be from his perspective. So everything on the right side of the screen should be labeled left. Because when the tracking software is looking at my face, it's like, okay, I moved my left eyebrow, so the character is going to move his left eyebrow. Does that make sense? So, even back when I was doing this in, like, Photoshop and even, like, Procreate, like, I was doing that from the jump, that labeling style. So it's pretty straightforward for me. Did you see the new Bubsy game? We can talk about the new Bubsy game later. Boy, do I have opinions. Boy, do I have opinions. But boy, do I have to right-click I write physics 2 and edit parameter to I left physics 2. And boy, do I have to right-click I write physics 3 and set this to I left physics 3. Okay.
And, you know, change it to IR physics 1 and IR physics 2. IR
See, this tutorial is lying, by the way. The physics are the only thing that don't get labeled like that for some
then
reason.
Find
And it's like openly
your
acknowledged as a
folder.
mistake. So I'm just not doing that. Select all. There we go. See, now the eyebrow's in there. See, you wouldn't usually notice, though, because I glued the mesh.
Select all. Right click on IR open.
Mm-hmm. And IL open. Okay. Now that's its own thing. I'm still not sure how to get the widen thingy. Because now that's just like gone. But it's not in the tutorial, so I'm assuming we'll come back to it.
Click change and change it to I left open. Do the same for IR smile.
Got it. IR smile. Change IL smile. Got it. And now we have these. And these work as they should, which is good. Oh, and I know that I need to unlink these parameters, brow RY and brow R form.
Change it to I left smile. Brow.
That's sneaky! It just gets unlinked just like that. And it's quite silent. Today has made me realize I actually don't give a fuck about any video games ever. Did you not care for Kirby today? Video games are only good for being adapted into actually respectable mediums of art, like Crunchyroll exclusive anime from studios that prioritize AI.
Right Y goes to brow left Y.
Mm-hmm. Brow RY. Right click, change, brow left Y. And now, when I slide that up and down, that's good. That's the correct parameter. That's behaving as exactly as what it needs to. Kirby was fine. Doesn't look as good as OG. I'm drooling over that game, man. Bro, they have Chef Kawasaki in Kirby Air Riders. Smash Bros. Ultimate to Smash Bros. Melee type stuff. They did put vocals in that damn theme song. So, you know. Somehow, every time you open up Smash Ultimate, you gotta listen to that fucking theme song. I still spent a lot of hours in Smash Ultimate, so, you know, I'll be able to live with it. I want to see why the fuck was, like, that tease at the end for? Is there gonna be, like, a story mode? That'd be cool.
And brow right form goes to brow left form.
And then relink the parameters. Brow art form. Now you gotta go way up here. And link. And link. There we go.
Then scroll up. Change the 3 physics parameters to the 3 new ones that we just created.
Got it. So I write physics 1, change I left physics 1. I left physics 2. It's actually doing a pretty good job of figuring out just like putting the highlight where it needs to be. Change. Did I just never use that for anything? Or maybe I already did. When I slide that changes. Does this change anything when I play with this? I have to get rid of the hair. Because that should be affecting the highlight inside of the iris, yes? Yeah, that's a layer that's selected. Yeah, I left physics 3 doesn't have any parameters bound to it. So what's going on here? What's going on? Please execute after selecting an object that has keyforms. I know you do. I'm watching the rest of the tutorial. If this gets confusing, Like, there's like 10 seconds left. There's like 6 seconds left. So if it goes away and the video ends, then I have my own ideas for how to salvage this, okay? I do.
Okay, I just realized how confusing it is because my physics
No,
left
you're
and
fine,
right
you're
are
fine.
not the same as my open left and right. I'm sorry. Anyway, we go to physics settings and we click duplicate and we name it IR physics. Change the effectiveness of IR open to IR
Oh, I'm
left
sorry, there's
open.
like half a minute left.
Then go to output settings and delete everything I had there.
So right now, this is just like moving on. There's no like, oh yeah, now we're gonna come back to this thing in case you've noticed. So here's my strategy. I'm just going to Sparkly's L. This is not bound to end. So how would I be able to map that to the right parameter? Because when I got in here at the start, it was married to this. Where's the iris physics? There should be like a physics deformer for this, right? Hold on. If I go up to I group R and I go up to this, like what is happening here? It's just doing that. So there's no, yeah, there's no deformer that's attached to that. Let me check whether this is in the right deformer folder in the deformer view. Hold on. So click back over to this. And where are you going to reveal to me? So look, that is in a deformer. That is in there. Have you gone back and looked at that guy's design? He's got exhaust pipes for one of his eyes shooting blue flames. I thought it was like a Sans thing. That's sick. So many of like those vehicles look like so much fun. So, because here's the thing: if I start dragging these other parameters, so that these parameters are still affecting that. So that is in the folder as it's supposed to be. That's correct. That's correct. Let me drag this again. Like I could just like literally try and copy what I did to this, and it like won't be exact, but it'll at least like. So this is just kind of up, and this is like, well, both actually. One is like squished a little, and one is squished a lot. I could just like redo that, right? I'll just like make it match. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. Does this even fucking have key points? Put the key points in there. And then like this. Which is like a little bit like this. Like, man, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. And by that'll have to do, I mean I'm actually not especially pleased with this. I don't want it to go like all the way like outside of the eye like that. That's better. Like I can live with that. I can live with that. His bangs are gonna be covering this part of the eye. Like whatever. Like whatever. Okay, we gotta get this guy to stop looking so quizzical. I was hearing too many DreamWorks references yesterday. And I never also got the wide eye thing. That's also just like straight up gone. Forgot to check, did you play the donation? I still haven't solved my problem! I spent an hour drawing a belt! I have to go to the physics settings, and I have to make a new thingy. There's a group called I Write Physics. I'm assuming that's what we're here to do.
Right form goes to brow left form. Then scroll up. Change the 3 physics parameters to the 3 new ones that we just created. Okay, I just realized how confusing it is because my physics left and right are not the same as my open left and right.
This menu is so scary.
sorry.
This is like the scariest window I've ever seen opened.
Anyway, we go to physics settings and we click duplicate.
Is that going to bring up a window on the wrong screen? Sure will. I left physics.
And we name it IR physics. Change the effectiveness of IR open to I left open.
Change the effect. Oh, I see. Yep. I don't know why that said 20. There we go.
Then go to output settings and delete everything I had there and add my IR physics.
Delete everything? So 60, 40. I'm just going to keep it 60 and 40. And then I add I left physics. And that's 60. And that's 40.
All three of them. Then I put the same numbers in scale. It was 50, 50, and 60 that I had previously. And now if you drag I left open and I right open, the physics are attached to each individually. Now we are done eye rigging, and next is head XY.
Okay, that's
Now
actually the end of the tutorial. Okay, so let's review. This is all as it needs to be. IL smile, that's good. IR open, that's good. See, now where did this go? Where did this key point go? I don't have that anymore. So that's the only question mark that I have. But I guess I can put music back on about it while I figure that out. That's looking good. It's not looking good yet. Not yet, because something is broken about it. This half looks good. I have not correctly mirrored the other half. You gotta go way up. See, because this one can't like go super wide. That like disappeared somewhere in like the transfer process. I think I have to like go back and like add the key points to it. That's my guess. So we're undoing a bunch here. So if I go back and do this, now there's actually like 3 things for it to map onto, and now I think it'll work. Now it'll work correctly. Eyes movement wasn't done last time I was on. Oh, I guess, well then that is kind of nice then. Okay, so this is back to affecting both. IR smile is easy. I've never had problems with you. Well, I have to select though. So let's try it. Now that I've changed the key points, if I go IL open, what happens? Yay! We get the parameter back! Okay, that's what I needed to do. I needed to add the key points before I changed. Got it. IL smile. IR open. Well, that's already there. And then unlink my brow parameters, which looks like has already just been done. Brow LY. Hello. There we go. Brow L form. And link. And link. Oh god. That's weird. Oh, that's angle, that's why. Form is here. What is brow R? Eh? What? Brow L form. You! Get over here. So I have this, that's the form, this is the Y. Okay, so everything is good, and link, and now, wow, and wow, and then I can turn the visibility for that back on, and pull the eyebrows back out of this folder just to hang out next to these guys, and turn the hair back on. And that should actually be like everything that I am supposed to need. I did it correctly this time. Let's see the smile values. Let's just get everything like neutral. Everything neutral. I do need to see... I didn't transfer the physics parameters, actually. So let's undo real quick. I group L. Select. I gotta port the physics again. But that is like most of the problem solved. I'm already like over the hump, I think. Okay. So right now, when I'm playing with this, I write Physics 3. I have this selected. That's being changed to get rid of the hair. Man, this tune is so cute. Okay, so just at no point did this get ported. So I think this is like a mistake from last night, not this morning. That's just something that I have to like do. That's okay though. It's all good. Whoa, okay, sorry. Just use Sparkly's L. You're the only one who uses this. It's so cute. It's so cute. This is that shit I'm about, honestly. If you've ever wondered the shit that I'm about. Okay, now the eyebrows may be free. Maybe. His cuteness. I forget who it was, but there was a streamer so complicated that people's would dilate during a blink, and then constrict again like an eye actually does IRL when it's briefly shielded from light. That is a heckin' lot of work. I did think about that with this character when I was doing the rigging. That's easy to do, actually. Like, I could do it right now, but I have no interest in doing so. I got my eye wide value. I got that. That's good enough for me. But yeah, eyes are one of the places where VTubers like really like to put like a lot of like crazy extra detail, which is definitely above my skill level. So, but that one isn't. All right, so what do we do here? We duplicate. I left physics. And then change this to 0 and change this to 50. And output settings, delete. That's not right. And these output parameters. Uh-oh, okay, well, 60-40, got it. I guess I can't, like, redo that, though. Yeah, that's what it was. $690? I shudder at the thought. See, but now this is jiggling all, like, bonkers, and now... Oh, because I just deleted everything for I write physics. Lol. Oh, lol. L-O freaking L. I left physics, I write physics, good, good, good. So I left physics, then these get deleted. 60-40, and then add these, 60-40. And now, I should finally have something that is symmetrical, but independent from the behavior of the right eye. Blink. Blink, you freak, you cute freak. Yay! It happened! I got to the end of the tutorial! So, I zoomed in on something, I don't know where I am. And I can make him look around and play with the parameters and play with my balls, play with my balls. Look at that. Aww, aww. And then I have IL smile, and I can even... Aww. I can do anything to each of these eyes and it's totally independent. Fucking finally. This is as I needed it to be. This is as I needed it to be. Oh, it feels so good. Well, now that I finally finished learning that, it's time for it to feel bad again. Everyone go back to normal. Let's eyeball XY. Okay, so there's actually 3 linked parameters here, not 2. That makes sense. Yeah, everything else here is normal. Good. Good, good, good. I can even do that. Okay. We are going to pause the Plague Knight music. I said pause. Because there's a media share for me to open, and I've been sitting on it for like fucking half an hour, and I gotta get on that shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What do we have here? Media share.
You know how long I've been waiting for the lady next door to finally join her husband in hell? Hello, Mrs. Gerstein.
Oh, my heart is getting stronger every day.
Oh, you ancient bitch.
Thank you. I still never seen 30 Rock. I was it was an NBC, obviously. But I think it was on the same night as Community, but I think I only watched Community. I didn't watch The Office either. I only caught up on that after the fact. But 30 Rock seems... I've seen enough clips of that where it's like, man, I think I gotta, like, give that one a spin. Like, front to back, you know? I think I would like it. I just want to turn on his front hair. Yippee! And I want to play with it when his hair is on one more time, because, like, it's so cool. It's so cool. Wait, boys can be pretty and even alive. You probably haven't even seen SpongeBob. I wasn't allowed to have a SpongeBob as a kid. I wasn't allowed. I've only seen the movie. I gotta get this music back on. I gotta get this music back. I'm not comfortable with this silence, having admitted that. Wait, no music, no music. It's time for the next part of the tutorial! What is this? So, we've been through part 1, 2, 3, 4. We are on part 5. There are 11 total parts. So maybe this is a good thing. It's like, oh, we're almost halfway there. I don't think that's true at all, but, like, maybe. Let's see. So pip this and divine your wisdom.
Time for head XY. In my humble
This one's 20
opinion,
minutes
do
long,
not
by the
start
way.
with
This one is a full 5 minutes longer than the last tutorial, and the last one took me like 10 hours. Well, I mean, I did more than one part in 10 hours.
individually deforming things on the face. And I'll show you my lazy method. First, let's get his
The
hair
lazy
back,
method?
and then select everything inside of head Z.
Inside of head Z? Oh, the deformer. Yeah. So that's down here. I have neck Z. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah. All of this is head Z. I keep forgetting that this is even a parameter that I have. He can wiggle back and forth if you were curious, and then, you know, he can even do some of this shit at the same time. I should undo. I don't think changing the parameters counts as like a change. So I hope I didn't just like undo something that is like Well, because the hair is like still turned on, so that means I was definitely done.
But deselect the hair in the back.
Deselect the hair in the back. Okay. Select child objects and man, there's a lot. I've got a lot of hair in the back though. I got that. I got the ponytail. Oh, brother. Base, ponytail, strand, lower strand. I mean, that's kind of like, that's side hair though. No, actually these are also the back hair. Side hair. Yes. So that I want. Upper and lower strands I do not want. There's like 7 layers for the back hair. Teehee.
Create a deformer, name it head XY.
Now, I've seen this part of the tutorial. Like I said, I've watched this like 5 times. This is about to get really scary. Okay, this is about to get really scary.
Make the conversion division somewhere close to 20 by 18.
I'll do anything you say. I'll do anything you say. 20 by 18. Now that shit usually like gives me a warning when you do that. It pops this up. Oh, it might impact performance. The tutorial said it, man. The tutorial said so. And every time I click it, okay. Yep. If I just... There we go, by 20. I'm doing 20 by 20. And it's gonna get angry again. And I'm gonna have to drag that over every single time so you guys can see why it's yelling at me. And then, what was the Bezier? That's 2 by 2? Okay, good.
If you have any hidden layers that are left outside, for example, my tongue out and mask, they're all supposed to be in head XY.
Well,
Just
hold on. New error. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. Did I select everything besides literally... Oh, I have to select this and its children, I suppose. Hold on. Whoa. Let's bring it back. So, selecting things counts. What I'm doing down here with the upper and lower strands. Where do I have that now? Okay. So this is back to where I was. And then I also want to select head Z. That just deselected everything. Or maybe it didn't, because sometimes it lies to me. Griffin making the FNAF 2 screamer noise. Is that what you wanted? Why are we doing this? Oh, because when you see all the dots on the mesh, it's scary. I've never seen my Foxy noise typed as Gareen. That's interesting.
Center the deformer, holding control. Then...
Okay. And then you just make the warp deformer and you make it 20 by 20. What is happening? Okay, good. Create. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. So what's gone wrong here? What's gone wrong here, exactly? I'm scared. Back it up. Like 30 seconds
now it's
in.
Time for head XY. In my humble opinion, do not start with individually deforming things on the face.
No,
I'll show
certainly
you my
not.
lazy method. First, let's get his hair back, and then select everything inside of head Z, but deselect.
Okay, so that's like a shift click. I was using like select children objects. That might do have a lot to do with what was going wrong here. Okay, that's probably why. So where does this like stop? Does it include the neck? Not the neck. Select everything but the neck. And then if there is stuff on like the back of the head, then don't do that. Yeah. No. Yes. This looks correct. Okay. I think I'm ready. Why do you have a link to a Reddit GIF? Ah! I guess I should have. Child form is not conforming to parent form, and the program is complaining because it's conservative. Oh my god. Maybe. Live2D hates gay people? No. No, I did the right click select child object. That's probably why. So now if I do it this style. That's crazy that it shows me one pop up on my actual screen and then one pop up on this screen, and then I have to click OK on both of them. I'm gonna take a look at the tutorial here. When the deformer gets created, what boxes get ticked there? Because I've never seen like anything like you know, just start playing with those.
The hair in the back.
Usually is like once you create a warp deformer, it's like this is all the defaults.
Deformer, name
As parent of selected object, that's correct. Warp division 20 by 20, Bezier 2 by 2. Consider child keyforms unchecked. Warp. Well, I guess I can name it.
head XY.
I never named it actually. Do I have the crown selected? I do. Okay, good.
Version division somewhere close to 20 by 18.
And then create. No, still got this. So I cannot make that deformer. I'm beginning to suspect that it has something to do with the folder that head Z is inside of. Like maybe I need to categorize that differently. So there's more of like a nested parent-child structure. Because this is just kind of living somewhere, you know? So I think maybe that's wrong. Let's take a closer look at how this document's files and layers are organized.
In my humble opinion, do not start.
See, look, head Z, and then everything is like a child of that. So that is the case here. That is the case here.
Individually deforming things on the face, and I'll show you my.
So, but where does head Z live? There's a head folder. I don't have a head folder, so that could be why. Like, all of this just needs to be batched. Which is, you know, that's probably a smart idea, Griffin. I think you should definitely do that. Because it's already, like, basically what it needs to be doing. It's just annoying because I want the hands to be able to go over the face. But I guess if I have to give that up to be able to, like, continue working, then that's fine. I can make new kinds of, well, or I could just have them go all the way over everything, which makes actually even more sense. So I select everything from here to here, and then I group it. Head. And even head. And look at that. Now I can just turn that whole thing on and off. I guess it still makes sense to have, well, does it though? No. No, it does not. I'm not putting hair back in head. Because then the layering isn't going to be right. And then I have to start fucking with the draw order. And I don't want to have to do that. But if the deformer still applies to it, see, now I can put this in here. Right? So that all still works. That's appropriate. That's more organized. I probably should just put the hair back in there. Because what if it bites me in the ass later? Like, I'll still deselect it, and I'll just do the draw order. It's fine. There's a number right there. It's pretty straightforward how to use it. I don't need a tutorial for absolutely everything. Well, you're going in here. You're going in here. There we go. And then draw order, like, literally, like, 450. And then all I have to do is, like, set Cape back to, like, 400. And that solves the problem. Oh, no, it doesn't. Are higher numbers further back? But if everything else is 500 and this is lower, 400 is able to go behind it, 450 is not? Maybe you have to select those things individually. Because that's like the draw order of the group, and that's not the same thing as the parts. So I'll probably just set that back to 500 and then go through all of these, and then these parts are all going to be draw order 400. Yep, that solves the problem. Okay, so now it's inside of the folder, and I can do this, and that gets rid of that too. There's no side hair in here. Okay, so I gotta get the side hair in the folder too. That's important. That's very, very important. Side hair, head, and even side hair L, head. Okay, good, kind of. But now there's a bit of a mess here. There's a new kind of mess to clean up. So this goes at the very least, underneath the front bangs like that. Side hair L, I think it like goes behind literally everything. Like that's like at the very, very back. Like this. That's correct. That's correct. And is there anything that's like fucked up as a result of that? So that's going to need also a lower draw order because that has to go in between the chest piece and the cape. And the cape, well, I guess I could just cape front. What does this encompass? Well, I do want the collar to go in front of the cape, so I think that has to be another draw order thing. Oh, this is getting complicated fast. Griffin, wouldn't it be so funny and cool that once you finish this, you can play Five Nights at Freddy's to stress test the emotion range when you get jump scared, ha. No, it wouldn't! I already played it. I did my damn time! Okay? It's over. Five Nights at Freddy's is over. Anyways, side hair. So I guess you have to be like 455. And you have to be like 460. It's nice that you can batch select these. I like that. Okay, you're going to be 470. And then the chest piece is going to be 480. No, 460? This is the folder again. The folder, you can't do it on a folder. If I do this. Okay, whoa. Okay, whoa. Yes. Yes. Yes, there we go. So this is like correct, but now the torso has to be put under that, and then that's gonna be a whole thing. God help us all. I think so. That's 460. That's 455. So that no, this should. So this is 450. No, this is 460, and that goes in front of that, and then face shadow goes over that, and then torso and arms I have to scoot down, but that might be it. So this, I don't know, 440, and then torso, that can be like 445. Okay, which means the neck, wherever that may be, has to be like 430. Okay, I think the draw order of that is correct. The good news is that those are numbers that I can change way after the fact. None of that is destructive. I can just change that later. So that's not that scary. But now, if I get rid of the head folder, then that gets all of the hair. That's everything that I need it to be, which means that this all works now. And when I do my group selection, that all works out too. I did see another donation come in though, so before I jump back into the tutorial, I'm gonna put that on first. Where do I have this? Where does it live? Media share. Didn't beat it, didn't play all of them.
There are many,
I don't care.
Many figures in our society who contribute an enormous amount to our culture, and people who have unconventional personal lives, and
It's a
yet
Conan clip.
they seem exempt from criticism. Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No, let me finish. Jeffrey Epstein.
I see it.
No one, criticizes him, and yet.
Oh, wait a minute.
I have to apologize for the fact that I know Conan O'Brien.
No, wait a minute.
And
Wait a
that
minute.
is a double standard.
Jim,
and it's wrong.
Jim,
And it's
hold on.
okay.
Hold on.
Look,
Hold
Conan-
on. Much has been said about Jeffrey Epstein. Terrible things.
No,
have been
Jeff. I'm talking about Jeff Epstein, the New York financier.
Yes. We're talking about the same Jeff Epstein.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I never heard.
Oh, it was a big story in the news. Huge.
No.
Yes. For you to say no one ever
Jeff
said.
Epstein.
Yes.
Jeff Epstein.
Yes, the financier.
With the island.
Yes, he had an island that I've never been to. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, with respect, if there was some news about Jeff Epstein, I would have heard.
No, I don't know what rock you've been under. It was a huge story, and Jeff Epstein I have to tell you, he's gone. He's dead.
What do you mean?
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's
No.
dead.
Sorry.
Whoa!
If Jeff Epstein were deceased, I'm pretty sure I would.
That's fucking crazy! That's a good clip. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so what's going on here? I think it's time for poo-poo. I think it's time for the deformer because I can finally get away with it now.
Lazy method. First, let's get his hair back, and then select everything inside of head Z, but deselect the hair in the back.
I'm on my way. Poo-poo, I'm on my way. No, Conan's funny as fuck. That's I wish I did watch the podcast because it's that's another thing. 30 Rock was I see funny clips from it, and I'm sure if I watched it the full ones regularly, I would have an incredible time. I just don't. I don't know. I used to be more podcasty in the early 2020s to late 2010s. Not so much these days. Let's see. So I selected everything here. No strand, no ponytail, no base, no lower strand R, no lower strand L, no upper strand R, no upper strand L. And then everything else is okay. And then I create a warp deformer? You're telling me? You're telling me I create some kind of warp deformer?
Create a deformer, name it head XY.
On it. It seriously does make me click 2 warnings to get to this. Destination head, name head XY. And now that everything is parented in a very, very thoughtful and careful and considerate structure, I click create. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. What's going down here, man? This is correct. Everything that I have selected, it's oh, I'm not scrolling so far down, and then everything gets kind of uninset. All of this is appropriately a child of head Z. That's the right thing to do. Does it need me to select these folders? Because this is being selected from the warp deformer list. Yeah, I haven't listened to a podcast regularly in years. It's a shame. It's a shame. That's on me. That's my bad.
And for head everything inside of head Z, but
I'm not seeing any folders get clicked. I don't think that has anything to do with the workspace up there.
deselect the hair in the back.
Done.
Create a deformer, name it head XY.
As parent selected object. Head Z.
Make the conversion divisions.
I'll double check that it's actually engaging head Z.
Somewhere
That could be
close
it.
to 20 by 18.
I click warp deformer. I go through the warnings. And I play with my balls. Yeah, head Z. That's in there. That's in there. And the destination part is head, right?
If you have any hidden layers that are left outside, for example, my tongue, somewhere close to 20 by...
Well, this is destination is bangs. So whatever. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. I am going to highlight this text. I can't highlight this text. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. Top answer is on Reddit. Please help! In all caps. Started rigging. It won't allow me to create a new deformer. Here's a couple things you can try. Creating a deformer with the parent deformers of both your object. Temporarily deleting the parent deformer. creating an empty deformer, then moving the parent deformer's end part into it. Figured it out. Thanks for your help. Well, talk about your solution, please. I'm seeing another tutorial here. The most common live 2D beginner error. It's 37 seconds. I'm sorry, Poo-Poo's got to go. We got a new pip.
There's one error that a lot of people come across. For example, we want to take these two deformers.
Why is this a vertical video? I can't actually see what the deformers are.
And we want to make a new deformer for them, right? So if we do that and we create, this error pops up. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. The reason why this happens is because you need to select only the deformers, not the layers within the deformers. So if you select only the deformers without the layers in them, you create a new deformer. There we go.
That's not what Poo-Poo said.
That easy.
That's not what Poo-Poo said. I'm seeing the layers are selected in that tutorial. Have I been listening to a beginner this entire time? You're so small. Those are layers. Those are layers that are selected. I mean, they're selected in like the deformer view, but you know what it might be? You know what it might be? Take a look at this. Take a look at this. I have the drop downs open on some of these deformers. So when I do shift clicks, I'm selecting the deformer and the layer inside of it. These are distinct selections. If I close every single one of these drop downs and then I do a shift click, then I will only be selecting the deformers. I think it's clicking for me that that's what's happening here. Right? These are okay because they're not like inside of anything. Except for this, but that's different because it's a rotation one. That could be it. Let's select and deselect this. Sat here L, that all counts. Good, 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 good. Create a deformer. Okay. Swipe. Okay. 20 by 20. Head XY. 20 by 20, 2 by 2. I felt pretty confident that was going to work. Yeah. I am very, very unsure about this. Where did I put Poo-Poo? Poo-Poo was gone.
By 18, fully deforming things on the face. And I'll show you my lazy method. First, let's get his hair back, and then select everything inside of head Z.
Select everything inside of head Z. I had head Z itself selected. Hold on. I was basically onto everything. This is no different. The exact same thing that I said about the warp deformers also applies to the rotation deformer. Select everything inside of it, all the way to the bottom. Ba, 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 ba. Warp deformer. Okay, swipe. Okay, and 20 by 20 and head Z and head XY and create. This is not an error. This is a warning. And to the warning I say okay. I have a deformer called head XY.
But deselect the hair in the back.
I have a deformer called head XY.
Create a deformer, name it head XY. Make the conversion division somewhere close to 20 by 18.
Now, I'm already seeing something weird. First of all, this should go inside of the head. Okay, wow. Okay, well. I always forget how to do this when you want to, like, kind of just change the size of the box. It's like one of these buttons. Because that's the actual deformation, and I just want to change the size of the box. Is it shift? It's command? It's command. Command changes the size of this. And I need to get it centered, too. TBH, I don't know what I'm going to do about the braids. Like, I don't think that should be... I guess it should be a factor right now. Because if, like, the head is going to start looking, like, side to side, then, like, yeah, it counts. I should probably have them included. I should probably have them included and, like, not worry about it. It would be nice if there was a... Are there, like, position values here in the inspector? Is there a way to, like, snap it to the center of the canvas? Because in this tutorial, I'm seeing that person do it by hand. But I guess don't worry about it. This is a fucking... I can't believe I'm at this step, though. Okay, that's... You can still grab by the middle and move it. There we go. Kind of. Basically, but not exactly. Like, basically, but not exactly. Okay. Keep going. Keep getting smaller. Oh my god. He's God. I would even go as far as to, like, push that warp deformer. Like, I'd give it a little more than that. But, like, I really want to, like, maximize this space. Because, like, these are a lot of empty squares that I'm just not going to be using. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a key binding thing. I just think of, like, if it was a thing, then, like, in this tutorial, this expert making beautiful things would, like, know how to do it. Okay, that's, like, as eyeballed as it's ever going to get. And then just bring that up a little bit more. And that up a little bit more. And I'd say we've got it. And also I can change the resolution of this mesh after the fact. So I did it. So basically I did it. We're ready to move on. Thank you, Santa Christ.
If you have any hidden layers...
All that, by the way, was for the first 30 seconds of a 20-minute tutorial. The first 25 seconds of a 30-minute tutorial. That's... I'm saying lots of numbers that aren't correct. The first 20 seconds of a 20-minute tutorial.
Mask. They're all supposed to be in head XY. Just drag it back in. Then center the deformer, holding control. Then still hold
like that's
control,
eyeballing.
Make it more fitting to the face, especially the chin area.
Especially the chin area. Ooh. Okay.
Then add 3 key
But I got side hair. Side hair counts.
forms on both angle X and angle Y.
Is side hair back hair? I have to think about this. Maybe side hair isn't back hair. Should I also drag that out of the same deformer? I have to think. I'm thinking about this. Maybe I do. Maybe I drag that and the braids, and it's just for, like, the head. I suspect if I don't do that, it is going to bite me in the ass. So that is my new approach. I'm excluding the side hair, and I'm even excluding the braids. It's just going to be this, because I need the resolution, and I kind of want to do something bespoke when we get around to that. That is what I believe. Uh-oh. 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 Maybe this'll keep that creepy lizard king from closing all the doors. I think if it's like, whoa, no, hold down command and do that. You need to grab, like, the center of the Bezier, and then you can do it. Okay. Zoom out, drag it up. Because, like, look, that is such a nicer resolution to get to play with. That's so much nicer. I'm doing the braids separately. I'm doing them separately. They're coming out. Head XY. What do we got here? Everything in the side hair folder that goes. U. And braids should be, like, near the top. Well, no, under the front hair at least. Braid L, braid R, braid L, braid R. You no longer belong to the warp deformer. Get out. You are banished. You are hereby banished. I guess. Did I do it? Are they no longer inside of that deformer? Head XY. I guess I just gotta do something of a... what's the word? What's the when you take inventory of something? An audit. I have to do an audit to see if the layers are gone from this. So I'm not seeing anything that says side hair, shoulder hair, nothing like that. Yeah, that's all over here. Now it remembered to highlight it as like appropriately selected, where it wasn't doing that before and it was hiding in plain sight. That is removed. That is removed. We're just doing this. And now that I'm looking at like what is selected and what I'm actually affecting, that was the right choice. Could be one of those things where someone sufficiently knowledgeable in the material does not think to include a basic piece of information due to it being so basic to their level of... See, but no. Here's the thing. It's not that I saw that technique used in the video. That deformer did not get like, snapped to the middle of Poo-Poo's face. That artist also eyeballed it. They also did it by hand. So this isn't something that they know that they're not telling me. It's like, oh, like, they don't know it either. If such a thing even exists. But we're ready to move on.
Drag angle X to the left, and this is where he's going to be looking left.
Whoa. I can't believe... This is going to get so fucking crazy. I can't believe how crazy this is going to get.
They're all supposed to be in head XY, and just drag it back in. Then center the deformer, holding control.
See, that's eyeballing.
Then still holding control, make it more fitting to the face, especially the chin area. Then add 3 keyforms on both angle X and angle Y.
3 keyforms on angle X and angle Y. Got it. Bam. Bam.
Drag angle X to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where he's going to be looking left.
I'm so scared, you guys. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of what is about to happen. Oh, actually... I'm still a little bit wrong because this is still like the front bang, so it needs to at the least encompass this. Because that's gonna have to count. Oh, but I have to do that, but like before I make the keyforms. Drag that and then make the keyforms. You. Now drag, and then shift. Gulp. Gulp. That's right. In case you didn't know, we're doing perspective on the head. And for some reason, this is taking the neck with it. Why is it taking the neck with it? The neck isn't in it. The neck is like a different thing. Oh, never mind. It's not taking the neck with it. It's just a layer covering something up. That's okay. See, look at that. That's our first step of like looking to that. Like, that's crazy.
So this step is mainly for the outlines of the face. He will look bad. His face will look stretched, but it is okay. Trust the process.
This is so scary. This is so scary.
I'm good with something like this for now. We're going to come back to this later, but for now, we're going to...
And keep an eye on that shape too, so you kind of get like a... It's kind of shaped like a soft 3, because you want to, number 1, highlight the cheek, and number 2, highlight the bangs.
And just copy head XY, paste it, then select your old head XY with everything inside of it, rename it to face XY, then drag face XY inside of a head XY. Then scroll to find your face base and face line.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Put them in head XY, but not in face XY. So your deformer hierarchy is going to look something like this.
Okay, well, I have to follow that step then. I'm putting the music on. It's time to get scared. Get scared! Get scared! I don't know if we're gonna get to the mouth, guys. But, oh, man! This will be even cooler than the eyes if I pull this off, and then I'm dragging my little mouse around, and then he's gonna, like, look, and he's gonna, like, perspective turns on the head. Like, Jesus Christ. It's exciting. They're making me do things. They're making me do things. This is spooky, man. It's spooky. This is stressful, man. But it's going to look bad is what they said. It's going to look bad. Don't be scared. I'm a little scared. Just make this kind of a little bit, like, as long as this line is, like, less extreme. And then I guess I just do the face XY under the head XY, and then it'll, like, don't be worried about it. And maybe I'll even, like, scooch this ear a little bit. I know the ears are supposed to be separate, but, you know, like, there's, like, a perspective thing I gotta get going on with these. It's, like, not, like, a lot, but... Like, you can see, like, once I undistort all of, like, the parts that make it look like shit, how, like, that like, just like the silhouette of the cheek, there'll be a little bit more in the bangs here. And then this can, like, turn into something cool. It can. Kind of a nice curve on the hair in particular I'm looking to preserve. But that's gonna have, like, physics on it anyway, so maybe that's, like, better not to, like, get, like, that specific. Let me solo that. I just want to see, like, kind of the mesh, because I want these, like, to kind of be smoother looking transitions. Like, kind of the less specific the better, I think. And then that gives me more control when I get to face XY. Right, because I can pretty much, like, follow, like, clusters of these lines. They feel like they're in harmony with each other, as opposed to some of these other meshes where it's like it gets really out of whack. So that's angle X, I guess, for head XY. So don't worry about it. Poo poo, what is your wisdom? I'm gonna close these Reddit tabs. I have to. So I gotta create face XY first of all. That's
Thing like this for now. We're gonna come back to this later, but for now,
mine is like a
we're
lot
going
more
to
extreme.
then just copy head XY, paste it, then select your old
So copy head XY, paste it. Done.
head XY with everything inside of it, rename
Select the head XY with everything inside of it.
it to face XY,
A head goes inside of face, not the other way around?
then drag the face XY.
It's true. Interesting. Okay. That was a trick. You played a trick on me, didn't you? Got it.
Inside of head XY. Then scroll to find your face base and face line.
Face, face, face line. Hey, I have those, actually. Face liner, face base.
And then put them in head XY.
Got it.
But not in face XY. So your deformer hierarchy is going to look something like this. And then I'm just going to select all the hair front and make a deformer for it.
Got it. Well, that should all be in a folder. That's all in a folder. So I could like just do it like by this, right? That's everything. Isn't it? Poo-poo, you need to be here. You need to be there. Toggle that. I'm not seeing anything that's not getting, that's like relevant to right now. I'm a little worried about the bald stopper, but I guess I do want that too. Okay.
Call it hair front XY.
So, new warp deformer. And what's the resolution on that? Also 20 by 18?
Numbers 16 by 13.
Got it. It's going to give me the double warnings. I've got half a mind to say don't show again, honestly. This is hair XY? Hair front XY. And 16, I'm doing by 14. Because mine's like a lot taller. But I can always change it later. And create. And it's going to give me a warning, but not the other thing that I was freaking out about earlier. Okay, so now I have hair front XY.
And then adjusting it to fit the hair a bit more.
Am I supposed to have like a box? Here we go. I'm happy with what that is. Oh shit. Does front hair include the ears? Because this guy's also got ears. Looking through my meme folder, are you working to add depth to the face or when the head turns? That's the step. And don't worry, it's supposed to look bad right now. So I'm just making like the necessary like deformer hierarchy, and then it'll be fine. Like this involves a lot of like kind of eyeballing and just kind of figuring it out. And I mean, I have the background of like drawing characters from perspectives, so I think I'll know what to do. Like I'll have some idea in mind of like what final shapes I'm trying to get these deformations to look like. But that's not a one-step process, so it's gonna look like crap for a while.
And always remember to center it because that will affect your horizontal reflections.
I'm just gonna keep watching and see if the ears get affected by this
or
not.
So again, we're gonna come back to this later. So now I'm going to select face XY and adjust it like so to make the face look more 3D and less.
That makes sense. Shit. Okay. I guess I just have to go back and watch and see if the ears get included.
So your deformer hierarchy is going to look something like this.
I got to that part.
I'm just
then
going
you
to
select the front hair.
all the hair front.
Hair mid, hair. I'm seeing teeth. I'm not seeing ears.
And make it.
Earring. Oh, it does. Oh, it does include the ears.
Deformer for it.
Front hair is ears. Okay. Yeah, I skipped that step. I did not do ears. Let's get that. Undo. So that moves these into here. I'm up to that step. Okay. Now I'll select the ears this time.
Inside of head XY. Then scroll to find your face base and face line, and then put them in head XY, but
and
not
also
in
the cast
face
shadow
XY.
layers, by the way.
So your deformer hierarchy is going to look something like this. And then I'm just going to select all the hair front and make a deformer for it. Call it hair front XY. With conversion number.
And then it's 20 by 14. No, 16 by 14. But still not the braids. Fuck the braids for right now. Okay, and that's everything that I want for that. So now I make a warp deformer for that. And 16. Oh, I've had quite enough. I'm ticking don't show again. 16 by 14. And now I have hair XY. I didn't name it that, but I can. Hair front XY. And pray tell, what does that get parented to?
16 by 13. And then adjusting it to fit the hair a bit more.
Adjusting it to fit the hair a bit more. So let's get this front facing again. This can come up like a little bit. Yeah, and I guess maybe. So if I hit Command and Shift and I do this, that actually brings the sides in, but it keeps it centered. So maybe that's a good idea for the future. Actually, it's not centered. I don't think it needs to be. If it's just the hair and not the face, maybe not. We'll see what happens here.
And always remember to center it.
Okay, well, okay. Zoop. Can do. Which means... Oh, but the fucking... that. Hold on. Is that... Oh, okay, it goes way, way out. So if it has to be centered, then all of this mesh is kind of just wasted, which definitely means that I want a higher resolution. I accidentally squished something. So wait a second. This isn't actually including the front hair. It's got the shadow of the front hair and the ears. I didn't select everything properly when I made this. I have to uncreate the warp deformer. Front bang. Where did that go? Oh yeah. What do you know? Okay. Now I have all of that. Now I do this. Now I make one of these. 16 by 14. Hair front XY. Bam. And if I gotta make it centered, man, I gotta make it centered. Bring that down some. Okay. That's probably the best deal I'm gonna get. That looks like a little scoot over here. Yes, that looks like everything. Okay. Hair XY is here.
That will affect your horizontal reflections. And this is just for organization, so again, we're going to come back to this later. So now I'm going to select face XY and adjust it like so to make the face look more 3D. And
so you're selecting what is this? Is face XY right now.
Squished.
Okay. So face XY, kind of the only thing that's being done to that is kind of like sliding it forward, no? So face XY, yeah, just slide it forward. This is like grabbing the mesh, not the actual grid. I want the box. I want to drag the whole thing around. I'm holding shift. Isn't there like something besides this that you click? What is it that has occurred here? What has happened to my friend?
16 by 13. And then adjusting it to fit the hair a bit more. And always remember to center it because that will affect your horizontal reflections. And this is just for organization, so again, we're going to come back to this later. So now I'm going to select face XY and adjust it like so to make the face look more 3D.
Oh, okay. So that just involves the bounding boxes. Nothing else really even gets involved. Face XY. It just kind of like inchworms over a little bit. Is that really what it was?
Front XY with conversion numbers 16 by 13. And then adjusting it to fit the hair a bit more. And always remember to center
I want to see like the
that
specific nuance of how it moves forward and like what.
And this is just for organization.
What
so again,
which sides get squished more
later.
than the other?
Now I'm going to select face XY and adjust it like so.
So the whole thing pulls
to make
forward,
the face look more 3D
scoots it back. You pull it forward, scoot it back. Okay. What have I just done? I can pull it forward and scoot it back. I think I actually already just did. Like, this is a good start, I think. I'm just wondering about that. Like, I want to know. Yeah, I would squish this, like, a little bit more. Because I want to, like, kind of have more depth there. Because I'm also going for like a more exaggerated angle than the tutorial is suggesting, right? I'm not doing a 180, but I'm doing something. Maybe like a little less, though. Okay. Okay. I am also going to, right now, in advance, find the draw order of that goddamn neck, which we now know is 430. I'm going to go back into the head folder. I'm going to go into, that's going to be side hair R? No, I'm looking for side hair L, which might not even be in that folder. Here's the eyes. Nose, mouth, lips, face, side hair L. You need to have a draw order of like 420. There we go. Because now seeing that like kind of obscure the neck does not give me like a realistic silhouette of how like the hair like obscures everything else, but this does. This does. Okay, well, tell me how to get to the part where it looks good now.
Squished. Then I'm just going back to head XY to make some more adjustments to the general form, and keep going back and forth in between face XY and head XY. Then I just
okay.
kept adjusting until I get a better idea of how his head turn is going to look like.
Uh-huh.
And I can horizontally reflect both head and face XY to see what it looks like on the other side.
Got it. Okay. So this just kind of means now I do it. Now I put the music back on and I get to do it. Okay. Here goes nothing. How far along the tutorial are you? Hi, Jake Jecto. This is part 5 of 11. And 11 is really more about, like, tracking than it is, like, live 2D rigging. So by the time I'm done with this, halfway. But also part 1 is, like, an introduction, and you're also not really... Like, I skipped that one. It's just telling you what this is. So I don't know. A little under halfway. Either... No matter how you slice it, a little under halfway. So I don't need to play with. It's definitely the face that I need to play with, because this eye, I need to kind of like undistort it, right? I need to kind of like bring that further back, because the you know, that's what faces do. There's like a bridge of the nose, and it looks like it kind of the eyes are like sunken. There's eye sockets. There's like big holes in a skull. But not like that. Yeah, just kind of like pull this back some more. Maybe doing the selection. I saw that taking place. Maybe that is the better move. Let me solo this too, just so I can see the mesh better. Having this distinct from the head outline is like major though. That is a good technique. Okay, well, I still need that like selected though. See, like this is when I do face, it's like still affecting the hair, and I don't know if I want that. I don't know if that's a good idea. Should I drag that out of the deformer maybe? What's in face? There is no hair front in face, but it's still deforming that. That's interesting. Yeah, face XY. This is what's being selected. Interesting. Well, I guess I just live with that. Because that's already looking better. I'm quite pleased with this. Kind of undoing what I wanted on the nose though, so we gotta bring that back. Hi Griffin Wart. Hi Ian! Hello! I'm gonna come back to that. The nose can be like a thing that I do like distinctly. I don't know if I should include it in this round of the warping. I think for right now, I just want to have the eyes like look a little bit nicer, which is like fine. This is interesting, like the weight from like the outline compared to like how it's affecting the iris. You see how much more white of the eye that I'm exposing compared to that? My Xenoblade 3 progress is going well, except I hate the combat. Oh, brother. Yeah, why did they do that? It's looking a little bit better. I can go further though. Is it time? Yay! Oh, it's cute. Okay, now I get to play with this on its own. See, the less I'm looking at menus, and the more I just get to fiddle with this stuff, like I have my parameters set up, give him a really big schnoz. Now, something that is only revealed when he turns his head, that's something that's like for if I decide to rig for 180. And I feel like this is like maybe 60 degrees. Like it's probably a little extreme if I'm just like not including that parameter, but IDK, it'll be fine. I know what layers I have. I know what I can do. Let's keep in mind what's going on here with like this hair, because this is also going to have to come more forward this way too. Let's keep that part in mind. I want it to kind of curl more when it goes this way. I think I also kind of want to bring this, like, eye, like, that should also feel like it's sinking in, instead of being, like, pasted on the outside of, like, a sphere. getting a little pointy. I could kind of do with more, you know what I'm saying? Like 18 by 18 maybe? Because it's so much taller, right? I need the bigger numbers. Griffin, you should give your VTuber a huge, I don't know what that is, burger that erupts when you take a bite of it, out of it. I'm not doing that. I don't want to rig no burgers. That's sickening to me. Probably not that far out, actually. It was better before. Wait a second. Oh, Griffin! I didn't add key points to this. All of this deformation, there was no key points. I hope I saved if I don't have the undos. I don't get to do all of these. Okay, that's normal. Man, go back to that other shit where I was like playing with the face, okay? There we go. So we lock that in. And I guess this is as much as it wants to do, because nothing is getting redone after I do this. But I have face XY, I have head XY, do I have hair XY? I don't have that anymore, so that's sucky. But I have like some things selected, so I guess I like just undid as much as I could. IDK. So this looks like a pretty exhaustive list. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm doing 2020. How do I get my box back? My red box. My ummy chicken tender. have to look at a burger. I don't see a burger. Oh, you DM'd it to me on Twitch. Oh, it's one of these things. No, I'm not feeding that to him. He's gonna die. He can't eat that. Where did the name for this go? Okay, hair front XY, then 3 parameters. And now I get to play. And now I get to play and sing and laugh and have fun. It's so shitty, I love it. Yeah, I'm not feeding that to him. I'm sad I never got to try it before the play shut down because of complaints that the cheese was too hot. That, for some reason, that sounds right to me. It looks too hot in that video. Hey, that's looking better. That's looking better anyways. As far as like the hair perspective goes, I think so. I kind of want it to like fall a little more like across the face like this. And if anything, kind of exaggerate what it is that's working about that. I think this is okay for now. I do. What on earth is this? This is still from Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows? I guess it's fine then. Kirby Air Riders moment? Sure, man. Sure, I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. It is better than Kirby Air Riders. Like, that's not a steep hill to climb. It's just off of the soundtrack, so it could be just like one of those extracurricular things they made, like that other one that I was talking about that had the lyrics on it that was definitely worse than Air Riders. Didn't watch the direct, I slept through it. I did whatever the opposite of that is. Because, you know, you could say that, like, I definitely did not get up in time for it. But I watched it, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I gotta get back on Face XY. Because this is just still the same deformer as I had before, so I need to like change that up. So unsolo, Face XY solo. That's already an improvement. It still affects the hair though. Give me the rundown. Well, I think it looks good, but I feel weird saying that because Max said it didn't. That it looked okay. Because comparing it to, oh, it's gonna be like Ultimate and Melee. It's like, uh-oh. Well, that doesn't sound like a very nice thing to say at all. But I think it looks really, really fucking good. Like, what am I, how, Face XY should not be affecting the hair. And I'm angry that it does, and I wish that there was like a way to like, get it out. Like, head XY, sure. If I warp head XY, change the hair as much as you would fucking want, man. But something like is like weird with that, right? This should not be the case. It should just be the thing, you know, the face stuff underneath it. Let's get the crown. Yeah, there's no hair in here. Well, oh. But hair XY is inside of face XY. That's what's happening. Okay. I gotta just undo that. So, hair front XY. Yeah, so I was messing with this. Yada, yada, yada. I drag this out. That goes into head XY. And then I do face XY. And now when I warp this, yay! Oh, that gives me so much more creative control. I've never played Air Ride, so I have, like, no frame of reference. They definitely know what it is that people are interested in about the idea of a new Air Riders, which is to say, it, like, mostly focused on City Trial. I think the racing stuff did look really good, though. The courses and the music and the visuals all look excellent. They're doing, like, stuff with, like, characters. You can even play as characters. Elfilin is not in it, but Chef Kawasaki is now, and everybody has copy abilities, and they added a second button. It used to be a one-button game, now there's a second button, and Sakurai was, like, very apologetic about this. No Elfilin. Dude, I feel like I'm already going crazy. Like, I was looking at how people were, like, talking about it. I was like, look, there's empty space on the character select screen. That means there's going to be DLC. Do you hear yourself? This has to stop. Like, I am pretty confident that this game is not going to get DLC, and I'd love to be proven wrong, but just kind of assuming that it will is just setting yourself up for disappointment. You know? Like, oh, look, it's right there. It's obviously right there. I don't know about that, man. Do you really want to do that to yourself? There's empty space. There's going to be another Mario Maker theme. Anyways. This is over. Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows is over. And I'm frankly thinking I just want to hop right on Spectre of Torment. Because that's not like the full game, that Plague Knight. But this one is. Praying that Byla somehow gets into Air Riders. Join Air Riders already! Oh boy. Anyways, I get to do the thing that I was excited about, so I'm going to do it and say, yay, hooray! I'm putting this over here. This is blocking buttons when it's over there. It's getting somewhere, I think. I think it's getting somewhere. And the scary thing is that all of this is like still going to apply even at these angles. It's freaky. And even smile. I guess you can drag this side to side, that's nice. And this part definitely like all needs to get scooted forward though. This is like too far back. This is the part that's like really at a seller perspective. I've only got it going on one eye right now. God, the Shovel Knight OST is so good. Yeah, I think I came up with a good pick to start running through these, because it's also like a lot of music. Hanging out with this has been a very good time. I think this needs like more verts than like 20. I don't know. Because the ears are so fucking tall, man. What do I do? I can't believe this came out on the same day that the Switch 1 launched. That's fucking weird. That's like supposed to still be like a recent thing that happened in my life. Like, I was an adult when that happened, but it's so long ago, so I guess I've been an adult, but that's a long time ago, so what the fuck? No, all this is kind of just like so far over. I kind of just like want to rip the whole thing out. Like if I lasso it like this, and say grab all these points and just kind of pull all of it back, like very, very uniformly. Like what happens? Good things, I think. I'll do the same thing to this. I guess if it's the face deformer, it doesn't actually need to include the ears, but I digress. Can I have this back? Thank you. Maybe this is the way to do it instead of the brushes. I think this gets me like cleaner deformations than what I was doing with the right? It looks like wobblier when I use the brush for that. I feel like immediately so much happier with the kind of warping that I'm getting off of just pulling on the points, the vertices, than doing it like by hand like that, right? even do that. Yeah, and then I can do like one single brush on it to give it like a little bit of like a bulge. And then like the rest of that is fine, I think. That's such a better technique. Oh, this better not be including hair. Did I undo too many and now it's doing the hair? Show. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well I have to undo all of that then. So just fucking with this. And the hair front XY goes into hair, out of face. Into head, out of face, that is. And now I get to have fun. Yeah, I was listening to a lot of Xenoblade 2 music lately. That being also nearly 10 years old, like, that feels weirder to me than Breath of the Wild, even though they came out in the same year. Like, Breath of the Wild, I'm more comfortable with being older. Xenoblade 2, no. Nuh-uh. Alright, so I think that looks okay for that particular eye. Now I just gotta do the next one. And then the eyebrows and everything. That's like other things that I can fuck with, like individually on their own. The good news though is that I can reflect this movement. So as long as I'm not scared, I'll be brave. And as long as I'm not wet, I'll be dry. Make it sound so easy. Okay, okay. So I'm just watching what's happening with the side hair there. That still has to go like behind the torso, not just the neck. I need to find the draw order of that layer. Oh fuck yes! Oh fuck yes! This is a good fucking time. I need to see like 440. Here it is. There we go. Now that's not appearing underneath anything strange, except yes it is. It needs to be even further back. 430? Why not? 420? Yes. Yeah, that's behind the torso now. That's good. It's just the eyebrows that I need to like figure out. Those need to be on their own layer. Might be helpful to look at the mirror while turning your head to note the changing appearance. I mean, I know what's still missing. The only thing that I've gone to fiddle with is like a little bit of the bangs coming in front of the eyes, which I want. I think that looks good. And the eyes. But I need to do... Now I need to do separate deformations, and this is a part of the tutorial. Because the eyebrows need to be way more in front. The eyebrows need to be way more coming over to my left. They need to be coming out over here in this direction. That's going to look significantly better. The mouth is going to need some angle changes, and I finally need to start doing stuff with like the nose line. All this stuff is really, I'm just tweaking like what looks good. It's like, I'm telling, it's a slow process. Like this is going to be a big one. Like this is kind of the whole thing. And then the hair also, like, there's a lot here missing, but that has to be handled by physics, is the thing. Where if I too strongly deform it now, I fear that, when physics start applying, they're gonna, like, not look like they're being affected by gravity, because they're still being pulled by the deformers. So I'm, like, trying to, like, leave those alone. As much, it's rough and dirty, and I'm just kind of getting, like, the angle of the, like, very, very broad perspective change. And like all these ears, like this is like a fixable thing. If I could just grab the ears, then I can pull that. Eyelashes on the side too. Oh, absolutely. All of those are separate layers. So I have a lot of play in the fun that I can have with that. I'm just not allowed to have it right now because I only have so many deformers, and I don't want to start making new ones without following like the rest of the tutorial in case like I start kind of diverging and I can't like get back on track, right? So it's supposed to look bad still. I'm just kind of looking at the eyes for the time being. I don't know, I can pull up the physics settings. Because I can make him do that now at least, right? That's something. I do think I might want to like make this curve like a little less extreme. But yeah, I'm pleased with these eyes. I am. I think the perspective shift is okay. I think moving them a little bit more to the left. They're a little too like inset to the point like the face kind of outruns it. I think that would be a good change. And just kind of fix the hair up here. And that's basically the only like major thing that I'm seeing right now, aside from the other things that I mentioned. But like, you know, this is the major stuff like in the playground of what I'm doing. And we need to turn hair off for now. Right, because I could make all those changes right now if I had like a ridiculously high-res mesh. I'm not doing that. Right, so they're still like recessed, but they're actually like moving sideways with the head turn, which is important. Have you checked what the shadow is going to do with the hand turns? Behind the bangs and the forehead and the face, I mean. Let's have a look. Let me bring that back up. Front hair, cast shadow. I'm not worrying about any of that right now because I need to follow some other tutorials for how like the multiply merge is going to work. Because I don't want them to be like stacking. I don't know. Basically I just animate the hair and then the shadow is just gonna do what the hair does. Basically. It's yet another affair that is like, it's wise just not to concern myself with that. It just is. Whoa, hello. Gotta unsolo. Yeah, just kind of like letting this kind of come back a bit more. Like the curve is fine, it just jutted out less. Because let me tell you, if I were allowed to just go hog wild and start individually adding parameters to all of these layers, like I would not be doing it, which is like these big multiformers. But this is just like for a perspective shift, just kind of making it bulbous and curving around a sphere. But I think as far as like those steps, like this is enough. This is what I want. Which means Plague Knight die and Poo Poo live. Live!
More adjustments. And we are going to make more deformers for like eyes, nose, mouth, back hair, ears. And this is just a general rough vision of where everything should be.
Oh, I gotta reverse the movement. I have to reflect it.
And this is just for organization, so again, we're going to come back to this later. So now I'm going to select face XY and adjust it like so to make the face look more 3D and less squished. Then I'm just going back to
squishing the hair is an interesting touch. I don't know if I did that. Let's see. Does that squish at all? It's not squished at all. I'll squish it a little bit. That's a good idea. That certainly helps.
To the general form, and
maybe play with the jaw a little bit. I could stand to play with the jaw a little bit more. Kind of bring the cheek up a little bit, like kind of a sharper cheekbone. We'll see. Head XY. What can be done about this? Unsolo. Spectrum, get back in. Get in here. What the hell is this? I might not be allowed to do that anymore, because look, it's not like glued together anymore. So even if like drag on the point, like what the fuck? It's the same. It's the same. You're supposed to get along and love each other. Make sure to save. Gulp. Man, I don't know if I should sometimes. I think it's a better looking side profile. It's like more of a jaw. Yeah, the mouth isn't doing anything right now. I'm leaving that, like leaving that totally alone. Oh, poo poo.
Back and forth in between face XY and head XY. Then I just kept adjusting until I get a better idea of how his head turn is gonna look like.
I think the ears for this are like totally fucked. I do. I think I should maybe pay a little more attention up here for head XY. But I don't know. It could be easy if I could just grab that layer and like, okay, here's like the ear deformer. We're gonna pull it back like this angle for, you know, like I could do that. So maybe it's just better just kind of smooth out what deformation is being involved here, which is kind of already what I did, except maybe like here. Okay.
And I can horizontally reflect both head and face XY to see.
Horizontally reflect both head and face. Head, face. How do you do that?
Looks like on the
Click
other
the
side
dots.
to make.
Reflect motion. Okay. They call it something else here. Batch reflect, I guess. Oh my god. Let the parameters. Okay, I guess all of those. Well, that didn't do anything. Oh, it just like inverted it. So that's not what I want. What else do you call this? Motion mirroring? Maybe. Yeah, flip horizontally. Okay, good. And now... Okay. So now I have this for both directions. That's good. That's good. So I'll just have to fix up a few small things here. Like this little bit of hair over there. And this little ahoge should get thinner. But that's looking better. Show me that with a boy who lives and blinks. Like, you know, the nose is going to continue to, like, need more work from me. It's getting somewhere. Ooh, see, that's exactly what that needs. That's exactly what that needs. I like that a lot. Man, all these fucking Spectre Knight remixes are awesome. I love the damn stuff. Can't get enough. Yeah, show me that now. It looks a little awkward on this side, but that's like a separate layer, so I can change the draw order depending on like the parameters. So it's like possible. It looks good on this side. No. Only real ones will know. Well, I'm sorry that we all love Mole Knight. I need poo-poo. I reflected the motion.
And we are going to make more deformers for like eyes, nose,
Yeah.
mouth.
Get me to that
hair,
part. Let me
ears.
start
And
deforming.
This is just a general rough vision of where everything should be. And you might have noticed that my blush and face tattoo is not clipped to the face, and
No, I don't got no
this is where I
blush.
should do that. But I did not clip that face tattoo while
I
I
feel
was
like this boy would be
recording
easy to fluster though,
for a
so.
while. So instead, I went to my hair front XY I added 3 key points on both X and Y, and I protruded it slightly so that the head looks less flat. I wanted my hair font to have more layering going on, so
Yeah.
I made a deformer for only the bangs, so bangs XY. And this is where I made the mistake of forgetting to recenter my deformer, but I'll fix it later. So I moved only the bangs slightly forward for the layering effect, and I went back to hair front to
That's
move
kind of
back
already all I have,
in
though, so.
comparison. Continue to readjust things as you go, and I do suggest having a reference picture. Now I'm going to do iris XY, so I'm gonna select both iris roll.
Both iris... I have 2 iris rolls? I do? What the fuck? Select both.
A iris XY deformer. Click Consider Child Keyforms.
Okay, this is the first time I've ever had to do something extra when making a warp deformer, so we're going to do Consider Child Keyforms.
Forgot here. That will just basically give you a bigger deformer that considers your eyeball rolling movements, because you don't want your eyeballs to roll outside of your XY deformer.
Is it 8x7? I think I could get away with 5x5, honestly. So I guess I'm just creating that. Okay. And I probably make 3 key points there.
Now all the usual stuff, just add your key points. Now I'm adjusting it, and
Yeah, this part's easy. I can do this. Well, night time. There we go. This is what I've been dying for, man. Okay, I might need more. Just like vertically though, I think, which is this one. Just to kind of squash those in a little bit, kind of the same thing that I was doing to the pupils before. I feel like this one's like almost slanted, so I want to undo that. Fight back against it. Where did you just go? Let's see how it's lining up. It's gonna be inside of the head, for one. Inside of face for 2. Let's roll this fucking thing. There we go. That fucking thing that I hate. Yeah, there's the perspective I'm looking for. Right? You just gotta be patient is all. Oh, wait, is that automatically getting reflected? No, it's definitely not. I imagine that's the next step, is that I reflect the movement.
moving it slightly back, and then reflect to check if it looks good on the other.
Okay. So let's remember how to do this. Click. It's not called reflect, it's called motion mirroring. Parent deformer with common parameters is not selected. Parent deformer not mirrored. Child objects may behave unexpectedly. If the result is different than expected, the process can be reversed with undo. Okay. So it'll still, like, let me do it. Flip horizontally. Okay. Okay. That's definitely gonna need some playing around with. I promise this isn't like, oh, I would love to look at my boy and I'm gonna not work and just kind of admire what I've made. No, this is important. Because I think I could even go further with this reflected motion. I think that needs to be like inset like a lot more than it presently is. I think it needs to be inset a lot more. What if you smiled? I think this angle looks good. This one, like, a little less so. But let's see. Let's make them both smile. Maybe it's okay. No. Yeah, I gotta inset that motion a lot more. Which means Mole Knight. I gotta unreflect that motion though. Which I think I already did actually. You see the white here and you don't see the white here. Okay. Okay, so I think that's better on that eye. Yeah, I'll just kind of like play with the parameters as I go. Let's focus on this one now. Got it centered. This is definitely wonky for sure. It probably is just like a resolution thing though. I'll do 6. Alright. That might be approaching I can live with it territory. Let's find out. I just don't think I need to do... I don't know. I think because there's already like a level of kind of curving the people when looking. I don't need to like do that a second time. So I might like kind of unbend it a little bit, just a little bit. On this one. It's tricky because I think the one that's far away from the face does look good. It's just the other one that kind of turns closer to the... That's what's kind of getting to me. But at this point, I'd be willing to like just kind of reset the whole thing. I could swear that I found a way to do that. Yeah, give me like a deformer wreath, because this should be like so quick that I do like 2 inputs. I make 2 little tweaks and then I'm done. And I think having just like kind of made as many like micro adjustments as I have. Live 2D, reset warp deformer. Modeling edit form. Convert to original? Not exactly. Can I cut? Is it okay to do that? Everything else seems preserved. I just put that back in, I suppose. That's pretty easy. I just select both irises and then I get deformer for that. So just do one with like a higher resolution is all next time. And here's the other thing. I can change the shape of this on solo. And just like do, because what about this space do you need all of it for? It's fine. Let's do that. I hope that's like centered. I don't know. It is, okay. Maybe it's not. Let's unmake that. Recenter that. Recenter that. Now make the deformer. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. Like, that should be pretty much it, I think. I don't seem to have keyforms on that, though. I don't know why. There we go. Well, no, deselect this, and then just do this. Keyforms on this. There you go. Like, that's pretty much it, right? Like, so don't sweat it. Not a single time have I named this, though, by the way. See, I think I kind of want to bend it almost, like, in the other direction, though, right? Because you're seeing, like, more of the curvature of the eye from a side view. Yeah, we love Iron Whale around here. Oh wait, this is like when it's as right as it'll go? I'm allowed to push that way further. Okay, hold on. And I'm even willing to, like, reflect that movement. What do you got for me? I can live with that. Yeah, I can live with that, too, is the thing. Show me a smile. This looks a little wonky. Up and down looks really good though, actually. But like, what? Whoa! Like what? Like that should be like allowed to push more in that direction. Which I think I means I need to unreflect the movement? Okay. This is odd. Because I think what I would want is, like, also keyforms for the XY of this. If I could just, like, make it, like, specific to, like, where the eye is looking. Otherwise, I kind of, like, decay. Looks okay. Now look the other way. Okay, I see some changes here that need to happen. Like, this gets so fucking out of whack. It's weird. To the point that I'm literally just ready to, like, restart the deformer. Key points. Higher resolution. I'm doing 8x8. And maybe, like, this, too. I think I kind of like need it this size though, because it looks like bigger than it needs to be, but I think it's like accommodating all of this space. Like the eyes can move when it goes up and down, which is maybe where I'm getting kind of that like twisted, twirled effect, because I'm not like grabbing all of these dots, I'm only affecting some of them. That feels like something. I just think that that effect isn't like coming from that. I don't know. It's probably from all the other deformers that I've been doing, but I guess I'm living with that now. Cause like look at the angle and how different the pupils are from one another. Like when it's like that. Like that's not good. That far eye is good. It's pretty much the same. I don't know. I'll see if there's anything on the other deformers that I can do. Like, I can get out of this. I think I did an okay thing with the eye perspective on this. I didn't do anything wrong with these. It's just the parent deformers. Back out. And get rid of you. And Solo, like, where do I see, like, the most fucked up looking meshes? Probably this. Yeah, you can see here, like that's kind of like where the angularity is coming from, so just kind of like undo that, I guess. See, because this is like affecting like the hair and stuff too. Like, you know, don't sweat that. Don't sweat that. Like, literally that change, and I think that's, like, normal now. On Solo. Let's see what the eyes look now. Oh, that was definitely it. Well, it looks a little... Because I need to... Now I need to flip the movement. So it's angle X. Go here. Is it like a... Yeah, just get rid of that. And then go back and add 3 key points. Oh my. We'll see what happens. Motion mirroring. Horizontally. Is this okay? I think that means it's okay. Well, that seems a little more bent than this one is. Like, this one is corrected and the other one is not, so I don't know. I gotta figure out how to, like, re-reflect emotion. It's a strange thing. I sure like that. What if I just had this? What if I just had, and then I reflected, so that there's like nothing to get like confused between the two? That seems to have worked. It's still a little bit different. But I guess I just keep fixing that, you know? Because there was like bespoke stuff that I did that like affects the hair. This is turning into I can live with it territory. Sorry, I just want to see him smile again. Yeah, because that started getting really weird when I had that on. The good news is that that is no longer the case. Okay. Does that mean that I'm actually ready to move on to the next step? I thought I was never getting out of here. Let's save. Let's save. What's next? Oh, poo-poo. You-hoo, poo-poo.
But now I'm also going to do a pupil XY. So because our pupils are not in the same deformer, I cannot make
That's what that's
one
called, by the way. I
iris
didn't
XY
name
to fit
this.
both of them. So I'll just make 2. So I made a deformer for my right pupil and just move it backwards to create a
What
sense
the fuck
of
did I just do?
greediness.
Oh, Japanese keyboard.
So yeah, go back to adjust anything at any point. Roll your eyeballs to see if your iris XY needs further adjusting. Then I made my eyeball.
Oh no, that's iris XY, and then pupil XY is like a separate thing for like making it more inset. Okay. Well, then I skipped that step. I kind of factored that in already, though. I don't know. It would be a nice touch, though. It would help a lot. Maybe I should still do it. That's if I've been like this concerned about like getting it to look good, I don't know why I would skip it just because I finished one thing.
Side of your XY deformer.
That's Iris XY. That's what I just did.
All the usual stuff, just add your key points. Now I'm adjusting it and moving it slightly back, and then reflect to check if it looks good on the other side. But now I'm also going to do a pupil XY. So because our pupils are
you just
not
like
in
select
the
those
same
layers and make a warp deformer and then
I
scooch
cannot
in?
make one Iris XY to fit both of them, so I'll just make two. So I made a deformer for my right pupil and just move it backwards to create a sense of 3D-ness.
Uh-huh. No, that's a good to have. That's what I was trying to do with like
go
the
back
brush
to adjust
shit.
anything at any point. Roll your eyeballs to see if your Iris XY needs further adjusting. Then I made my eyebrow XY.
Okay, well that's something else. I'm excited to get to eyebrow XY, but I did not see people XY get like transferred to another thing. So how does that work?
Only the bangs.
It was like only the one layer that got selected. Oh god, nose line is next. It'll look good though. It'll look good.
Center my deformer, but I'll fix it later. Now I'm adjusting it and moving it slightly back.
Okay, Iris XY. I'm listening.
To check if it looks good on the other side.
I feel like I'm watching it on 2x still, even though I'm not, because it's just so sped up.
But now I'm also gonna do a pupil XY.
Mm-hmm.
So because our pupils are not
what?
Same deformer, I cannot make one Iris XY to fit both of them, so I'll just make two. So I made it.
Oh, okay. There were two that were made. Okay, that's all I gotta know. Where do I have this? I guess I just click the one and then pupil RXY, and this can be like a fucking 2x2. And then get rid of the front hair here. Where did that just go? Where Peepus? Peepus XY, where did you go? Okay, so I renamed that. I'm clicking this. Create a deformer. Pupil RXY 2. Oh, I must have hit close instead of create. I do that a lot. Right, and just kind of shift that in a little bit. And bend it. Okay, that's not so bad. These are both named IR Griffin. This is Pupil LXY, because it's on the right side. And then a new one. 2x2. Create. And then I didn't name it. Pupil LXY. Scooch it back. And bend it. I didn't make keyforms. Griffin! Okay, there's the invention of it. Angle X. Bam. And just scooch, scooch, and bend. Yeah, that's gonna look good. That's gonna look good. Oh yeah, that helps a lot with what I was trying to do. Okay, and then I click here, and then motion mirroring, whoop. Get back out here. Okay, and now that eye is going to do what? Not a good thing. I don't think you're supposed to flip that, actually. That just needs to be two bespoke thingies. So, and then just bend. Oh, that's like a little bit annoying though that I'm not going to be able to like perfectly like match that deformer. What did you do to get? So I did not see a second one get made though. What do you mean I made two?
deformer for my right pupil and just move it backwards to create a sense of 3D-ness.
Now what? Where did the second one come from? This is just pupil XY, and it has one layer inside of it. So where's the other one come from?
So yeah, go back to adjust anything at any point. Roll your eyeballs to see if your iris XY needs further adjusting.
That's it.
So
I don't know. How does that make sense? How does that work? How does that work? I guess I just have to watch again.
add your key points.
So it only selects one layer. Our eye layers are like grouped and like parented in like a very, very similar way. So I don't know where I like got lost here. But there's the deformer, and it has that inside. Is there like you add like a comma and then it like touches another thing?
Adjusting it and moving it slightly back.
Iris
and then
XY.
reflect to check if it looks good on the other side.
Reflect, yeah.
But now I'm also going to do a pupil XY.
So this got clicked, and the mouse goes over here,
So because
and now this is what's in the workspace.
our pupils are
Warp deformer.
in the same deformer, I cannot make one iris XY to fit both of them, so I'll just make two.
So I'll just make two.
I made a deformer for my right pupil and just move it backwards.
So it is only for the right pupil. That I'm following so far. I didn't miss any steps.
To create a sense of 3D-ness. So yeah, go back to adjust.
And the deformer is iris. Wait, why is the deformer is iris P? Iris P, pupil XY. No, that's so okay. That's just what its parent is.
At any point, roll your eyeballs to see if your iris XY needs further adjusting. Then I made my eyebrow XY. Also check.
Am I missing something? Rest at head X. Maybe I just don't do it yet. I'm gonna look all the way at head Y.
I'll move on to face XY, and
I'll see
sit
rest
on
of
my
head
back
X now.
Hair back XY.
Just at
and
some point,
same
if I
thing,
see that fucking
center
deformer,
it,
that deformer that I hate. So there's people XY, there's people that's iris P, iris XY. See, but this is grouped in a... Okay, so this is not grouped in a similar way to what I have it, because everything here is like... I have like my left eye and then my right eye, and then that's like separate deformers for each of them. Because the last step of the tutorial that I did, when I took everything and I flipped it, I just did everything I needed to do on one eye, and then I like just mirrored it.
Key
So it's two
points,
separate objects.
Deform.
Hair back. Yeah, this is just other cool stuff. I don't get to do the other cool stuff yet. Since the corners, faceline disappear, mouth XY, and the rest. What's a good solution to that? I could. No, I definitely should not do that, Griffin. Because I'm talking about like, if I can just kind of delete the other eye and then find a way to like, and then copy this and just like mirror it to the other thing and like just kind of change the parentage, then I could have like perfectly symmetrical deformers. Oh, wait a second. No, I know how to do this. You're allowed to like select two deformers at once, right? You can select two and then start working on two deformers at the same time. We're going to try that. So I believe this is IL. So this is pupil LXY. And 2 by 2. And then I go here and I just make another one. That's mesh generator, Griffin. 2, 2. Pupil RXY. And now I have both of these. And I just, yeah, okay. And then I create deformers, and then I look this way. This could work. Hold the phone. This could work. And then just like reflect it, right? Okay. And what do we get? Whoa! Okay, okay. So actually, no. At least not as far as brushes go, but there's another way in. I've got another way in. So this was holding shift and then so that's two like groups, what I assume is 10 pixels, if it's anything like Photoshop, back at a time. Next step I go over here. I just select this solo. Just select these bits. Then and then that's 3. So I move the boxes back 2 and I move the inner dots back 3. That is, I can memorize every step of that actually, right? So chut, and then select the middle dots, and then chut. And now I got away with it. Except I didn't because I did not synthesize keyforms. Unless I did, unsolo. Yeah, that's actually correct. Physics settings. I mean, it looks a little bit weird here because there's a lot of pressure going on with like the highlight there. So maybe I go back and I only do one ch instead of two ch's. I hope we're all following here. Let's do one ch. One ch. That does look better. Okay. One ch it is. And now how does that look? Yeah, I don't think it needs to be a double ch. That's fine. That shadow's looking nice though. Okie dokie. Boo boo! What comes next? What comes next? Now I actually get to go to what comes next. I figured it out. Okay, I was skipping around.
Bring it slightly back, and then reflect to check if it looks good on the other side. But now I'm also going to do a pupil XY. So because our pupils are not in the same deformer, I cannot make one iris XY.
You don't got to worry about me. I went
made a deformer in my right pupil, and just move it backwards to create a sense of 3Dness. So yeah, go back to adjust anything at any point. Roll your eyeballs to see if your iris XY needs further adjusting.
I'm good, man. Give me eyebrows. It's eyebrows time.
Then I made my eyebrow XY.
Yes! Okay. This is gonna be... I've been waiting for eyebrows for a while, because when I do the head turn, side to side, it's like, well, what's the number one thing that needs to change? Oh, of course. It's the brows. It's the brows for sure. And now it's finally fucking time, so that's huge. I'm excited.
Also check consider child keyform.
So this might be a little bit annoying because of where the eyebrows continue to be layered, but if I check the deformer hierarchy versus the head hierarchy, it should actually be fine, maybe? Where do these live? They live here. So am I selecting the deformers or am I selecting the layers? This looks like you're selecting the deformers and then making a new one.
Making eyebrow
eyebrow XY, okay, eyebrow. Well then I guess I will do that then. Okay, I will do that then. And what kind of parameters do we have on that? I'm seeing 10 by 5. Okay. Create. And this seems pretty self-explanatory. Like, I don't know. And then you do the angle that you think that you would see. So we'll do this. We'll do this. Okay. Because these need to go, like, more over here. And these need to get a big fat brush to do that some more. And that's like a little bit. I might have to like fix the glue on that. I forget how I did that. How I fixed the glue. I think I had to like just go in and put like keyforms on the specific eyebrow shadow, like just to go and fix that. But I think that already is a good start because now there's like that like really helps create depth in the face for sure. I'll just have to play around with the form of that to make sure that like. Yeah, I think that looks lovely. I think that looks great. I mean, yeah. You can be whatever you want to be. Okay. So, where do eyebrows live? That's going to be here. No, it's not. Where do eyebrow shadows live? First of all, I'm already happy with this, so I'm going to reflect the movement now. Because I'm going to have to reflect the movement of the glue after the fact. So, motion mirroring. Selected parameters are combined. Oh! Well, no, I don't have to do any of that. Relink that, actually. It's this one that I'm reflecting. There we go. The parent deformer with common parameters is not selected. Parent deformer is not mirrored. Child object maybe here. Oh, okay, that's a warning, not a no. And now, side to side, and now we've got perspective on the eyebrows. That's simple. But I gotta fix up the shadows some more because they're getting folded in on themselves. Where do I have that? I mean, it's got to be in here somewhere. Lower lip line. This is for the eyes. This is for the face. I imagine it would be pretty close to the top. Here we go. Here are the shadows. Okay. So, oh, that might be annoying, though. Because I don't know if there's a way to, like... I don't know if this is mirrorable behavior. Well, regardless. 3 key points. So let's get like the very slow play by play. So it's these dots here that I'm seeing are getting out of hand. It's kind of everything down this way. You're coming with me. Why is it selecting all of this? I don't want you to come with me. You don't belong here. Oh, because I have both of these. Okay, yeah. Literally just these, please. I guess if I'm doing chitches, I can just count it out, and then I can, like, reproduce it. So I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. And 6 sounds like a pretty good number for fixing the distortion here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then deselect these bottom 3. I gotta remember how to use escape more often. And these top 3, and another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then, oh boy. But wait a second, doesn't it like depend on like the zoom level that you're at, like how far that goes? So I have to make sure that that's like fixed the entire time. And I should go solo too, so the deselection works. Okay, so that's how that starts out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I cannot leave this zoom level, so I'll stay at this zoom level instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Escape. Select these 3. That's not good. I do not want to do a temporary deform. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Escape. Click. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I think that's like, as long I'm working in a certain amount of units, and I already forgot my zoom level, so that's unfortunate. I think I'm at this though, looking at what I was doing earlier. This is so sad. I mean, I can try right now and just like reflect it, but I actually don't need to, because when it turns this way, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it when it turns this way. I guess it's a little sharp here, but that's... I guess it is bending on this side, actually. Hold the phone. Wait a second. Okay, no, there's keyforms on this. There are. What's happening over here? That actually, that does not look like bending to me. And I can't pull on it anyways. I can only like pull on this stuff. It does look like something's getting a little confused up here. And it's probably just this that's making it less of a smooth transition. But it's not going to be perfect. I'm not going to be able to... I didn't memorize my chitches. I didn't. It's not humanly possible. Maybe if I were like taking a video, but like whatever. Have you saved recently, streamer? I will. I will when I do this. I think I saved after I got like the eyes the way that I wanted them to be. I think it's the last time I saved. It was a celebratory save. If I'm in the middle of making a mistake, I don't want to save a mistake. You know, like at the very, very beginning, I'm like, this is fucked. It's a good thing I didn't save so I can go back to what I had before. I guess this is what people like to do versioning for, though. Anywho. Now I need to do the other thingy. And where is that? It's like, man, the bangs are going to be over it anyways. You know the general shape that you're looking for. Like, it's just kind of continuing the curvature of that. It's possible. But have you corrected your posture? I was, like, stretching when I said those words. Is that okay? Sorry, these are both called Eyebrow Shadow R, so I was very confused. This is, once again, Eyebrow Shadow L, and its ID should be Eyebrow Shadow L, respectively. I never went back in and renamed all of those things, which I maybe should have done instead of going to bed after I ended the stream last night. Yeah, I know all about IDs. There we go. That's all it needs to change with that one. Okay. So this is the next one. It already has keyforms. I mean, I do know that it has to do with, I gotta unsolo. These 6 points. Can I, like, escape key here? Eyebrow Shadow L, Eyebrow Shadow R. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, I can try to do something similar. I always forget that escape key. Then just go to the other side over here. And like just one little thing up here. Just basically do that. It's not a mathematically perfect reflect as I would have liked it to be, but the problem is solved, and it's like probably imperceptibly like close enough. Which means poo-poo time.
After deforming my eyebrows.
Bald. What do you want from me, man? Do you want me to turn the fucking the emo boy bangs on so I can't see what the fuck I'm doing anymore? And I can look at him with his hair and be like, wow. Because I will if that's what you want. But that is a very separate thing from working. And the hair has to go so I can do that work, okay? Don't worry. I am also fucking besides myself screaming about it. Don't worry. I can't fucking take it anymore.
Also made eyes XY by selecting both eye skin and iris XY. You get the process by now, right?
Yeah.
Adjusting here and there, and this is also why it's really good to have a reference. One thing, when you select angle X to horizontally reflect, make sure that you deselect your iris XY, because remember, we only have it on one eye, so it's not symmetrical, so you can't
That's what I've been saying!
movement. Okay, next, we're gonna fix his flat nose. I'm going to
Oh
select
shit. Whoa! We're gonna
everything in my nose folder, make a nose XY.
Everything in the nose folder. Nose folder? Nose folder. Actually, this is a pretty good milestone to leave things off on. I gotta pee. Never mind poo-poo, I gotta go pee-pee. Thanks, Yoshi. I know someone appreciates me. Yes. There we go. I can be secure that my chat is babysit. I preemptively muted. Is anyone here bald? Not me.
Not me, not me, not me.
Sorry, Mario. Poo-poo time. Alright, so nose XY, you say. Nose folder. Well, and then what? Head, hair, side hair, ears, braids, eyes, nose. Hey, hello. Hey, wait a second. What happened to the mask for this? Reverse mask. Did that, like, not get imported? Hold up. We're gonna bounce out of this for a second. I'm gonna check the PSD. That's masked, I thought. It should be like a big ass line that I should have access to. Which is the case here. I can well, that's linked, and then I can disable layer mask, and then it does that. Let's watch on. Nose hill, nose blush, nose line, nose mask. No, the mask seems to be like a separate layer. Like that gets imported as like a new thing. So let's scooch that aside. I think if I alt click, I get access to this. And then I go back out, and then I paste this in. I'm gonna make this like 200% bigger, and I'm gonna make it like 200% blurrier at the same time. If I can find where that is. Yeah, snap it to the bottom, snap it to the center of the canvas. So 6,000 and then like 3,000. No, 2,000. There you go. And then filter, blur, but only by a little bit like that, just to be a little bit softer on the soft side. I mean, this is how I would mask it in. I'm trying to think. How do you mask it in this?
Adjust my conversion divisions, add my key points, and make my nose pointy.
Because I did not see the part where like the layers in this got set up. Kind of skipped over that part.
And this is where...
So, okay, we got nose. HI, highlight. Blush line mask.
Nose mask.
Highlight is a good idea.
Come in play.
I didn't do one of those.
So at the head turn, I want to expand the nose mask to reveal more of the nose line.
So nose mask, deformer nose XY. So that does not have a clipping ID. But, okay. I understand what's going on. Okay. Which means I do not need this. I'm doing something else with this. I've got this kind of backwards, I guess. So, I delete that. There we go. Well, no, I don't want to apply it, I thought. Yeah, that's how big it is. So I need to, like, delete layer mask. So don't apply it, delete. There we go. And then if I have a layer, I'm going to copy this to start, and I'm going to call this mask. Make it just line art black. And then, so I'm not, it's not using like a layer mask. I was using a layer mask. This is supposed to use a clipping mask. That's the distinction, okay? That's what's going on here. So if I clip this line art to this mask, and then I change the size of the line art, then it actually doesn't work whatsoever. Oh god, okay, so if it didn't have the color overlay on it, and then I put the shadow over this, and that didn't clip, and then the line art, well, you know, I can use clipping IDs, yada yada, so we'll ignore the shadow for now, and then that clips to this, and then I make this like kind of as big as small as I want. There you go. That's how you get the different nose lines. Okay, so I actually have everything that I need. I do not need this PSD open, and I do not need to save it. Die. And I can get Live 2D back up. How interesting. Okay. Oh, but actually I do. Actually I do. Shit. Okay. Let's get all of these back to their default values. That might be a problem. I'm a little worried. But as long as like it's affected by like the deformer hierarchy, then it might be fine. We'll see. Okay, so actually I do need that PSD. I do need that PSG just so I can get a hold of the raw mask. Which kind of sounds like I should put on some more fucking Mario Paint, because this might take a second. There we go. This one. Alley-oop. Okay. So basically just like... front hair, ears, hands, face. And... oh, I opened side hair. Well, that's kind of just like the chin line. Here's nose, here's nose. I organized it a little bit differently. Delete layer mask. And then save that. Close it out. Live 2D. Open the PSD again. And that's gonna be like a new file. Everything here stays as it was. Create new model from PSD file. Full scale. We're gonna find that nose line art and just drop it in. Drop it in exactly where it was. So copy that. Tab back over. And paste. And we'll see how nicely that gets along with other things. I'm still not sure. I was gonna start dragging all of it. Just show me this. Just show me this. Okay, so right now that is not parented to any deformers, and I'm scared, and I'm scared, and I'm scared. But if I just like click and drag this, I guess like wherever the other one is, then maybe it's fine. So it would go here. It would go here. I mean, kind of. I don't know if this is what it's supposed to have been doing. But we'll have deformers, and this is already kind of a good start anyway. So maybe it's a good thing. Maybe I actually really like that this is what's happening to me right now. Okay, close out, close out, close out. Lock in. So, because I want this layer here, that's like something separate. So I want to like duplicate it, but I need to check the PSD again to see what, if that has like a soft outline or a hard outline. This has a hard outline. I think I want a soft outline. So I'm also gonna copy this. This is gonna be nose target. So it's like 1000. Just blur it some. Right. I think the same amount that I had, like 2 pixels maybe. I'll do 3. Because it's gonna get bigger and smaller, and that's gonna change the intensity. And then this can go back to 2000. And yada yada, save the PSD, and then import it into a new file, and then copy the layer back. Okay, but the good, okay, so even with this many deformers, I can still keep going back and like throwing new things in, which is a good thing to know. Because I do still sometimes think to myself about, for example, Gulp, the sword, and I think to myself about Gulp, the other arm and hand poses, and is that all I think about? Chat, what do I think about? Okay, so close you. Do not save this file. PSD, open new. Full size. And nose target. There it is. Okay. This is gonna be another big one. This is gonna be another big moment. Do you guys think we will get to the mouth tonight? Do you think? Copy. Oh, I was doing Command Shift V. I'm used to doing that. Nose target. Okay, so now I drag that. That remains below the shadow for sure. This is the original one. We get rid of that. This is line art. We set an ID to this. And clipping ID, nose target. As a Toon Boom warrior, seeing this many deformers is probably what those people were feeling when they went into Frankenstein's lab for the first time. This is not the first time we've talked about Frankenstein. You think about how 36 billion ants were born in 8 seconds. Ah! Ah! I don't want to think about that! Oh, it's been a lot of durations of 8 seconds is the thing. It's been 8 seconds a lot of times. Oh, no. Oh, ow, sorry. Anyways. Oh. I just gotta get this into the head XY or face XY? Well, that's color and shadows, so you go here. Ever think about how 36 billion Frankensteins are born in 4 seconds? It's been 4 seconds a lot of times. How many times has it been 4 seconds during my 14-hour stream? Like, how many seconds are in 14 hours? And then you just divide that by 4, and then you times that by 36 billion. No, wait. Yeah, that's billion. That's billion. I thought it was trillion. I was scared, but that's billion. Okay. Okay, this is doing what it does. Which means Mario die, poo poo high.
To it.
So you select everything here, you select everything in the I gotta close the model thing. You select these. And then that's just like a new deformer. Yes? Nose XY. Got it. Zoop. 20 by 20? I don't know about that. What's going on here? Nose XY?
First, give it a heavy mesh. Then, because it's kind of squished by the nose XY deformer, it's kind of.
Did you just take a step back? Just show me the deformations.
Adjust my conversion.
What is that? 9 by 9 for the nose? I'll do 9 by 9 for the nose. Sure. And it won't even yell at me. Even if I still had that on. Okay, well that just changed to 6 by 10, so I guess I'm doing 6 by 10.
My key points.
Okay, create just key points.
And make my nose pointy.
Okay. See, here's the thing. Like, this shouldn't even be that hard. That's the thing. It shouldn't even be that hard. So 3 key points on you, and look over here, and I guess I get going. I think I kind of want to undo the clip on the liner for a little bit, just so like I always know what the shape of it is going to be, and then I can kind of like perfect that. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. This is gonna help me out a lot here. I need, though, the deformer, not the liner. There we go. Nose XY doesn't do shit to the liner, even though this is what? This is the right one, right? or something? I don't know. Sure looks like the right stuff. Yeah, that's the right line art. It does not deform whatsoever. Wait, yes it does. It deforms that way. You're curious, Noseline. If my math is correct, it was 4 seconds approximately 12,600 times. Oh my god. I don't know how to do, like, time math. It's because, you know, if something is base 10, I get it. But it's like, okay, and it's like 60 seconds, and then the next minute, and then 60 minutes, and then the next hour. It's like, what's up with that? I gotta loosen my wrist brace. This thing is, like, cutting off my circulation. Let's solo it. It's completely... Nobody is the boss of this. Unless I do that, I guess. Oh, that's so fucking weird. That's not right. Because I'd like to be able to just do this, and it goes like a little bit, but it's so fucking finicky. Do you want like more warp divisions? Is that what you want from me, you sick fuck? No, it just always wants to be a straight line no matter what. That's so weird. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I didn't auto-generate a mesh for this. I didn't auto-generate a mesh for either of these. So go back before that was made. Shadow, line art, nose target. Look, they don't have any other points to be, like, adjusted by that deformer. So we need to auto-generate mesh first. See, and now that can be bent. And now it's fine. Let's do that. And now I do the deformer. Okay, so that, no, this does not need to be fucking 20 by 20. And just unclip that. Look at me problem solving! I figured a thing out! This, like, deformer does not look like it's centered, though, so... What's up with that? Oh, wait a second, that's only, like, that one bottom. I gotta do the whole thing. I gotta do the whole thing. There we go. There we go. Okay. Well, do we go? Now we go. That's centered. I can bring that like a little bit. No. Control. I mean command. There we go. I'm ready. I'm so fucking ready, bro. Oh, thank you for blessing me. Let's figure out the point of the nose before anything else, though. Actually. What is this over here that I'm like revealing? No, that's okay. This is the corner marker of that. That's not anything. See, now that's an okay nose, I think. I do want to do, like, always down the correct amount. Okay, so that never changed. That's good. This is looking good. This is, like, so fucking necessary. I'm excited. I've been waiting for this for a while. I've been waiting for this for the exact duration of time you see below my fucking channel stats right now. I think that looks good. I think that looks good. I need to make sure that, like, that's applying to, like, okay, so that's all straightened out, though. None of that got weirded up. And I mean, I guess I just reflect that movement right away, right? And then I just have to have the mask have its own behavior, so it gets bigger and smaller based on how much is visible, which should not be so bad. Motion mirroring flip. Yippee! Okay. And now I just go exclusively to target. Dude, me when I have to pick up the new fucking Rosalina amiibo. I don't know why that tickled me so much. Right, and then I like right, like cool. And motion mirror on that. And so now. How about that, right? How about that, right? That's a nose, baby! Wow. That's cool. I've never done anything like this. I do feel like the thickness of this line is kind of changed, and also, uh-oh! I thought I got away with what I did for that. That's part of this deformer, is it not? Just literally head XY straight up. Well, clicking the eye doesn't do anything to it. Oh, shit. Okay. Man, that's so annoying that it has, like, different weights on, like, the different layers. I guess just because of the meshes. I think there's, like, a way to use glue to solve this problem. I'm just gonna leave that the way it is for now. I'm gonna have to leave it the way it is for now, and then just like, glue it. I haven't learned about glue yet. I only did it for one other time. So unsolo. I really want to see that with the hair on. I'm sorry. I know I always keep doing this. But I've never had a nose before. Ooh. Now this is interesting. This is gonna require like a bit of like extra work on layering because the nose needs to go in front of this when it's facing this direction. And that is possible if you can believe it. But I'm thinking about how to accomplish this. And there's a couple of ways that come to mind. And I think it makes sense not to touch anything immediately. I'm going to turn off this folder. And you're going to see something very scary. And so on. Yes, and so on. Because I have this. And this I'm going to use so that when it's at a certain, like, depth or distance or whatever, like, this color, like, will draw under the liner of the nose, but it'll draw over the liner of the face. That's how we're gonna do it. So I need to go back to the nose. There's never been a nose. Is it just warp deformer of head? No, this is eyebrows. I need to name this eyebrows XY. Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, okay. No spaces. There we go. This is the nose one. And I basically just do the same thing that I did to this for the mask underneath. This one might more strongly enjoy having a deformer on it, though. And I also need to get rid of the target, because that's a different shape. Man, I just kind of say that I, like, directly edit the mesh, like, lol. It doesn't have to be perfect, as long as it just, like, matches this line, right? Solo that shit. I can get it to match the line, at least. But I guess it being thinner might make that, like, a really bad problem, actually. Which means I need to go here and also get rid of this clipping ID so I can see the whole nose. There we go. That's like pretty much all I need this to be, right? That's the thing. And yes, I even need to get rid of the front hair. I even need to get rid of the eyes, probably. And a lot of other stuff, too. Just because this is kind of like... It's a dark on dark background. Where do I have all this stuff? Oh, it's in the head layer, that's right. Hair back, ponytail. There we go. Now I can see the line. Oh man, this is a cool stage theme. This is a cute thing for it to be a play on. That's probably like as much as I can, because it's just kind of got a weird shape up here. But that'll do it. Actually, that makes it like a lot pointier. That's a good idea. That's pretty perfect, actually. Okay. And now click. Motion mirroring. Okay. And flip horizontally. Okay. And this will be good too, because it'll go in front of the eyes, and we like when it does that. Assuming that I have the room to see how far up it goes. Okay, so that's actually not going to work. So only have it go in front of the hair, but not the eyes. Is that a good idea? I think I should want it to go in front of the eyes. I don't know. Maybe I should use, like a thingy for this, instead of directly editing the mesh. This is just renaming shit. Okay. And then undo that. Okay. We're gonna call this... Nose protrude. No, nose occlude. 6 by 10 sounds alright. Let me see 3 beautiful deformers. And is the liner for the nose underneath visible? Yes, it is. I need to get rid of this. And turn off solo. Oh, now I see it. Okay, good. Okay, so that blurriness there, that's just from the liner. That's not anything that I can, like, go back and, like, resolve myself. I'm okay with that. Okay, so I can see that. So I'm looking at the eyes right now on that part. This is like higher resolution because the nuance of the shape is being formed by the actual mesh, not the the pixels of the PNG. Okay, I gotta get rid of eyes again, I think. Okay. This is pretty useful. This is going well. Yay! Hey, look at that. That came out good. That's a good shape. You're damn right, Knuckles. And then it goes back to normal like this, except it's actually gonna have to be... Okay. I guess just make it like extremely skinny, right? For the middle. Here's a way, if you do like shift. Yeah, okay. No, actually no. Well, kind of, if I like did this and like pulled it down, then it's like appropriately skinny, but... This is not like centered, by the way. Oops. I think that's still, there's still time to fix that. Alright, I have to click this part. What about blurring the line to imply rounding? How do you mean? You mean like on the tip? Because this stuff that I'm saying about like the resolution, if that's what you're getting at, that's just like an observation, not a complaint. I think it just needs to like literally be thinner like than the entirety of the line. That's funny. And that pretty much gets us there? I don't know. Like I could if I had like room for like 5 of these, which is possible by the way. This is like one of my favorite like Shovel Knight dances. I love this one. Like if there were like a certain like deformation of the mesh and then I squished it, like it is possible. Just something I gotta think about. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this. It kind of has to do with like the height of the lines, right? There we go. That's what I was trying to do. A hard line implies a hard edge, a very sudden change in direction. A soft line implies that the skin rises to the bridge of the nose before cresting and then falling again like a parabola. I see what you're suggesting. I do tend to just, like, draw my noses with just, like, a... They roughly do, like, look like this shape. I think, like, horizontally, it's fine. I could use it, like, vertically, but that would require, number one, a much higher resolution mesh. And more importantly, number two, I would have to match that deformation. And, like, I'm barely keeping up with, like, what I'm trying to do with this right now. And, like, the fact that it's so angular is, like, the only thing that's saving me. So I'm fine with it being a little pointy. Does that work? Ooh, that's pretty damn close to it. Like, to the point where, like, I want to reflect that motion. I do. No object selected. You. Here goes. It's probably like a bad idea to bite my nails. Sorry, I'm like new to wearing nail polish. And it's like there's probably shit in here that I should be putting on my nails. And like I usually don't. Like I'm usually not the kind of person to do this either. By the way. Okay. Well, I guess that's everything that I wanted. So here it makes sense that it, like... This is the thing, is that it shouldn't go over when it's here, right? It should only be when it's, like, on this side that, like, that changes. And I wonder if there's a way to do that, like change the, I know what I would do to solve this. Okay, I need to give this guy 2 noses. Sorry I'm going, like, way off course of the tutorial, but this is, like, okay, okay. Like, I get it. Like, if you're learning to, like, cook something for the first time, it's not a great idea to take the liberties, because you gotta know how to do it, and then you gotta start improvising. But, if you got, like, a different oven, and there's no way it's gonna work, unless you, like, do it, like, one little change. I'm giving this guy 2 noses, basically. And what I'm going to do is change the opacity when it gets to this level. Because I don't think you can change the, I mean, maybe. I can try it. Draw order. The value can be changed. What is it? So what does this button do? This to me, this, like, looks like a keyframe button. Click. Oh. Okay. Let's try it. Let's say here it's gonna be 1000. And over here, it's got... You actually can change the draw order based on... Okay, well that's so much simpler than what I... Okay, never mind, no more 2 noses. I was gonna do a different one. Say, oh, this has the same movement, but it's like the opacity of it that changes. You actually can change the draw order based on the skibbity toilet. Okay, so then I'm going to do the same thing with the line art. Let me just do that. Oh, but I actually need it to be normally 500. And then 3, and then over here, and then 1000. Now this bit here is a little bit annoying now, because I only want this part to do what that's doing. So I could make, like, another... Wait, I could try clipping it to nose occlude and just see what happens. Oh, that's... What? IDs that cannot be... Nose target, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, nose target. And so what if I like did that for also this? Is that what I'm looking at here? This is the thing that's, yeah, that's the thing that's changing shape for sure. So you also clip to that. Color is a child of nose occlude. I understand, okay. Nose target. I mean, like, pretty much, right? Pretty much. I have to think about how I feel about how this looks. I mean, 1,000 is, like, a little high, though. Ah, I've got it. Alls I needs to do is go into front hair cast shadow, select all of these. This is the magic of being able to clip to more than one layer at a time. This is so even though it's behind, it's gonna clip to something in front. That's fucking crazy! And I'm crazy. Back to the nose. Back to the nose. And nose shadow, assuming that's even the fucking ID of this thing. Is that true? I guess it is. Nose target and nose color. Is that really what all those are named? Hey, good on ya, good on ya. So that's like a little bit better. I'm still seeing it come in front of something, so I don't think I named all the layers actually. It needs to go over liner as well. Just for now. Huh? Oh, I see. Nose liner, nose shadow, nose target, nose color. Okay. That's pretty straightforward. Maybe clipping masks don't work. I'm gonna have to start dragging some lines around just to kind of see what this kind of bright line is coming from. I gotta figure this out. Because I think it's like you're looking like behind this multiply and then some of it's like in front and some of it's behind. Like I think it has to do with that. When I toggle this, that goes away. Mostly. There's still this, but that just means I need to do special distortion on the nose shadow, which is fine. Not that there's anything wrong with that. So what I'm finding then is that that's not... like, it's just not drawing over. Like, if I set this to like 1001... the wrong thing selected. All of these. Draw order 1001. Then it does go over, so that does solve the problem. I guess the only... I'm really tempted to fucking duplicate shit here is the thing. I really am. Because I like that the nose goes in front is the thing. I like that. How to solve this? How to solve this? I thought the clipping ID would have worked. Reverse mask? I don't know. Like, if I had like a bigger nose zone like back here so that you just wouldn't see that ever, then that would be one thing. Yeah, so actually, hold on, let's unclip. Let's unclip from... kind of close it all together for a little bit. Let's undo that. That does get closer to solving the problem. It does. I think what I might need is just kind of a separate mask for this that kind of just moves a little bit up and down depending on like whatever's like most visually convenient. And then it'll be fine. This, by the way, needs a slightly lower draw order, and this needs a slightly higher draw order. Or just always 1,000, I don't fucking know. Here's the thing that I'm not considering. It might be a little bit too early to get this fancy. Hey Griffin, what happens when physics get involved? What happens when the hair is like not precisely at this point? And then it wants to like swing like through the nose or some shit like that. What then? I think all of this is fine as long as I'm not playing with the draw order. So this is something that's already like arranged that I don't have to throw out any of this work, but I can just kind of like get rid of this for now. And once I do hair physics, I can come back with kind of like a list of different solutions here. But I like this, but I like it. So that's what it's going to have to look like for now. And that's okay. And now, he looks... I think I could even, though, make the nose like go like further out. You know what I mean? I think I could. I think I will. Well, that's the end of Spectre Knight. Wow. What a journey we've been on. Bro, get the fuck off of Wordle! You know what fucking time it is. It's time to wake up. It's time to love and live. Alright, so just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then another 8 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's fine. It probably means I definitely do not want the clipping on this, which I don't have. Oh, because the eyes are going over it, I understand. Well, I mean, well. I can make, like, this, like, temporarily 600 and this, like, temporarily 700, and then I could, like, do more changes from there. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that's for the best. Everything here is just always 700 forever. And the eyebrows can be, like, 800. Because I do want it to go in front of the eyes. The hair doesn't need to get involved for the nose to always be in front of the eyes when it like gets at a certain angle. I see what's going on here. Okay. So the draw order of this does not need to be like as high as everything else. This can be low, but it can still be used as a clipping layer for things that have a higher draw order, right? This shit is still loud. Like that, right? And you have this line. And then I use the deformer to kind of just like bring it closer to like the eyebrow, but like this is basically like, this is good. I think like the amount that this like goes out to the side, like the angle of that, like this is turning out good. This is cool. I'm just gonna basically bring it up here. And just kind of, yeah, a little more shape like that, and I like that a lot. And I just need to deform that a little bit more so it fits better. But like, I'm kind of proud of this. I just came up with this shit on my own. Nose occlude, and just kind of bend some shit around. No more eyes, no more face, and no more target. There we go. Oh, I'll be able to see that perfectly. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Just here is the problem. Just here is too many toasters. It's tricky. Like, I'm using like this like gradient that has like no fucking pixel on it to just do everything. And yet it's been done. And yet I did it. Phew! Okay. Now I can turn this back on. And I guess I gotta pull some of this like way back so that like it still doesn't like the back of this doesn't come out in front. But man, this is nifty. Yeah, just do that a shit ton. Make sure everything in here is still. That looks pretty much like where it was before. Yes. Oh, we're in for a good Toon City. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Don't worry about it even. Here's the thing, though. Gotta delete this. And oh, that's Face Cast Shadow Griffin. What's going on here? Right click that, and then delete that, and then click over here, and then reflect motion. And now that should be everything that I've ever needed it to be. Okay, not even a little bit, actually. But maybe if I change the... I didn't reflect the line art either, I don't think. So I need to do that here as well. Horizontally. What do we got? That's still over there, and then... There's like a teensy bit when it spills over here. Does that ever become relevant? Let's see. Kind of, just barely. Oh, wait a second. It's actually not good at all. This is not right. This line art is, that got reflected correctly. Although, oh, okay, I see what okay, yeah. I reflected the line art, but I need to reflect the deformer. Color. Maybe that kind of, I don't know. How do you check? How do you compare? That's like what it is. I don't know. Like the draw order is different too. It's 600 here and then be 600 everywhere. Yeah, so that's definitely not reflected. Then no more. I think I have to click and then like make 3 deformers and then click this and then reflect motion, and that's how it works. I think I'm also forgetting to do that. Okie dokie. How about now? No? I mean, the mesh goes like pretty high up, but it does not look like it would fit like a thingy. But let's finish reflecting nose X, Y, and maybe that'll be different. Delete that, 3 keyforms, click over here, reflect. Well, and also this needs to be 600 too. Right, the line art? It's getting on those keyforms. No, that gets like really out of whack. Get a load of that. Gets very confused. And I mean, this is good, and this is good. I don't know. Could it be that I'm like looking at the exact position of like this, for example, and trying to see if like Because from what I can understand, no, the mesh is not, because if you look at the gap here, this is like much wider, and this is like much narrower. So this is whatever is happening here with the mesh transformations, it's not getting flipped, and I don't know how to do that if I haven't already. Oh, there's a button here that says reflect. I haven't been doing like this wrong the entire time, have I? I can try doing that. I can try doing that. If I copy this and then reflect this. No. Oh, whoa. Okay, I maybe see where some of the problem is. I think some of the transformations on this have been made before there was a keyform on it. That might have been what it is. And that was a lot of work to get it to look... So I might just do it like custom for each side. Even if that's like a pain in the ass, I might just do it that way. Wait, what the fuck? That actually seems pretty spot on now. It becomes bad when I go and reflect after the fact. I mean, this looks correct. Oh. I don't know how that worked. I don't know why I am not about to embark on a journey of fixing bullshit. Somehow I got away with what I just attempted. So the eyes are back. Let's bring back the face. Okay, so that part does need to be like pulled back. I'd say that's the only thing that's missing, and I'm also fine with that like not being symmetrical. I can go back and just do that. If needs be. And they do. But just like in case. In case I can also make something magical happen. No, it's kind of one or the other, isn't it? Okay. I would rather have this precise nose line preserved and have to go back and just pull it back. Rather than the other way around of having it like pulled back the way I need it to be, and just like a whole bunch of other stuff not working as a result. So this right here is all fine by me. The edge of the eye seems to waver slightly, but it's getting there. I haven't touched the eyelashes yet. Yeah. No, I'm very opinionated about how the edges of that would look, so I'm way ahead of you on there. Let's get the eyes back, just so I can see. That's nifty. I do want to make sure that the eyebrow shadows are also clipping to that, though. So this is just what nose color we're looking at here? Yep. That's fine. It's fine that it doesn't do that, I guess. Because we're gonna have what? We're gonna have the bangs, Griffin. Bring those back out here. Yeah, that's never gonna be a problem ever. Let me see. Physics. Oh, I need to make the mask get like bigger and smaller. It doesn't shrink when it's looking this way anymore. Where did I put that then? That's over here. Nose occlude? Yeah, get really small, I guess. That's a little annoying that it's like that, though. And it's also, like, not oh! I think nose occlude, this is already the way it needs to be. I just didn't set up the layers to, like, clip back onto it. So if I go line art, and clipping ID, nose occlude? No. No, nose target is correct. Nose target. But it's not getting bigger and smaller, but it has keyforms on it? Wait, yes it is. Get rid of the face, get rid of the face. And get rid of occlude and color. I just need to see the liner turn back into a little nub over here. Yeah, nose target. It says that that's the clipping ID. Oh, but the draw order is 500. That has to be 600 for it to work. Okay. Well, it still doesn't. Just saying. And this is 600 as well. Is it always 600? Yes, I made sure of that. This is a dangerous thing that I'm playing with. Because now I've done so much that I can't even get the one thing that I set up to do to work. I wonder what that doesn't do. No clipping ID. Like, is there literally anything that I can do to fuck with this to, like, make it go? Is the layer just, like, gone? There doesn't seem... There's a nose target for sure. The opacity is 100%. It just doesn't seem to, like, want to even, like, let me fuck with it. It's there! There it is! So why don't you get clipped to? Should it be, like, 610 or something? If they're all the same number, like, you know, 500, like 99% of these layers still are, then if they share 600, it should behave the same, yes? Maybe not. I think it's because they messed with the layer order, personally. I can try changing some of these numbers. No, that doesn't make anything different. And it clips to nose target. ID is nose target. Yeah. Okay, if I make this higher or lower, does that change anything? Nope. That's bizarre. That's just not behaving how it's supposed to. That's the clipping ID. Yeah. And the mask isn't reversed. Even toggling that doesn't do anything. You're curious. You're curious. And clipping IDs do not change based on position, it seems. No. You can tell all the values that are getting grayed out, so it is something that you can have control over for those other values, but not for clipping target. Huh. Culling? I don't know. What could be the problem here? Nose target. I am noticing that, like, when I click any of these other layers, I see a mesh. Nose target doesn't have a mesh, so maybe that's what it needs. Because I see this red square and literally nothing else. Give me a mesh. Nothing. Doesn't give me a thing. But it's in there somewhere. And the draw order is 600. See, but the strange thing is, if I get rid of shadow, like, it's being covered by something, right? It's, like, behind all this other stuff. I get rid of this, I should see it right here. But it's like behind even the face. And like the neck and shit. I'm looking into the neck right now. And it's behind all of this. I do recall something from that tutorial being mentioned about like if you lose a layer and like it doesn't, you don't see it anymore, and like this is what you do. It's actually gone. That layer is there a position value here? Okay. I don't think this is even anything wrong that I did on my part. Like this is just like a thing that sometimes happens. So we're gonna bring up Poo Poo World. Now here's the thing, I don't know where this is mentioned. Like losing a layer. I can do a transcript search on like, from part 3 onwards. I'll do a transcript search and just like type in the word layer. Layer. This word is used 12 times and all of these are showing up in the comments. Okay, here we go. I'm naming my layers, transforming on the layer. If your layer is going to have physics, if there's multiple layers, you can directly transform. Okay, so that's 12 matches. We're moving on to part 4. I think it was brought up in part 4, so. And description, transcript, layer. For the comments. It doesn't find layer in the transcript whatsoever, which is bizarre. The word layer is never said in this 14-minute video. Synthesize corners. It's spelling some of these words kind of weird, though, so maybe this is just AI not knowing fucking shit. I think that means that we do just straight up have to watch these videos again. I mean, I can put them on 2x.
Open Live 2D and drag the PSD file in. Select full scale, unless your computer's not going to handle much.
I'm leaving the Katamari
Mode,
music
you go
on.
into File, Environment Settings, and Dark.
Try lair. Oh, like a dragon's lair. Wait, that's a good idea. L-A-I-R. That's smart. That's fucking smart, actually. There is no results in part 2. I'm going to look at the transcript for part 3. None. I'm going to look at the transcript for part 4. Show L-A-I-R. No. Not the case.
Open Live 2D and drag the PSD file in. Select full scale, unless your computer's not going to handle much. On for dark mode, you go into File, Environment Settings, and Dark. First thing you notice is that your clipping layers are going to
Sometimes this is what it is.
Navigation is zoom in and out using mouse wheel, hold and drag on the mouse wheel to move around, or space and drag. Okay, so we're going to clip face shadow to face space. We're going to select face space, Control C, and then select face shadow, Control V in this clipping ID. Hit enter. Just means your current layer is going to stay inside of whichever layers you have in here. Deselect by clicking escape or just clicking the void. So I'm going to do that for the eye too. So select eye white, Control C, then select iris, and shift select the first highlight, and we'll select everything in between, Control V. I shift select everything. My nose line is supposed to stay inside of nose mask. Everything inside the mouth should stay inside of inner mouth. If you're having trouble selecting something, you can right click, object cursor, and neck. See? Neck tattoo, clip it inside the mouth. And then the chain inside of the leg. Then I'm going to select the background and delete it because you can change the background color in here. Okay, then Control A, select everything, click Auto Mesh Generator. In presets, click Standard. Standard is good for now, and we're going to remesh the layers that need more details later. Then select everything on the head, but deselect your neck. Control to select or deselect. And click a rotation button. Name it Head Z. Okay. Hold Control and drag it to the center of the chin. Make sure that it aligns with the nose and it is perfectly in the center. Click Angle Z, add 3 keyforms. These parameters consisting of key points is where the animation is going to occur. Drag it to the left, key point. Angle Z means head tilting, and we just want our head to tilt at that key point. And reflect the motion, reflect horizontally, click OK. And that just reflects the motion on the other side of your selected parameter. Right click on the key point to snap to it. Then we're going to make the neck tilt with it. So select neck with the neck tattoo, click on this warp deformer, name it neck Z. And it's off center, so we're going to decenter it using Control, and the shift is just so that you move in a straight line. You can also make it thinner by clicking Control Out. Then in this number of divisions, change it to 5 by 10, and that will give you more vertical points to work with when you're transforming. And then add 3 keyforms on Angle Z, and drag it to the left one. Then transform the neck deformer with the head tilt by selecting the upper half of the neck deformer and tilting it. Reflect motion. Some other riggers like to transform the hair along with the head tilt, but I prefer to do that later in physics. So we're done head set. Okay, save your files, guys. I forgot to say this earlier, but some layer modes will revert back to normal, so this was supposed to be additive, and we're going to scroll down on here, blend mode, additive. additive and multiply in live 2D, but most things that should be enough. Click escape to deselect, and we're going to move on to iRigging. So before we move on to iRigging, I would like to recap for those unfamiliar with Live 2D about the basics of Live 2D using logistic. So this is the working area. This is the animation or key points, keyform area with all your parameters that are going to be tracked later with VTuber or other applications. And this is the tool details and inspector area for changing conversion numbers, brush sizes, layer settings, etc. Top left is layering and folders area, similar to your PSD file where you can rearrange the layers. And bottom left is the deformer area, where the layers are grouped by deformers that they belong to. Animation-wise, each layer needs to be meshed to be warped. The more mesh points on the layer, the more detailed or smoother it can be warped. Sometimes auto mesh will mess up, usually this happens to me with line art, and you'll need to manually edit it to fill the gaps in manual mesh edit. And just connect the dots until your full image is inside the dots. In some rare cases, for me, auto mesh will make my entire layer disappear. In that case, I go to project, model image, and I find the layer, and I right click, create art mesh, and it'll just give me a new one.
This is the whoa 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 whoa. This is what it is. This is what I was talking about. This is exactly what the problem is. Hold on. We found the solution, and we even solved the Wordle in 3 turns. Was it 4? I forget if it was 4 or 3. Back it up.
That are going to be tracked later with VTuber or other applications. And this is the tool details and inspector area for changing conversion numbers, brush sizes, layer settings, etc. Top left is layering and folders area, similar to your PSD file where you can rearrange the layers. And bottom left is the deformer area, where the layers are grouped by deformers that they belong to. Animation-wise, each layer needs to be meshed to be warped. The more mesh points on the layer, the more detailed or smoother it can be warped. Sometimes auto mesh will mess up, usually this happens to me with line art, and you'll need to manually edit it to fill the gaps in manual mesh edit. And just connect the dots until your full image is inside the dots. In some rare cases, for me, auto mesh will make my entire layer disappear. In that case, I go to project, model image.
Project? Okay. Why do I have 2 of these? Wow, I don't like that I have 2 of these. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, it's because I had this tab. Okay, so it just closed. I don't need it. No. There we go. Okay, that's better. Source image. Okay.
I find the layer, and I right click.
Well, don't worry. I just go here, and I find the layer, and there's 4 PSDs. But this is the one. This is the one.
Create art mesh.
Oh, so look, you can update. If you save the PSD and then you click update, that's how you get new layers in. That's also easier than what I was doing before. This is good to familiarize myself with this tab. So I want to right click.
And I'll just
create art mesh. There it is! Okay. We're back. We're so fucking back. Let's get all these other layers going again. Phew! What a lifesaver. And I bet there's more where that came from. There it is. My small nose. Yay! Yippee! And I can even turn the neck back on. Thank fucking God. That was annoying. Okay, now show me. Show me in action. Whoa, okay, so that's getting very confused, as it turns out. Something has changed. I think that has to do with not with anything like getting distorted, but just the draw order, because this does not need to be 500 anymore. Maybe like 499, even. Yeah, so the draw order has nothing to do with masking. That was like a mesh issue, not a layer issue, which explains why it didn't come up in the transcript search. What do you have for me? No, it's still getting like that. Oh, because it turns to 600. Okay. There we go. That's the solve. What have I gotten myself into? I have 2 nose targets. What the fuck? Why do I have 2? Delete this one? It's scary that I had 2. I don't need 2. And they're turning into different shapes. Ugh, that's like a little scary. I think this is the one that I don't want though, so do that, click this, Motion mirroring, go. There we go. Okay. Now. Well, now this is like extremely like a long. This is Pearl from Steven Universe. Why did it get longer? So don't do that, I guess. Oh god. Okay. You know what? For something as simple as the target, though, just like, is there like a clear option? Delete. That's that. Okay, that's deleting the parameter. That's different. What's this button? Delete all keys. Bam. Okay, good. Oh, but I guess I want it centered when I choose to do that. So delete all keys now. There we go. Right, because it's being moved by some other thing. Okay, so we go here. 3 keyforms. Drag over here. Play with my balls. Play with my balls. And just do that. There we go. Oh, that's so much. What a relief. What a relief to see this working again. Hopefully for what should be like the last time, too. There we go. I think that's good. Okay. Whew. That took some doing. Let me see that with the bangs on again. It is a little bit. I think what I would do is kind of make the point like less sharp and move the nose further out. That's what I would do. And I will. So 1, 2. That's it. And then I kind of have like a lot of freedom with what I do from here. I'm going to pretend that like that's never going to be a problem because I have the bangs, right? It's true. It's true. There will never be a problem, and I will never think about physics or anything like that. I probably should go back and fix it though, because if I leave it, that's gonna fester. It's gonna fester, and it's gonna like make problems for other things. I need to pull that mesh back so it like goes all the way, like past the eyebrow pretty much. This is occlude we're playing with? Okay. Occlude my balls, occlude my balls. Let's kind of pull that way back like this. way back like this. And that'll solve the problem. Can I hide the face for a little bit? There we go. This is what's going on. It's probably fine. Oh yeah, I have very similar, like, bizarre looking spikes off in this direction, so that's very fine, actually. So just keep it underneath the eyebrows, though. Okay. What makes you go? Oh, that's nothing. No, that's none, no layers that I'm concerned with. That's like basically all I gotta do. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. And now, one more front hair for the road. Might be nice to adjust the draw order of not the eyes themselves, but specifically the eyelashes, so that line art always comes through in the same way that the eyebrows do. Because it's especially going to be nice for like these kind of side angles where you do see like the eyelashes really coming out and really getting that horizontal movement. I think that would look really, really nice. So maybe that's what I do. And unfortunately, I have barely like labeled these appropriately, so that's gonna be a huge fucking pain in the ass. And what is the draw order of this? Everything here is 700. So the lines, let's make them 720. 720. So which one is this? This is the right eye, that's correct. This is the left eye, nothing in here is correct. So I'm actually going to go through and just literally rename all of it now. Because who knows, maybe I'm not done with the eyes. Maybe there's going to be more things that happen. And I've been confused by this a couple of times, and it's really gotten on my nerves. What is this for? This is like the deformer for like the lower lashes, I guess? It's hilarious too that I like before I did like the mirroring thing. I did have like another group of layers that like I did like properly name like all of these. Does this like let you tab through text fields, by the way? It does. I knew I missed some of these. Oh, okay, so don't do that. Arrow key bad. Wanted to jam through the selections there. Ah, that's an R. Oh God, what happened here? I didn't do any of these IDs. Any of them? What the hell? Okay, oh, one more. And now these should all be labeled correctly. Okay, okay. Let's find the eyelashes. Every single one of them. And even the eyelid. I like to do the eyelid line too, personally, in terms of what comes through the hair. But not the shadow, not the shading, not the bag. And maybe even the liner. Maybe even this. Oh, right, 720. Because right now I'm just thinking about how this behaves in terms of the nose thing that I just did, right? Because you get rid of the hair and all of a sudden... That's the side hair. You get rid of the front hair and all of a sudden... that nose occlusion no worky anymore. So I kind of have to like... I don't know. There's a lot of intersecting things that I have to choose between, but you can't have it all, basically. I guess you could clip to particular things that it only goes in the hair and it only goes in the face, but it doesn't go on the nose. That could be worth a shot. That goes up front. Clipping ID. I'm letting that do whatever it wants to. What's in the front hair folder? Ready. Front bang. Okay, push. Okay. Left bang, push. Left bang over. Right bang. Bald stopper. Face color. Face shading. And yes, even face liner. Okay, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It was a cute idea, but it's not gonna work. Sorry, no Wind Waker eyelashes for you. Detention for you. When will you learn? I mean, again, another thing that I could do is like copying stuff where it's like these default eyelashes will only ever appear here, but then there's like a separate pair of eyelashes that are only clipped to the hair. So there's only like this still gets to be in the way, but then like this still like counts like on this specific part of the bang. I could get nasty and disorganized with a lot of this shit, and I'm doing my best not to, but it is, I want you to know that I am like suppressing my worst impulses of being a Roblox developer for the last 10 years and doing things that make actual professional game developer Tyler look at how I organize my game files and weep, and openly weep. What happened here where this started getting pointy again? I guess I undid too much, perhaps. I guess I gotta go fix that again. But at least I have this. At least I have this. Well, it doesn't look as... It doesn't go as far here. That's odd. Don't you think that's odd? Oh, well, you can, I think it's because you can really pull that parameter, like, further than it's actually meant to go. Look, angle X. It's going here, and then it keeps going. Like, you can overshoot that dot. I guess it's good to know that that's the case. I don't know that I really want that. No, but as far as this goes, this is actually how far it's ever gonna go. It sure does have an interesting reaction to that, though. Like when I overshoot and the head pulls like this way, but it's like still... That's like the only thing that like stretches? Like, how do you rig something that there's no parameter for? It's explicitly going over the parameters. Should I be worried about this? Okay, well now it's normal. Now it's normal. So maybe it's I don't worry about it. And now it's weird again. How odd. That when it overshoots, it doesn't like go further in that direction. It like is like it's like a 0.5. But the nose does not go 0.5. That's so fucking weird. It's not in the tutorial, it's not my problem. Okay, maybe it is if it gets stretched like this is not pushing the parameter all the way, but it's still becoming like that. Maybe it works. I have to save, and then it looks at like the version that you've saved. I don't think that's true. Am I crazy? Is this like not as broken anymore? Okay. Oh, you know what else it is though? Look at this, look at this, look at this. The stretchiness of the nose, it isn't just based on like how horizontal my mouse is. When I move it up and down, look at that. That's interesting. So it might just be because I don't have all the parameters like actually set up. So don't worry about it. But do worry about this, because this is bad. Maybe just like scoot it back a little bit. I don't know. I could redo the 2-2. Kind of seemed asymmetrical anyways, now that I'm looking at it. Maybe that's why it got weird. You get so fucking pointy, Pearl. Okay, whatever, man. Is that somehow worse? I got no idea, man. This looks fine, and now I don't know. I'm going back to what it was. I don't like those changes that I just made. I don't. Basically, everything is okay and don't worry about it. Nothing will ever be weird and nothing has ever been weird. Except this music, am I right? Head angles XY rigging. We're back.
It's time for head XY. In my humble opinion, do not
We
start
can
with
skip forward a little bit.
things on the face.
We can skip
I'll show
forward
you
a
my
little
lazy method. First, let's
Nose
get your hair back.
line.
I'm going to drag it back in my nose XY. I also remeshed my nose line to heavy for a less jaggy nose.
Man, remember when the last time I stopped this
More
tutorial was when I was going back into Photoshop to fucking remask the line? Remember how long ago that was? Jesus Christ.
Speeding up the process. Then I select my nose XY, my nose mask, and reflect it, then fix my inconsistencies. Like my nose line is disappearing because it's folding on itself, so I'm just giving it some key points and expanding it. I also selected my face shadow and give it key points and just moved it back a little.
Oh, move the face shadow back. I like that. I like that. I'll do it. I'll do it. Where do I got that? Should be like near the bottom of the folder, right? Right? Face color, face shading. Key points. You do not have angle X key points. Look at you. You're silly. You're kind of silly. I see how what it's saying to do. Okay, hold up. And let's see. I need to get rid of the hair again. I do this all the time. I gotta get rid of the hair again. Ooh, that's a pretty good touch. But not too. Let's make sure it's not too good of a touch. Of course, I could adjust the draw order, and because it's clipped, it still wouldn't be a problem. But like, I don't know, like 650 or something. This is probably necessary to do anyways. It looks nice. It's definitely better to have it be doing that. That's fine. I can figure that out. I do need it to be like consistently 650 though, because it's not. Well, Griffin, that's what motion mirroring is for. Do it. Send it. Okay, that's a nice little touch. And we're moving on.
Then I selected on my back hair back XY.
Whoa.
And same thing. Center it, give it key points, deform.
That's exciting. It's time to do back hair XY. Holy shit! Dude, the ponytail! Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm ready. Back hair XY, let's do it. I'm ready. I like having this here. It's not blocking anything. Except for that home button, I guess, if I want to look at ads for Live 2D. And I have a reminder about how soon my trial is going to expire. Gulp. Okay, you're turning you back on. I wonder, now, there's no braids in that tutorial, so I can kind of do those whenever I want, right? You don't think it's like it would be time for such a thing? I mean, definitely first this, though. Definitely the back hair first, to be fair. And definitely turn off the front hair again, because now I need to see how it, like, connects. Okay, so I have these layers on. I wonder, let's like, reduce the opacity of this, okay? Because I want to try and, like, kind of trace how far back some of these attributes would go. I gotta, like, be cognizant of this. But basically just, like, select all of these layers and then make a deformer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all of them. Go. Do it. Oh, and it's gonna be so fun doing this strand. It's so fun getting to see, like, the parts that I've, like, that only exist because I've, like, deliberately made plans for them, and then getting to, like, take action on those plans. That's fucking crazy. A lot of this is gonna have to go for right now, though, just so I can see. I just find the tacits are really distracting. Where do I have those? Never made a folder for that. Okay. Keyforms, let's do it. So when it looks over here. Solo, and then just kind of drag horizontally like that, right? Oh shit, where is... What am I holding right? That's Bald Stopper, isn't it? Ain't that Bald Stopper? No, Bald Stopper isn't a different... That is the ponytail. That's fine then. I'm gonna use a warp deformer, you say? I guess it would get like a little bit thinner, no? Yeah, it would get thinner. And then I want this. And I want it to be really, really big. I want to have like a little bit of like kind of perspective. Like the side that's closer is like a little bit bigger, and the side that's like further away is a little bit smaller. We got torso here. Thanks, that helps. I can see through more. Okay, okay. I guess just reflect that. That seems pretty simple. I just need to make a separate one for the ponytail now. Hey, the pop-up actually showed up on the right display for once in my life. So now I can do this. That's good. So that's hair back. Show me ponytail and strand. That's gonna be a new deformer. And honestly, like I don't think I need 10 by 10, like 6 by 6 maybe. Look at the keyforms. Okay, literally for once in my life. Now it's back on the other display. I don't know why there was like a single time where that worked. That's very strange. So how does that look now? That's gonna add some nice perspective, I think. Wow! You never would have even known. Oh, that's nice. But there's one more step, isn't there? That's right, it's the strand. Do I get a deformer for this? I don't know. If there's gonna be physics on it. If physics comes later, just do the positioning. Just to be safe, I'll do a deformer. Just to be safe. I mean, this is a fucking 2x2, bro. Okay, maybe a little bit, because I do need it to curve still. Yeah, sure, 6x6. That's definitely too much, but whatever. I didn't do key points. Six by 6 is too big anyways. Like 4x4. And now keyforms. Is that okay? I think it's just being moved because of the ponytail deformer, because it's like parented to it. So don't be scared. There we go. I think that's good. Oh, gotta reflect it. This will be nice when we have the Y movement to complement the X movement. Because then you're really gonna get to see it like come out from behind the head, but from like this flat angle, you really don't. But you know what? Looking at it from far away, now that we have more details and there's like, besides the face, like other kinds of parallax to like accompany this, I do think that this is starting to look like something I'm pretty happy with. This is cool. Some of these other layers back on though. Something here is obviously missing. Wait, so he has his belt. Why are the legs like this? Shouldn't that go behind? Torso. think this has just been a mistake for some time. If the draw order is 445, what are the legs? They've continued to be 500. Oh, well, 440 then. I don't know. Or 444. Well, what the hell is the skirt? What's the draw order to the skirt? Skirt back is 500. Skirt bottom, skirt front, 500. So, like, don't worry. So it should be fine. Oh, so skirt back needs to be something else then. There we go. Oh, but the tail needs to be also... That's like 350. Okay, everything here is sorted out. The draw order, there is peace. Because I was fucking around with that with, like, the head, and then I was just doing stuff with the torso to, like, make the head make sense, and I just kind of didn't do anything below the belt, but that's like, figured out. Alright, sorry singing children. It's time for Poo-Poo to speak.
Yeah, and I do realize my neck is kind of weird.
Is my neck weird? Hold up. Is my neck weird? Did my neck get weird? Mine is like a little, like, this is like a skinnier neck. I think mine's like wide enough to accommodate that generally. Wait, what? So what happens at this point? So that's angle X. And then what happens when this happens? Whoa. Oh, somehow seeing it on two axes at the same time, two axes even, makes it look like a lot more eerily 3D, doesn't it? That's scaring me. That's scaring me. He's becoming real. He's gonna come out of the screen and kiss me on the mouth. Help!
I'm just going to stretch it up to cover up the top of it. So because I don't have any keyforms attached to my neck, this change is permanent.
Oh,
By
sure,
the way,
okay.
you can click this button to check if your current selection has any keyforms attached to it.
That's a nice feature.
Now that that's fixed, I'm also going to move my neck tattoo to create the illusion that my neck is turning.
Whoa, okay. Whoa. If we're doing moving neck tattoos, it might be time for color parameters. Do you really think so? Oh boy. But I have physics on that thing. And I didn't learn anything from what I did with the eyelashes. That's a lie. If I have, like, multiple pendulums, then I can set, like, the latch to, like, pendulum 2, and then, like, the bell to pendulum 3, and then it's like, it's probably fine. Maybe. This is interesting to think about. Pinocchio to Japan. I'm a real twink. Okay. Whoa. If it's color time, like, shit's about to get real. Color isn't, like, in the head layer, though, right? No. This is just, like, other stuff that I'm tying to that parameter. Ooh, the collar is gonna help make things look so good. Oh, I'm a damn fool, though. I should not have baked these. These holes, I should have had a flat collar, and then the holes would have been like little masks that I made. And so the collar could stay still, and these just like kind of slide along them, side to side. That I don't have that might be, shall we say, troublesome. I can still do it with like a high resolution enough mesh, a similar effect. But like, uh-oh. But like, seriously, like, uh-oh. Anyways. Here's everything I need. At least this isn't like a thing with like the eyes or the pupils or the eyebrows, or like there's a left side and there's a right side and there's like two. Like this is a very centered object. I mean, there is like one asymmetrical element with the. I have the name of it right here, with the strap. But I don't know. This might not be so bad. This is color XY, actually. And it definitely needs more divisions than this. 10 by 10 to start, come on. So what do we have here? This is just this. Okay, so start over. No deformers for anybody. I'm getting rid of all of this, and I'm just doing a deformer for this. And then I can like try and like match that movement with the layers that go on top. That's what we do. So click here. You guys get the deformer. This can be like an 8x4. I don't know. We'll see. I'm really scared of this, man. These holes are going to be such a big problem, I think. I just straight up didn't consider this. I considered so much in the process. This one really snuck up on me, and it might really be the end. Let's get rid of the head, honestly. Right, like, what the hell is going on here? So says Alex Eek. I don't think that looks especially good at all. I don't. Like, I could try and, like, perfect it. Okay, actually perfecting it seems doable. Don't you think? With the higher resolution mesh than this? I think an 8x8. Tell me more about brush stiffness, by the way. Like, set that shit to 80. I don't know. It's just like the strength of the liquefy, but like, come on. It only affects it so much. Okay. 20 by 10? What do you want from me here, man? Let's drop to 50. Doesn't seem to be very married to this now, does it? Even though it affects color base and color cast shadow. Maybe when I was more stiff, it was better. 30? Let's go back to 30. 30 treated me good. That seems more normal. What is happening here? I gotta solo this. Like, this is getting so fucking deformed. I'm trying to think, like, if direct mesh deformation is the way to go, because I would have control over the holes if that were the case. Yeah, actually, is there a way to, let's get rid of the deformer. Let's get rid of the deformer. Show me the mesh, and then if I can make like a higher resolution auto-generated mesh. Color base. Yeah, give me something a little bit more than that. Mm-hmm. Overwrite that, yeah, okay. Oh, we got a pop-up. Do you want to overwrite it? Yes. I don't give a fuck. Unsolo, warp deformer. We'll start with 10 by 10. Because maybe that can be useful. Doesn't have to necessarily be the resolution of that. Why did I set out to do it like this, though? That's what's killing me. That's what's killing me. With the crown, it's like, oh, this is a cylindrical object that you're going to see different angles of it as the head turns. I was very, very thoughtful about that. Well, not thoughtful, because maybe that still might not work out, but I was scared. I was scared, at least. I have another idea. This is staying the way it is. We're keeping the deformer. I'm getting another color base. I'm just going to paste it over here. Just a little copy. And so if I see anything change with regards to the outline, I'll still have this here. I'll always know. Warp deformer of color. Like, this looks bad, man. I might have to just completely redraw this and like re-rig it. I didn't even do key points anyways. There's just gotta be a solution here, you know? For the time being, I could do it in such a way where maybe I keep this completely still and then I replace it with like another texture, maybe on my own. The iPad isn't at the desk anymore, so I'm not doing any more drawing right now. But just for the sake of getting the buckle moving and to keep the rigging process moving, it's like, maybe that's what I do. I just slide the buckle around, and then the holes come later. Might be what it is. Might be what it comes down to, you know? Because at least, like, it's one shape. Like, by the time I'm done with this and I erase all the liners, and then I just fill in a rectangle. And that's not scary. And I can even save the circles. I just need to split it out off onto a different layer. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the buckle elements. Or I'd have to hold off on that. I can still do all the fun bell stuff. This is just a step that comes later, I suppose. Okay. Means all you kids come back. I still think this should be centered. There we go. I might need the face back on just so I can see what the hell's going on here. I haven't really rotated many elements so far, haven't I? Have you noticed this? Seldom. I wonder if there's a way to skew things. Can you skew a selection? It'd be nice if you could. I bet there's gotta be a way. Deformer, yada yada yada. Right, like if you like grabbed a corner, like a Photoshop distort type thing. You got that, I guess. I don't know. Hold down shift when doing it. That's better. Hold down shift when doing this. You can kind of like that's a start. That's increments of 45 degrees. What is this? Nobody's gonna ever tell me what this does. Oh! Well, that seems to be just the thingies. Temporary deform tool. I don't need temporary deform. I need to deform for real. Tick that off. Ban? It's not gonna tell me what these do either. Okay. Okay. I guess I'm using just more of this. This also would have been nice to have on a separate layer, so I can just kind of mask it into it. Not impossible, though. Just a little annoying. By a little, I mean a lot. Is that the end of Katamari? No more. No more Katamari. They're calling the new game No More Katamari. There will never be another Katamari. And then that's the name of the game. There will never be another Katamari. I wonder if as streamers get older, faint popping sound effects will be added randomly to their movements. Knees cracking as they stand up, for example. Bro, they don't... What do you mean added randomly? Nobody's adding those in. They come of their own volition. That is the end of Katamari. I think it's time for not Kirby Air Rider's main theme. Oh, Arlo's having a fucking orgasm on this thumbnail. King of Cards OST. How much time is that going to buy us? Well, this is 34 videos long, so we'll see. I don't know. I'm starting to think here's... No. No. Anything happening with that damn hole is, like, inadvertent, okay? Like, I'll do, like, one of these, but that's gonna go on a different layer, and it's gonna just mask on. Because that's something that I don't have to go into Procreate and, like, redraw anything to do. I can just, like, snip it out in Photoshop. Like, literally right now. Also, maybe even that deformation is already good enough on its own. So, like, I don't know. Anyways, I need to rotate. Because also it goes like this. Maybe I should have rotated first. I don't know. Because, like, what the fuck is happening now? I don't know. Don't look at me. Oh, God. Maybe none of this was a good idea. I just think that, like, these are kind of all going to have to be separate layers, no? I don't think it really makes sense to do it, like, all in one group like this. Maybe it will for the Y of it, though. It's a little more complicated than a tattoo of a sunflower, so I don't know. Yeah, because for example, what I'm trying to do here with the buckle would be so much easier if I was just deforming the buckle. Maybe that's what it's got to be. They all have their own shadows anyways. It's still, like, somewhat economical. I keep going until that dies. There we go. I guess I can include the strap. That doesn't have to be its own layer. I can go back and get that. There is also the question of how much movement do you allow? How much freedom of movement does the bell have? I think the bell is going to have quite a lot. So basically the way physics work in this, you kind of just define, like, the squash and the stretch of it. It's hard to define. If you have a towel and you point to, like, the north side of the room and you wave it a little bit, and then you turn around 180 degrees and do that other motion, then that towel is going to make two, like, mirrored shapes, right? And so you just kind of draw out at this parameter, make this shape, at this parameter, make the other shape, and then when you do the pendulum simulation, it's just kind of moving between those two things. It's just kind of controlling, like, the behavior of the slider as it goes between. Of course, you can have multiple pendulums and have, like, things that, like, cascade between, like, multiple layers that are affecting, like, other layers. But for this, like, there's only one hinge on it. So as far as freedom of movement of the bell goes, that's, like, the least of my concerns. I'm just trying to get something that, like, turns with the neck. Because that's going to be its own exercise, and I might have to, like, look up other tutorials. Besides merely Wufe, which is, like, I'll be lost. Parameters, Griffin. Angle Until X, bam. Almost forgot. I don't think I do any rotating. I think I just use the brush. I think it'll look better if I just use the brush. Well, don't do that though on the fucking... Yeah, you set the parameter, and then what, Griffin? Then you go to one of the parameters, and you define it. Whoops. See, this is starting to look good. I like how this is looking. Changing the subject entirely, have you listened to the Wolf's Rain soundtrack? I don't imagine you watched an Adult Swim anime if you couldn't watch SpongeBob, but the show Wolf's Rain had an excellent soundtrack. Stray is a song I would recommend. Here's the only thing I know about Wolf's Rain, and it is related to the music, is the fucking Your Movie Sucks review of Judas and the Black Messiah, and it was, oh, I feel really bad that I'm like... Bill Evans? Is that the name of the jazz musician? There's a piece of that music from like the 70s that's used in this film about the 70s. And in his review of that movie, when that track plays, it's like, I think the people who wrote this music probably like ripped off Wolf's Rain. Like it's so basically the same. It's like, I think you got it backwards, man. So that's the only thing I know about that. A good ass movie, by the way. That's my review. Maybe it's fine if it has more work divisions, like 8 of them, maybe. Hey, okay. Let's like make this like side like get a little bit bigger. But this is getting close to something that I'm happy with. It is true that you can just like talk to me about like literally fucking anything. You can just like have a conversation with me. Like I know that these streams have been like extremely quiet and they're like a very different vibe from my usual chatterbox ways. But gaming is not always working. That's the thing. This just seems a little off. Give me 10. Me when I ask my friend for 2 high fives. I just be saying shit. Yoko Kanno, the composer for Wolf's Rain, also did work for Cowboy. Yeah, I recall. I know that Wolf's Rain is related, and like that was I feel like I had this connection when this music was coming up before. feel like these loops are going for much longer, no? Oh, they certainly are. Okay. Not too long, though. This is getting pretty good. Okay. I think the buckle part is taken care of. Now it's just about, like, the strap. Like, that needs to, like, kind of face away. Which I'm just doing, like, styled like this. I don't give a fuck. And I can just kind of polish that up later. Okay, okay. Let's see. Kind of. That'll be a start, because there's gonna be physics on this as well, is the only remaining thing, really, to consider. So as long as you don't forget I'm with you in the dark, then it'll all work out. Which means I'm prepared to mirror that behavior. Maybe it's better that, like, this also, like, goes up with it, though, just to be safe. Because otherwise, if the physics start doing things, like, outside of that parameter, it might get a little confused. Just kind of make the whole thing narrower like this. I think that's okay. And flip. Unable to generate keyforms? Why on earth is that the case? Why? No? Why? Why? What? What? Oh, well, it works this time, lol. There we go. Hey! Yay! And then I can turn the head on. This is gonna look good. Whoa, cool. Hey, look at that. That's cool. Will the loose end of the collar jiggle a little during movement, or is that too much? Ideally, I'd like that to be the case. Yeah, same with the belt. I would like that to move. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, so now we're just gonna make one for the collar. I mean the belt. I'm still kind of heads or tails on this, whether or not I need separate deformers for the latch and the bell. This might be the point where I do that thing that I said I was going to do, where I have to hop into Photoshop. Hello. Hello again. So I think everything here is already merged, but I do have some lingering PSDs here. Is it in my fucking downloads? It is. Here's where I have all of it. Color. PSD. See, here you have the line art. I'm used to, like, just scrolling to zoom in. I have to hold Alt once more. What the fuck? Oh, this is already a separate layer! Okay. I haven't mentioned it, as it isn't at all that important. But it seems that there is a roughly 20-second delay in entering text to chat and it's showing up on the stream's feed. Are you a fair distance away from the west coast of the US? Yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm in Canada. Here's what else I'm gonna do. This is huge. This is a huge technique. I'm gonna kind of overdraw what's in the bell hole here. And so then that's gonna get to be like a Like when the head turns up and you see like more of the bottom of the bell. So that'll come in handy too. And so I'll also just kind of have that available to myself. And because it's the same color as the line art, there doesn't need to be anything else I do here, except that is merge all of this down. I'm gonna call this Bell Ball. And then I paste that. Well, I don't know actually. It's fine. That's in the wrong way. I'm just a little concerned, like, how big is this individual PSD? Where do I have this saved? Let me go to the folder that I had this saved. This particular PSD, not all the other ones. This is 119 megabytes, and it's loading, like, 5, like, near identical copies. Is that, like, a problem, or when I make the texture atlas, it won't be a big deal? Probably not a big deal. Well, okay, I guess I saved it. Die. Hello. Hello, my rotated boy. This isn't going to be a problem with, like, this angle, right? With the neck bending at all? Does the collar get scared? No, the collar does not get scared. That makes me scared, though, but that's what all the side hair layers are for, and it'll get rigged. It'll attach. I probably should have glued that on, though, huh? Because if the back hair is still reacting, why the fuck would I not want I guess because it's attached to the head. It's not too late to put it back in that folder, I suppose. In the rotation deformer? I probably should, huh? I don't know. Well, maybe not, because it's always going to be on the shoulders, and then I just bend this part up to, like, match where the head is. That's going to be weird, though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. Here's the thing. I don't think there's anything in this design that is, like, unique. Maybe, like, in, what's the word? In aggregate? Yeah. But, like, oh, how do I get the braids? Someone's done something with braids like this. How do I get the ears? Bro, poo-poo's right there. And there's definitely cat boys with collars like this. Okay, so let's get that PSD in here. New model, full res. This thing is so goddamn choosy about what screen which pop-ups open up on. Like, I was zigzagging between screens there. Collar. Bell, hold the ball. This is gonna be so much nicer. It is. If I can find it. Here we go. Ah, Canadian internet. Let's see. You don't have a Tunderbay accent, and you don't sound like a Quebecer, especially with no tabernacle in your speech. Toronto? No, I'm not from Toronto. I went to the East Coast the first time last fall, like 2024. I guess I have like lived in like a series of weird places. I haven't thought too much about like where my voice comes from. Tunderbay? See, when I read that, I think you're trying to do like more of like a Newfoundlander impression or something like that. Thunder Bay is, like, that's, like, much further away. I need to look at... I live here, and I need to look at Thunder Bay on a map. It's Ontario. It's in Ontario. The first city in the world to enact daylight savings time in 1908. I'll kill you! Show it on a map. I mean, Ontario's, like, pretty east. Like, is that... No, that's Lake Superior. I think I'm confusing this... Oh, Thunder Bay is, like, south. Yeah, I think I'm confusing that with Hudson's Bay. Like, the one, like, on the north side of Ontario. Deformer of position adjusting. This might actually be a good time to go backwards and just like get the physics on this correct, like immediately. Like rewatch the part with the eyelashes before going forward. Because I think it would be fucking awesome if I got physics parameters on this, like now. Other side of the border from Minnesota. That's interesting. And click. There we go. C, and now like, oh, and now C. Now it can like do this. I mean, it's gonna be bending a bunch, but you know. I'll have the poo-poo. This feels, there's something about this that feels like very demoralizing. Irate part 1, irate part 2. Physics, here we go. There's chapters. There's chapters. There's chapters. Don't worry, there's chapters.
So before we start the physics, I'm going to do some organization. So make a new folder, call it eyes. Then shift select everything from eye left open to brow right form, and then drag it in the folder that you just created. You can color code your folders, and I'm just going to make it match Poo-Poo's eyes. Then I'm just going to go ahead and delete brow left and right X and brow left and right angles.
I refuse.
Computer doesn't track these parameters, so you don't really need to do it. Then I'm going to make 3 physics parameters, name it I left physics 1, and then check blend shape. Make sure the values are at -30, 0, and +30. So replicate it to make physics 2 and 3.
Okay.
And drag it all the way to the front.
I'm
then
learning.
Select everything in.
So if I make like one parameter for the position of this latch or whatever the fuck, it is called a latch actually. And then I make like a rotation deformer here on like a second physics parameter, and then I use pendulums to connect those 2 parameters. What happens? Something to think about, yes? Well, no, because I wouldn't need to have a specific parameter for the latch, because the latch is going to follow the body XY or color XY. No, yeah, body whatever this is. What have I been dragging side to side? Just angle X. It's gonna follow this. Which means I actually, I don't know. Let's watch.
Iris close. Create a warp deformer, call it Iris P for physics, and I want it 2x2 and 5x5. Then add 3 keyforms on I left P1, drag to left. I'm going to squish it a little. 12 principles of animation, squish and squash. I drag to the right and
so
squash it.
I'm looking for the eyelashes here.
So
these are like rigid
X and Y,
parts.
we have to synthesize corners. So for blend shapes, it calculates the corners for you, and it's really good for physics because you can add a lot more parameters, and you don't have to think about synthesizing corners. Then I'm gonna be fancy and add 3 keyforms on the big light, and just make the light shine a bit more and less. Then I'm going to also add some physics on the pupil. Remember, squish and squash, guys. Okay, now I want to test out the pupil physics. But before, we need to go to the menu, settings for eye blinking and lip sync, and check eye
Why am I
open
doing
and eye
this
right
to
open and eye
myself?
blinking.
Why am I going
Now
out of
to
my
the
way
physics settings
to open this
click
menu
add, and
more?
name it I left physics.
Because when I'm click and drag,
okay,
it's going to
then
look
take
so
the
cute, I
settings,
guess.
Select both eye opens and eyeball X and Y, and adjust the effectiveness to these numbers. And these are the inputs for your physics pendulum. Then I'm going to add 3 pendulums, but before I adjust them further, I'm going to go to output settings and click add, and select all 3 eye physics, click OK, then right click on scale, edit all values in the column to 50th. Then your iris.
So these parameters, the way I have this set up, and the way it's telling me to, so 3 parameters, they affect the eyes and they also affect the eyelashes.
You already have some physics, but I'm going
Something
to
to
adjust
think
the
about.
pendulum to something like this. I highly recommend you just play around with these numbers, and then you can see how the pendulum changes its behavior depending on the numbers you change. So basically how physics work in Live 2D is that each dot on the pendulum corresponds to the number that you assign to each of your physics parameters in your output settings. And you can see the dots moving in sync. And I feel like the eyeballs are jiggling a bit too much, so I changed the scale to 40, and then I changed the shaking to 0.8. So when you're satisfied with the result, I'm going to save my pendulum as a preset so I can just select it next time. So I click add in presets and I name it I, but honestly I should just name it like 3 pendulums because I'm going to use it later on for things other than I. But what is going to be used for I's is go to input settings, in the presets, click add, and that name it I. So just save your 2 I open and I will X and Y as a preset. And you can just move around your IR open to see how your physics is moving. And then I realized I wanted some squish and squash on my big highlight too, so I just went back and did some of that. Physics to me is all about adjusting here and there until your jiggles feel right. And I changed up the pendulums a little bit, and this is what I ended up with. Now that I am happy with my iris jiggles, I am going to rig eyelash jiggles next. So first I'm going to find my eyelash deformer and drag it into eyelid. Then select both eyelid and eyelash, create a deformer, name it eyelid physics. And adjusting it to fit a little bit more, give the deformer
So the physics has to be a parent of another deformer.
And then I'm just squishing my eyelash down with my brush tool and do the opposite on the other side. Then for P2, I'm just doing the tip down and up.
Wait, that might not be bad at all then. Hold on. So if I create, oh god, I have to think of the parent structure of it for this. I wonder if I put what happens if I put these in and even the latch in this warp deformer? What does that like look like? Okay, so absolutely under no circumstances do not do that. Get that back out. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, well, I do want that, though. I do want the mask. Okay, so deformer number 1 is going to be positioning, and that's going to include the bell and the latch. And then position number 2 is going to be the physics for the bell, and then that's going to be inside of that. So I'm going to have 3. I'm going to have 3 of these. Okay, so this is making more sense. So this is going to be buckle XY. And then I'm going to select this, and I'm going to select this, and I'm going to select this, and even this. And where do I have the bell cast shadow? Here. Yep, that's all layered correctly. Okay. New deformer. And this is going to be bell XY. And this is pretty, I don't think it needs to be a big deal. I don't. But we'll do it. And I'll even make it. Oh, it's going to start asking me. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. You are not getting started on me right now, Buster. Don't get started on me with this. What the fuck is deformer of position adjusting? Temporary Get out of here, bitch. What are you doing, man? Are you kidding me? Create. Okay, good. Phew. Okay. I guess that's what was causing those problems. Okay. I'm opening up the Shovel Knight music again. This is gonna be some real fumbling around in the dark. I don't know how to solve these problems, but I'm gonna find a way. I am. I have to. It's the only way. Maybe not that much, though. Maybe, like, less rotation than that. I think that's good. I like that. And then I can, like, use a deformer. Oh, that's... Look at the influence on that. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. I love it. Solo. Can I alt-click to right-click? Because I'm trying to get at the other thing. I guess I could just do like this. I don't know. Is that anything? No, it's not. Just use the brush. Just use the brush, Griffin. That should be a separate parameter. Like this is only like for position and rotation and oh, I'm thinking of what I can start using more pendulums for. This is dangerous. This is dangerous because I'm like this is like I'm getting overexcited. I'm getting over ambitious. And I guess I'll make it like a little bit smaller here too. Right, it's like getting a little further away. That looks better. I think what might be annoying about the bell though is if I start like rotating that, then is it gonna like want to rotate the shadow? IDK. That's gonna be weird. Like really, really weird. Like I don't know how I'm gonna figure that out. Poo-Poo doesn't have shadows on him yet, I don't think. It's hard to say. There's no hair. There were eyebrow shadows, you got that figured out, I don't know. Okay, so, motion mirroring. That's fine. This is fine. Right? Look at that. Simple. So that's like still good that we got this, but next is going to be like the angle. So this is going to be another new parameter for... I mean, I guess, yeah, it's going to include both of these. And that's going to be like a sub-deformer. I mean, I guess I could just do like a rotation deformer. Let me try playing with that some. I've only had to use it since the neck. Oh, this actually needs to... I don't know if it includes the shadow. It's tricky. Color bell cast shadow. Yeah, stick it in here. Stick it in here. Okay. Okay. I can do that. I need to change the position of this though. How do you do that? I think you hold down command actually. Don't you? You do. That's how you do it. Okay. So now it's gonna do this, right? It's gonna swing around that. Quite pendulum-like, if I do say so myself. Quite pendulum-like. Except I already got it wrong. Unless I didn't. Oh, because it already lives in that other deformer. So look at that, look at that. That's easy, that's easy. So now, this is the part where we gotta make a new physics parameter. So this is gonna be... Do it? I think you just click this. Yeah, parameter 33. There's gonna be bell swing, and there's gonna be bell angle, methinks. Three parameters. Number one is neutral. This one is gonna be... Well, boy. Hello? Over here. Yoo-hoo! So now we get to decide, like, the most that it's ever going to swing, and I'm thinking, like, no more than 45. Like, maybe 40 or 35. If I were to be so bold. And then I mirror that. Now I have this. Wow! And then that can mix with this, which means it can swing, like, well, that's a different one. That's angle Y. Angle Z, that's also a different one. This one. Wait, this is gonna be so cute! And bell angle. Please become 0 for me. Please leave Sonic alone for me. I'm just thinking about the deformer here, right? I'm making a new deformer. Literally just for you. This can be a 3x3. TBH. So you go to the center. You got bell swing. Bell angle. Hop on. 3 parameters. Over here. I'm getting in the zone. I'm getting in the zone. Like, if I actually, like, am doing this correctly, because I, like, don't understand, like, anything. That's my secret, is that I don't. interesting weighting on it. Maybe I do need more divisions. No, definitely not. I might have to just do with the mesh of this. Can I re-mesh this? Collar bell hole, auto mesh. Yeah, this needs a little bit more. This needs a little bit more. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, that's significantly better. Okay, yeah. Sometimes that's what it comes down to. Just kind of make these a little gentler. And bring all this up. And now this is where this comes in. So now I think I need more height than I do width on this one. Ooh. Let me make this a little like wider too. And the whole thing and just like kind of give it a big smush. Interesting. I'm learning. Okay. Here's the other thing. This keyframe, it's gonna be actually like a little bit bigger, I think. Or like something like this, right? So that way it gets like, it's like smaller when it turns away. Which right now is like not happening, but... I think I can like go kind of more extreme on this, honestly. Alright, getting late. Gotta go to bed. Say hi to your boyfriend until he... What? Oh my god! What is that? Is that a... That's a raccoon. I actually haven't talked to him in a little bit. I haven't left my house since I started this fucking marathon. Maybe I did on day 2, because I had to get dinner. I had to, like, make a bunch of new leftovers. But I miss him. I hope he knows that. But yeah, thanks for hanging out again tonight. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope that there's a really cool collar, a really cool bell that this, you know what I mean? Like, this isn't even for me. I want, like, for there to be, like, cool things for people to see. I don't know. Yeah, it's looking a little bit better, I think. I do want to do, yeah, maybe a 4x4, because you'll notice it gets, like, really flattened out when you do that. And now, not synthesized corners, motion mirroring. Bam! So now I have these two parameters. And I got this. Right? Maybe this is turning into something. Maybe this is turning into something. So, if I understand this correctly, number one, I'm going to save. I'm going to close this. This is huge. Modeling, physics settings. What do we got? So this is presets. Oh, head input? Oh, what does means? Like, do I keep adding more of these? If I hit add here, what happens? So I'm going to use angle X as an input. That's gonna show up here. No, okay. No, get out, get out. This is the group for left eye physics, so I need a new group. I guess I can duplicate it. Color physics. This is exciting. Okay, color physics. Okay, so for now, fuck it. Let's assume that we do want eye input to just actually contribute here. And so now I need to figure out, so these are pendulums. So where is the part, output settings? I left physics. I want, where are my color parameters? Do I not have, bell swing, bell angle. See, you always gotta do color bell swing and color bell angle, but it'll be fine. Whoa! Oh, so there's like a jiggliness to this right now that like I can tweak things, but like oh my god, like what the fuck? This is so cool. Let's get rid of pendulum 3 here. Okay, I do need to change the input to fucking angle X. And so now when the whoa! Whoa! I can't believe this. That's so wait, it's oh, it's so good. It's so cute. Okay, I need to I'm gonna change the numbers, but like I figured it out. I figured out from scratch how to make my own light 2D physics. That wasn't in the tutorial. I just like used the eyes and I extrapolated from there and I learned something. I learned something and I applied a skill. Oh, that is so gratifying. That is so fucking gratifying. Wow. Learning things is awesome, man. And maybe this is even better than Blender, because when I learned Blender, all I did was I was sculpting a room. And when I did this, it's like in service of cute boys, and that's the most important thing in the world to me. So, you know. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And to think that there's gonna be so many other little things like this that are also gonna be behaving in this way. Wow. Oh wow. What a world I live in. In which I did something. So yeah, let's start changing some numbers and just kind of see what happens, you know. So I kind of liked it when that was 4. Now how smaller does this need to you know? So that makes it more reactive. Let's try 10. Okay, so they're just a little less intense. 6 did feel like the appropriate amount of jingly, honestly. Honestly, it did. That's 4, though. I think 6. I think 6, that kind of does feel appropriately weighty. Shaking influence, crank that up to 9.5. I want the angle to change more drastically. What is it? Show me reaction time. 1 is the standard speed. Okay, so this is stuff that's just because I copied the eye, really. Okay. That is also pretty good for what it's worth. 5 is probably too low. Let's do 7.5. And then that can be 1, I guess. And 1 higher is faster, yes? You want 2? Not really, no. Oh, so this like is like how much it's going to like swing extrally after the fact. If only when I moused over on the tool, this is how much it will swing extrally after the fact. And then I'd be like, oh, now I know. And here's the thing. I can use these same parameters also for that belt buckle. This little bit that's spilling out here. I have these parameters and now I just use them. Oh, it's so cute! I could play with this for a lot longer than I'm doing right now, but I want you to know that I'm stopping for you. Wow, that is empowering. That is really. What's the opposite of demoralizing? Demoralizing? That's really cool. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. So this is gonna be. Bell hole deformer. Color bell rotation. And so now buckle XY, strap and shadow, select those, bam. This one might need to be a little higher res. I'm thinking 6 by 4. We'll see. Okay, so now color strap physics. Deform. And I go to just bell swing. That's the primary motion, not the secondary motion. 3 points. Swing it this way. Oh, well, okay, well, That's interesting. If it uses the same input, does that mean it's going to, like, move exactly the same? Because in that case, I might want to attach it to, like, a different physics parameter. I don't know. Well, anyways. I just want to see stuff move. So this is going to be when it's all the way over here. Normal, and this is going to be when it's all the way up. I guess I can like set different weights. Like it can read the same value, but if the pendulums are different, it'll still like behave in its own special way. Because it definitely does need to like move differently. I don't know, but here's the thing, This is only a hinge, and a hinge is easy to play with. There's like, what's the word? This is flaccid, right? So, is there any point where I would want to make like a series of rotation deformers and then, I shouldn't have said that out loud. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Series of rotation deformers. I haven't even ever done that before. I've watched like other tutorials about it, but I've never done it before. That's a thinker. I kind of figured it out with the neck though, no? I kind of figured it out with the neck. What's the worst that could happen? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I didn't even start talking shit about the Bubsy game. I gotta save that conversation for another time. If I talk about it now, Bubsy's going to show up on the fucking Galaxy Gallery. Well, the Rogues Gallery, really. By the next stream, and I don't want him here. Bubsy 4D, I don't want him here. Yeah, let's undo this. Let's undo the. If I like delete the deformer, it just like undeforms, right? Nope, that's not the case. Okay. Okay. So first of all, I gotta rename these. These are all color related. Oh, you're like allowed to like put spaces in this. I can't believe that I did that other thing with the stuff that does and moves. Like, wow. I think I'm only gonna need 2 rotation deformers for this. I'm feeling cheap. I guess I could do one like per of these, and then it makes it easy to space. Maybe I should do 3. I don't know. It would be the VTuber thing to do to have 3. Color bell. No. Color strap. Swing. Am I using ABC or 1, 2, 3? I'm using 1, 2, 3. This fucking music. This really is like what's going on in my head right now. I'm having machinations. Okay, so then just a series of rotation deformers. That's all on the strap. Well, it's also on this. So I click both of these. This right here, yes? Rotation deformer creation to I'm good. Create. Okay, I'm not gonna jump into this blind. I'm not. There is something that I am gonna pull up. It's gonna be another live 2D tutorial. Yeah, Poo Poo can be here for now. Oh, I should have been bookmarking all of these or like putting them in some sort of playlist. It had to do with like Fluffy Tail Live 2D. I'll recognize the thumbnail. How to rig Fluffy Tails in 5 minutes. That's the one. That shit that I was doing with the multiply pass and the cat tail, this is where I learned that from. So this is gonna be like relevant again anyways. Cut into 3 layers? Oh, like that. Not like vertically. Yeah, that's fine. A series of rotation deformers, yes. It was just a bunch of clicking, really. That's a lot of rotation deformers. That's the shit that I'm gonna have to do in a little bit. So you can just keep going. Then drag all the layers into the deformer at the bottom. Oh, like that. Because they're parented to each other. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I'm such a fucking psycho. Why am I doing this? Like I said, I've just kind of not done anything like this, so we're gonna find out. You're not really like watching it work for someone else, as much as I'm watching it work for me. Okay, let's try. See, that's what I'm worried about here. Like, it needs to, like, not touch any of the mesh behind it, and I don't know how that works. Let's consult the rest of that video, why don't we? Because these are blue ones. Like, I don't know if there's, like, a live 2D version thing, or a Windows thing, or I don't know. There's copies of all of these in here. There's glue layers, there's connected mesh. Oh, I just need to make a series of linked rotation deformers. Maybe that's the term that I look up, how to link rotation deformers. This is cool though. Like, it is a really good end result. I don't think there's anything here for me, because it's about, like... But that's cute! That's really, really good, isn't it? Imagine. How to link rotation deformers live 2D. Like a string of them. Deformer hierarchy. This is the only video that's not in portrait mode, so I'm watching this one.
Hello and welcome to another Live 2D tutorial. Today I'll be showing you...
I've watched a bunch of this person's videos.
It's pretty standard stuff, but a lot of people do it wrong or don't know how to fully utilize it in Live 2D, so we'll be covering that today. So over on the bottom left here, you'll see a list of deformers. It may be somewhere else on your screen if you've moved this, but it should be on the bottom left for default Live 2D, and you can see all of the deformers I have set up. Now, what does the hierarchy mean? So it means that each deformer is in a hierarchy, and we call these parent and child. So let's go through an example of the hierarchy in Live 2D. At the start, it's going to be our body top here. This is the rotation deformer. Below that is the child, which is torso, but the torso is also the parent of arm right rotation, and the arm right rotation is the parent of arm right, and then it keeps going down the chain. Now, all of these things are the child of body top. So everything under it is the child of body top, but then everything under torso is the child of torso. Now, there's another way to look at this. So you'll see these lines at the side here, and each line covers what is in that deformer. So any deformers within this line will be the child of that deformer with the arrow here. So why is the hierarchy important? You're going to run into some issues if you don't really understand how this parent and child relationship works, especially with rotation.
Okay, I'm running into issues, but I definitely know how that works.
As parents to objects, so as high up on the hierarchy as possible. And I'll show you an example on the screen right now of what happens. A warp deformer above a rotation deformer. So a warp deformer is parent of a rotation deformer. The warp deformer does not actually deform the art mesh inside of it. This is because it's trying to warp the rotation deformer, and that's just going to cause it to basically rotate and move. Now, you may have noticed from my example here, I do have some rotation deformers within a warp deformer, and this is because these are not being affected by that warp. For example, the arm right rotation, this is not being affected by this torso. I have everything set up to work with this hierarchy. So the way I generally work with this hierarchy is you're going to want to keep the important moving parts near the top of the hierarchy. So that's going to be body X and Y, as well as angle X and Y for your head, as well as the body tilting as well.
This stuff about them not getting along might be bad for me.
The angle X and Y,
or maybe it's...
the body top and the torso. So the body top has my body Z on it, and the torso has the X and Y. And then anything below that is for physics.
See, this person knows how to do steppies. That's serious business.
Just because they won't work as intended. So let me show you a quick example of this. So I have my body X and Y rigged up to my deformer here, which is torso, and that works as expected. Now, if I wanted to create some physics, and this is the parent of the torso, which has our X and Y on it, and you'll notice that when I move body X and Y, this deformer is not reacting to our body X and Y, because it has no relation to this torso. It's actually the parent of it. Whilst everything inside of the torso, for example, our arm right here, is reacting to it, and this as well. So you do have to think a little bit on
I'm sitting so politely.
So everything below a deformer in the hierarchy will be affected by that specific deformer, whilst anything above it will not be affected by it. So that was just a little brief explanation about the deformer hierarchy in Live 2D. If you found this tutorial helpful, I would strongly recommend subscribing to this channel.
Wait, that's it? That doesn't have anything to do with rotation deformers. Not like chaining them. Like, that was pleasant, but, you know. Here's how parent-child works. Okay, bye. Man, there's actually like a lot of other kinds of tutorials that are coming up that are certainly piquing my interest, but are not for me to be watching right now. Extended interpolation? No. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Because if I nested a series of warp deformers, like, that would work. That's the only thing. And then I'd probably only need the 2, really. Because it's a pretty short length of something. I would want more deform... Like, the longer the thing is, the more it makes sense to, like, to figure out this thing with reservation. But this is, like, 2. I can do 2 warp deformers. Get the shadow. Okay. I'm just kind of just trying shit out, TBH. Whoa, careful, careful, careful. You need to play. You gotta do this first. And go over here. This might get like a more convincingly kind of 3D looking thing anyways. So that could be for the better as well. Okay, but not like that. Okay, that'll be fine, I think. That'll be fine. Let's see. That pinches up here pretty extremely. Let's undo that. Where did I just put that? You. A little bit more. Almost there. I definitely don't care for, like, losing what I clicked on pretty frequently. That definitely rubs me the wrong way. I just kind of want to start over on this warp deformer. Like, I don't think I should have distorted the base as much as I did. Why don't I rotate it? I could rotate it instead. Can I go back and do that here too? That'll look nicer. There we go. And I can kind of just start doing that as well. Just to get me started. Other way around here, yeah? Can you, like, do this? Oh, whoa, okay. That's huge, that's huge, that's huge. I'm just trying shit, TBH. I'm just trying shit out. Because then, in theory, doesn't that mean that... Oh, God. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so let's not do that, actually. Let's follow the rules. I mean, well... Surely, even if I don't rotate, does that still, like, fuck it up? It does. Okay. So just leave it. Just leave it. That's why it has to be the same. Always. This one's trickier to do. Certainly with this resolution. I think 4 is fine then. Because I don't want to be affecting anything like at the base here. That's the problem. Oh my god. Whoa. Rotation deformers definitely would have been nicer for this. Because an eyelash is like whatever. Okay, there we go. I like that. I don't know. If it doesn't work, I could just get rid of the... I can get rid of the warp deformers, but I can keep the pendulums. But I do want to try, is the difference. Wait, not... I don't think so. We're turning that back on so I can play with my toys. See, but seeing that makes me feel so much better and like so much more confident in like what I'm capable of doing. So... heads or tails, really. So what? This is color physics. Let's duplicate this. Color strap physics? I don't know, because this is like a preset. I don't know if I need to duplicate this part, but it is input settings. Can I have different outputs for more than one input? Because that is what seems normal. Yeah, hold on. Cancel this. Check the output settings. Collar bell swing, collar bell angle. I guess I could just like throw these in here. And then no, I don't think that is gonna work. Because this is angle X and then this is... Yeah, so I think it does have to be different because it's a different like cascading chain. So it is good to use it as like a base, but yeah, color strap physics. Angle X, no eyeball Y. I don't know how that got in there. Oh, because I didn't get rid of it. Teehee. Teehee. Okay, so now I get to go into the output, and I get to change this. Collar strap swing 1, collar strap swing 2. And so frankly, even if I just like start playing with this now, it might already start working. Okay, yeah. That shit's flopping. We definitely like don't want it to though, because this is having too much fun. It needs to be like much gentler. This is a very subtle thing. It's like 20% effectiveness. Even maybe like 10. But I'll tell you what, 2 layers of the warp deformers was a good call. And maybe I can even change that. So like the tip of it like is more floppy than the base. And then all of that is still affected by like the deformer that's like moving it up and down the neck as well. That's a lot of fun. I like that quite a bit. And so what happens... Sorry, now that I know that this makes it look more 3D, I have to keep playing with it. It loves to look this way forever, though. Because I'm playing with the slider over here. There we go. Now it'll react like this. Cute! I am just thinking if there's like anything else that I'd want to do to like just tweak this a little bit. Is there anything else as far as the behavior of the strap before I get distracted just playing with my boy? It kind of already does seem like as delicate as I need it to be, and the movement doesn't necessarily match the bell. Number 1, because it's starting from a different pivot point, but number 2, because the sensitivity settings are different. They always seem to be swinging towards each other and not like in perfect sync. They do seem to like kind of stop at the same time. So that might be interesting to kind of just reduce these by, you know, between a half and a third. That starts up slower and that starts up later. Interesting. What an interesting tangent I found myself on. I kind of liked it when that was 0.75. I just undo that, right? What's that? There's a way to like dampen this, right? I think that is this, literally. Okay, that makes it looser. I gotcha. I think 0.75 is fine here. I do. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't put this down. This is so huge for me. Okay, so tell me what's next, though. I learned about poo-poo, and I learned about the eyebrows, and I learned about how to fix the layer. Please, take me to head angles.
Now it's time for head XY. In my humble opinion, do not start with individually deforming things on the face. I'll show you my lazy method. First, let's get his hair back, and then select everything inside of head Z, but deselect the hair in the back. Create a
so we are past the nose line.
And give it key points, and just moved it back.
We did the back of the hair.
Then I selected on my back hair back XY, and same thing.
Here's the thing. I did one minor tweak, a little touch, and I was so happy to see it in action. If only I followed the tutorial, there are like hundreds more of those waiting for me around the corner.
Center
I must proceed.
Give it key points, deform.
I need to go back into uncharted territory so I can keep learning.
And I do realize my neck is kind of weird, but instead of redrawing it, I'm just going to stretch it up to cover up the top of it. So because I don't have any keyforms attached to my neck, this change is permanent. By the way, you can click this button to check if your current selection has any keyforms attached to it. Now that that's fixed, I'm also going to move my neck tattoo.
The fucking neck. That's what got us started down this rabbit hole. Big chungus.
And we move on to head Y. I go back to my
head Y is next? Whoa. Well, okay, for this model, that like covers all of the hair. There is one more hair thing that I have to do, and that is the sides. And the sides is scary to me, but it must be done, I suppose. Well, okay. Let's put theory into practice. So one more time, let's just like kind of take stock of what is going on here. It means I probably need to do the braids as well. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm thinking, as far as like the deformers involving the head are concerned, good morning, I see you're streaming a normal amount of time again. Don't get me started, I'm like getting so... Are you seeing what we're looking at right now? Look at what I just figured out. I am more motivated than I've ever been this entire fucking time. I just did this, and the tutorial didn't even tell me to. I just applied shit, and I went crazy. And now I have to rig the sides of the hair, so I'll continue explaining what this is. Yes, when the body turns, I do want there to be deformers that kind of like move it side to side along the body. As far as the head movement is concerned, I think it's going to have to be like different deformers. Where I just kind of don't touch this and just make it follow the head. Just kind of go up and follow the head. I mean, I guess here it looks okay. What's gonna make it a huge pain in the ass is I need to find a way to rig that to angle Z. Because it's not bending with that. And that's interesting. That's an interesting problem to solve. Not impossible. But like especially that is bleh. But I can do one warp deformer and just set 2 parameters for it, and then it's not a biggie. I love how the bell is moving. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll play with it. I guess I'll play with it some more. Yeah, the bell was the first thing that I figured out. And then there's a little bit of like movement on this little extra bit coming off of the collar. I do need to like have a different approach to the holes, because I was trying to just like, the holes are baked into that texture and it wasn't working out. I'm like, I'm just gonna do this like with more layers later on, so I'm gonna come back to that. But this is like enough for now for like the head turning. Yay. And you know what that means? I think that's a cause for smiling. I think it's a cause for smiling and then shaking and wiggling and smiling and singing and playing and blah blah. And also I did, you know, if you didn't notice that there was like a line on the nose, that took a while. I did that too. But enough about me. How's your day been? Okay, so it is in like this folder. There's her back. Let's get rid of this for now. Let's get rid of this for now so I can like more clearly see what I'm working with. Yeah, I gotta do something about that for sure. Wait, side... That side is there? Where? Oh, that isn't already getting deformed, is it? Oh, because it's married to the back hair. That's okay then. That's actually okay. Is it? No, it's because I need this to go up this side of the head. It's actually not okay. I gotta pull that out of the deformer. I didn't even do mouth. There actually isn't anything. So why the fuck does this move then? There's some sort of deformer that's like making that go crazy. It's not supposed to be there, whatever it's being affected by. Side hair L. So this is in face XY. I guess just pull it out, right? Wherever the rest of the side hair is, just kind of stick it next to it. This is organized alphabetically, yes? Side hair, shoulder hair. It's absolutely not, by the way. Okay, show me now. Well, who knows where that is? It's completely behind the head. I have to set it to like a neutral thing before pulling it out of the deformer. Like this. So, bam, neutral, and pull. And now when I turn, it's gonna be stuck in that spot, which is good. Which is what we want. I only just woke up. I decided to take today off because yesterday I passed my final exam! Wow, congratulations! Is that like for the semester or what? Like how final are we talking? Like of the year or of your career? This can be like fucking 10 by 6. Yeah, this will be a good touch. This will look good. The very, very last exam. I just need to finish with my thesis and I'm done with my master's. Wow, congratulations! Time off well deserved. That's incredible. I could never do that. I can make a bell jingle, I can never do that. That's incredible. Really hope you're feeling proud today. Ooh, that is looking good. That's a good touch. It's good that it's doing this. IDK, and then I guess I can flip that if I want. Let's find out. Okay, definitely not. Like, frankly, don't even bother. I kind of think some of this needs to like be layered differently from now on as well. Because I did a bunch of fucking around with the draw order, and it did not impact these. I don't know. I guess I can do like a little bit. Okay, now let's see how that... Nathan, where are you? Yeah, okay. That's good that that's there now. But also, like, kind of keep going. I want, like, this layer at least to be visible. Yeah, because it is on this side, and I like it when it's like this on this side. That's good. Okay, good. That's good, that's good. This is looking good. That introduces a lot of depth in parallax. What are those floating braids? Well, right now we're working on the head turning. And so when the head is turning, I need some of this to be, like, visible as it goes down the side. Because if you look at... I mean, the crown is fucking covering it, and the images are super, super tiny, and, like... I crunched them because they're nearest neighbor scaling, yada yada yada. And so they're going to be like completely thinned out most of the time. But then when the head like turns, you see like the side view of it. What do you think? So I mean that might be something that is like literally the next thing that I rig. Something to think about. But I DK. I really DK. I think I definitely like made them too long too is the other thing. It might be the case. Thank you! I'm so dang happy. What the fuck? I'm tired. I'm so dang happy. Exams always make me panic, so I'm glad that I don't need to go through with that ever again. I don't miss it. Because it's like, I think I maybe need like 2/5 of this texture. Maybe half. So I might have to go into Photoshop and chop it or something. It should be easier to do because I can go in and I can just slice it. I don't know if I should though, or if I want to, or if I ought to, or if I need to, or if I have to. I gotta do angle Z. I gotta do angle Z. I gotta figure this out now because this needs to sync up. This needs to be doing shit that it's currently not doing. Ooh, it's gonna look good though having these things intersect and like figure each other out. angle X. This is angle Z. Okay. This is crazy that you can, like... I don't know. I just imagine this kind of thing being an impossible problem to solve, but the fact that, like, it's complicated and it's easy to solve is like, whoa. Like, that's cool. That's cool that all of this is happening right now. And so now we turn the head as well. What happens now? Jack shit. So I need to do that too. I may as well do the braids now, yeah. Because then it'll just be done, and if the next step is straight up to move on to angle Y, then, like, I definitely really need to do this. Okay, I think that takes care of that. It's on solo. Yeah, I probably need to do the fucking braids. It'll look good. Griffin, it'll look good. Trust, it will look good. And then they don't have to float anymore, then nobody has to ask, what are those floating braids? Like, oh, you know. Sorry, I just have to play. Everything that I do is followed by playing. And this. Okay, that's a problem. That's... I'm trying to tell if that's like the weird overshoot thing that was going on though, or if that's something else. It might be better to just kind of pinch both really tight towards the top so that that doesn't happen. So both of these are spreading really far apart. Is there a way to like change the visibility of particular layers? There is. If I get rid of front hair and all of this and I get rid of the face, I can get a better look. So see, playing is good. Playing is good. So this so far, that behaves how I need it to. There's nothing here that's like, what the fuck. When I do this though, and then I do this, I see the problem. I wonder if this is like a corners thing. Then I'll ask, what are those perfectly attached braids? If I link these parameters, is it possible to like make specific corner cases, and then I can just solve like all of the... Because this is like a thing. So all this tilting stuff is okay. Let's get rid of the back hair too. How's it chest piece? No, it's still going to be in the head layer though. Maybe this is fine? Let's start turning things back on. I'll have to do the crown too, I think. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get to the Y stuff tonight just because there's so much of it. Hey, what happened here? That didn't used to look like that. What happened? Head tilted? Yeah, I don't know. That's odd. Don't like that. Side hair deformer? Yeah. Hey, wait a second, what the... Oh, Griffin, you didn't add fucking... There's no parameters here! You've just been changing them. So yeah, this is like probably figured out. And you maybe even undid a couple steps back here, but... I'm saving that. Angle Z, clicking. 3 parameters. Okay. That seems like tentatively okay. I think I was just like, I was playing with the sliders, but I wasn't clicking into the right parameters. So I click back to angle Z, and then that's kind of like, so it's not like, I don't have a visualization of the corners, but I'm playing with the corners. Kind of seems like, no, I'm not, though. I don't know. This is getting somewhere. That looks good. Whoa! It does seem to have been figured out, except for how the nose keeps getting increasingly weird. Did you watch Gamescom opening night? I was asked about this earlier, and I didn't even know it was happening, so the answer is no. But I guess I was... Oh, that would have... So that must have been what fucking Kyle Bossman was talking about. In, the last, the season finale of this season of Delayed Input. I guess he was, like, hosting it or something? And that's why he can't make videos anymore? Like, why does that happen? I don't know. I don't know what's up with the, like, parameter overshoots, but it apparently has something to do with angle Y, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, you know, it definitely actually does have something to do with angle X. I DK. I really DK. But the face shadow twists, so that's cool. You know what I think it is? I have a suspicion. I have a suspicion that I know what it is. Everybody go back to normal. Go back to normal town. Do I have any of the eyes on this deformer disabled? No, okay. Because if I go on the deformer of head X, there is some stuff that kind of like does naturally pull out the nose, and that could be like compounding with other things. I think it's like fine though, I don't know. It was quote-unquote good, as all of Jeff's shows. Uh-oh, so that means it was ass. What was your favorite announcement from that show? Is that why Bubsy got announced today? Was there a reason for this? You gotta do the braids, Griffin. Griffin, you gotta do the braids. I turned myself into a pickle Morty. I can get away without having to make a new texture. Because that's just the part that I really don't want to do. It is. Braids. I need to rename this. I missed the beginning of the show, but I do think Bubsy was announced there. Jesus Christ. I'm sure Jeff's proud of that one. It's probably a good idea to actually only do... Get off of this, get off of this. No. Is it better to just do one, and then kind of like flip it? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe? Final answer, yes. This is what I want. They announced new hero shooters! Oh boy! Okay, so step one, actually no deformers right now. Just like kind of start moving us down into the position that it's gonna like need to start at. First of all, these have to go in front of the ears. I think. It's better to think about that in this way for now. See, because I could like kind of just like do this and just like put all of the final points on like one of these. Can I get away with that? And then I mask it. Wait, yeah, okay, so okay. None of this needs to be this way. I just mask it. Yes? Certainly. I'm doing it. So, yeah, especially because this is going to be, so it needs to be masked to other stuff. Jeff invited the Fallout TV show actors and then talked about the second season of that for 6 minutes straight. I thought I was looking at that fucking twerking raccoon from Blarg earlier tonight, and I thought there was like a bug on my screen, and I almost freaked the fuck out. I almost lost my goddamn mind. That has not been the first time he's like paraded stuff from the Fallout TV show out onto the stage, and the last time it also like it really sucked. So I don't have high hopes for whatever he did just now. But games are like TV, and we love TV. Like, what is that? It could be from something else. Eyes? Nose? I'm surprised it's not from the nose somehow. Okay, that's from the face. I can concern myself with that later, at another time. Whoa, watch it, watch it, watch it. Go back to this, go back to this. And you also need to set your deformers, your key points. So what do we need here? Just all the side hair, I suppose. Shoulder curl L, shoulder hair L, side hair. I need commas. I need commas. Shoulder hair L. Side hair R, shoulder split R, shoulder hair L, side hair L. When it comes to actual good announcements, I thought the premise of the Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 expansion sounded neat. IDs that cannot be designated. This is. I said things that are fine. None of those? Oh, because those aren't the IDs. I used spaces, Griffin. And I guess probably the back hair too, yeah? there's no fucking way that's called base. Operation L. Hairback base, okay. Griffin, where are your key forms? Oh, it's on this. Phew, I was gonna lose my mind. Yeah, this is turning out okay. See, isn't that neat? I can move it down a little bit, I guess. Yeah, let's get rid of the bangs for a second. Just so I can kind of see where it would attach. Okay. And like, I guess in theory it's over here somewhere. Like strategy, there was Europa Universalis 5 and an Age of Empires 4 DLC, which looked good. They did announce Daemon X Machina 2. I feel like, didn't they announce it at like the Switch 2 Direct? I already knew about that one, I thought. I remember having a good time with that game. Okay. I think all of this is okay. I gotta reorganize these folders a little bit because this is like annoying. This doesn't need to be two separate folders. I get rid of this one. And so now I duplicate or replicate? I copy everything in here. And then all I have to do, there's like a way to flip it. A way to flip it. Which I guess means it's time to ask Poo Poo for help. Because if I go back to, not this tutorial, I think I do as much head X as I can for tonight, and then tomorrow we start head Y. I think trying to start that tonight is like, I'm going to be here for more than 14 hours, really. But if I go to the copy pasting one, I already did this with the eye, so I just got to do that. Copy pasting to the right. So I just do the opposite.
And now it's time to duplicate everything to the other side. I'm going to first delete the other eye, but before I'm going to pretend that my highlight is asymmetrical. So I want to keep
Not
the
necessary.
highlight but delete everything else. I'll first drag the highlight outside of the eye folder, then delete the eye folder. Select the rigged eye folder, Control C, click yes, and Control V. Then while everything's selected, right click.
Oh, that's it? Braids, okay. Copy. Yes. And now paste. And now, while everything is selected, they right click? No, okay, that's not right. Everything goes in that folder, that gets deleted. Copy. Yes. Paste. Well, everything is selected. There we go. Oh, flip. And horizontally. And I guess I reflect that parameter. Right? Okay, I definitely was not supposed to do that. You're right, I only reflect the one for the eyeball, so I don't do that. I'm like re-flipping it after the fact. Flip, don't do that. Okay. So that's interesting that it's not doing that to like the middle line of the canvas. I don't like that. How? Oh, okay.
Check eyeball X. Eyebrow's a bit transparent so you can see through, but it's okay. No one will know. And now it's time to duplicate everything to the other side. I'm gonna first delete the other eye, but before I'm gonna pretend that my highlight is asymmetrical. So I wanna keep the highlight but delete everything else. I'll first drag the highlight outside of the eye folder. Then
I'm noticing here
folder.
that the warp, the warp is not in the folder. So maybe that's my problem. Maybe that's my problem. Do you want to copy parts, child objects? Yes. And then fuck a bro paste. And see if that changes it. I'm just like looking at all these other options just in case I'm like missing something else. Flip horizontally. No, it's just going that way. And it's even worse without the deformer involved, so I definitely do want that in there. It just doesn't go down like the center of the canvas. I do believe that there is like a fail-safe. Like, by the way, if this is happening, try this.
Select the rigged eye folder, Control C, click yes, and Control V. Then while everything's selected, right click, reflect.
That's the one.
Check eyeball X, click OK. Then the duplicated eye, the folder itself will be inside of your other eye folder, so we want to drag that out. So that it's two independent eye folders. Then drag the asymmetrical highlight inside of your duplicated eye in the iris folder.
We can 2x
and delete
this.
the old one. Drag your highlight into the deformer iris P, because that's where the old one was. And if anything is moving in a weird way, it's probably in the wrong deformer. Then I go into physics settings to check if everything looks right. And I notice that my iris is moving past the eyelid, and it's clipped to the eye white, so I just need to squish the eye white down a little bit. So I find the eye white, but I notice that it's already linked to 2 animation parameters. So if I directly squish it like this, it would work for that key point only, but I have to do it for every single key point that it's attached to. It wouldn't be ideal because I have to change it 4 times. So my solution to this is to create a deformer, and then directly squishing it on the deformer, then deleting the deformer, and that modification has been roughly applied to every single key point. I will then do the same on the other side. Now that I'm done with that, it is time to assign the right eye to eye left parameters. As you can see, IR open is still connected to both eyes. So first
I've been forsaken. Mealy Wolfe, help me! They also showed a new update for World of Tanks, and then later Jeff went, now, something that will look familiar but is actually completely new, and then they showed World of Tanks again. It was like an arcadey spin-off. I mean, I'm just going to try this. So there's a deformer of position adjusting. Deformer of position adjusting.
duplicate all the physics parameters.
I didn't mean to press the spacebar.
And, change it to IR, physics 1.
So that lets me do that. So you know what it is? I'll tell you exactly what's going on. I know, I found the problem. I know what the problem is. This is going to be stupid. I just have to switch back to angle X. And then I copy. Why is this thing still... What the fuck is this thing? I don't want this anymore. What? There's like a... What? Deformer of position adjust... What the fuck? No. You guys gotta go, bro. What? No. What? No. It was looking sideways, so it was like copying. So I just got to do it like this, and then it'll work, I think. And paste and flip horizontally. Okay, so that still didn't work. I think I do want to like grab this then. There's like things to grab. I don't really know what they mean. Like one of these looks like that. This is a rotation deformer, right? Like I don't know why that's here because it didn't happen with the fucking eye. I can try again, like with this out of the folder, IDK. Like that's still applying. Okay, good. Paste. So I don't have any of that crazy shit, except yes I do. And then right click flip. No, it doesn't do it on the canvas. and there's no box to tick for that. Like, oh, flip across this way. I don't know. This is strange. I'm gonna put the music back on. I'm gonna put that back in the folder. Like that. I'm getting rid of that. And these keep piling up again. And I'm going to type in the words that I need to type in. Shit, we got a long way to go on King of Cards. How to flip a group. Live 2D mirrored canvas. Live 2D object is not flipping symmetrically. Reddit.com. Didn't move to the other side. The solution was to put everything I wanted to reflect into a temporary warp deformer and then reflect that temporary deformer instead. If you remove them all from the deformer hierarchy and then flip, it should pay up. Because they're inside head Z. It's because it's inside head Z. Let's try now. Nope. That's scary that these, like, you undo, but there's, like, ghosts from the future. Ghosts of the decisions that you can't unmake. It'd be nice to have, like, a little line art thing that, like, clips over this. That'd be easy to do. Just thinking out loud. Something to think about. Okay, well, I guess get back and head Z, bitch. This Reddit thread is not helping. Temporary warp deformer and then reflect that deformer? That actually could work. It could. Alright, just make a fucking random one. Like this. Size of the whole canvas, let's go. And then I take this and I copy that and then I paste it inside of that. And then because this is bound to the that is clever. Okay. Fair enough, it's clever. It doesn't seem to have done this, though. I think it's because I need to put this in here. Okay, what the? That's fucked up. It's like working for a little bit, and then whoa! It's out of control. So no, warp deformer is not the solution. I'm gonna keep searching here. Ghosts of deformers yet to come. Like, they keep piling up. It's scary. I press shift to drag where it needs to be. You're fucking crazy! Motion mirroring? No, that's for the parameters. I know how to do that. I see a YouTube video, a minute and 28 seconds. What do you guys think? I got nothing to lose.
when rigging a model in Live 2D, you come across
This guy holds every secret to every question I've ever had.
You did this manually, but it usually takes a lot of time and it's not always perfect. Instead, you can do this. You can copy and paste the object, so you now have two copies of it. They are both rigged to the same parameters. Without moving it, you can right click on it and click reflect. Here you want to select the X parameters. In this case, it's only eyeball X, and make sure that the reflect horizontally is selected. And you click OK. Sometimes this will place it correctly.
I have a question.
Others.
I have a really stupid question. Get rid of that. Get out of here. Is it because I'm pasting it inside of itself? Okay. I was gonna scream if that was the case, but it's not. Proceed. I mean, but this is like I'm looking at the equivalent of the tutorial from, you know, from the Merely Woofay. Like that was the same one that was like, and then you click this and then it just does it, but I'm getting different behavior now.
To move it manually. When doing this, it's a good idea to hold shift to not move it up or down. All of these are now rigged to the original parameters. In this case,
and then you change the print. Yeah, yeah. I was there. What the fuck? How strange. Mirror mesh duplication. Editor manual live 2D. This is official documentation. Okay. Copy. Select the art mesh to be pasted and switch to mesh edit mode? Inverting a mesh. To create a symmetrical model, the mesh can be inverted using flip along axis option in mirror edit. I kind of don't know what any of this is talking about. This is like referring to like features of Live 2D and parts of this software that I've like menus I've never seen. It's like, oh, in this? Okay, well, where's this? And if I go there, I don't want to get lost, and I don't want to do shit that I don't know what I'm doing. Because the tutorials are explaining like why I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay. But, and then that's knowledge that I can apply, like I did with the jingling of the bell collar. But if I'm doing shit that I don't actually know, then that's different. Let's take another solution to this. Because it has to do with this deformer of position adjusting. I was not getting these. That's the fucking interloper. Let's drag braid outside of everything. It's not even in head Z. Good. Yeah, so whether I tick that, it does the same thing either way. And the interesting thing too is that like, if this was like an anchor, right, and I move the anchor this distance away, and then I flip, and then it goes around the anchor to like the other side. Even that is something that I have like some familiarity with. I have no idea why this is bound to these elements. This box isn't. Does it have to do with the clipping IDs? I don't know. I'm gonna keep looking. I'm gonna keep looking. Live 2D. Flip copied folder. Is there a way to copy and paste? For symmetrical parts, you only need to set up and rig one side, then copy plus paste plus reflect everything. What is the name? What is the name of the ghost? Deformer of position adjusting. I'm putting quotes in that. Deformer position adjusting. Like if there's even any documentation like what that is. No results found. One more time. What's that called? Deformer of position adjusting. Now we're getting results. Not much. I have a result on Reddit. Make a copy of the object, paste it in the parts list, do not move the object on the model itself yet. Create a copy of the warp deformer on the original part. It should create a warp deformer with the same name as well as a deformer of position adjusting. What? I don't get this. Right-click on the new warp deformer on the model, not the parts list, and reflect it. The new warp deformer on the model, not the parts list. Yeah, that's what I do. Reflect it horizontally. You shouldn't have to reflect the x-axis at all on this step. Make a warp deformer on the copied part and set the deformer on the inspector to the copied warp deformer. This will set the values of the copy of the copy of the part. Of the copy to the copy. I feel like I'm doing my taxes. I'm doing my taxes listening to Shovel Knight music and being like, wait, huh? Live 2D symmetry mirror. I'm seeing a lot of purple links. And this is mesh reflection. I was seeing a lot of that in like the documentation, especially because I was like so proud of it, but... Well, what if I moved the deformer and then I pasted? Because now this isn't like telling me what to do. That could be. Just like put this in the center of the canvas and then then what happens, right? What could happen? Right, and then I clicked this, like I was talking about happening. Flip. Oh my god, please work. Oh my god, please work. It's not even flipping around it. Okay, so if I take this folder, and I drag it inside of this. That doesn't work? You can't. Okay, how about now? How about now? Well, how about now? Hold on. Does this change anything? This is fucking psycho! This is fucking psycho! I'm gonna lose my mind! Sorry if I'm going like in circles here, but let me drag this out of the folder and let's say I just want to mirror the art and I'm not going to paste it inside of its own folder. Copy. Just the art. It is still not to the canvas. I mean, kind of what the hell else is there to try? I'm putting merely Wufe back on. I have so much trust in specifically you, like, you have to help me.
And it's clipped to the eye white, so I just need to squish the eye white down a little bit.
This is too far back.
Outside of the eye folder, then delete the eye folder. Select the rigged eye folder, Control C, click yes, and Control V. And while everything's selected, right click, reflect, check eyeball X, click OK.
Braids, copy, yes, Control V. I'm checking the comments. I'm checking the comments in this video. Reflect eye doesn't go to the other side. A deformer takes the axis of reflection from its parent deformer. So likely, you have another deformer on top of what you're trying to reflect. That's true. That is true. I do have another deformer on what I'm trying to reflect. Well, I thought I did this before, but I'll do it again, I guess. If it helps. Where did it go? There's braid. Die. Just, you know, like, don't be inside of the head. It can't not be inside of the head. Well, when I did this, that seemed to do the trick. Okay, good. That works now. Okay. This is outside. Copy. Yes. Paste. I'm still seeing that fucking thing. That fucking bird that I hate. Do I still... Hold on. Get out of here. Copy. Yes. Paste. Go. I'm not, hold on. So even, right, I did not get the blue thing. I did everything to get rid of, what is it called? The deformer takes the axis of reflection from its parent deformer. I did that, man. I did that. I'm trying that shit with just make a new random one. And then this is mirrored. And then put everything inside of this deformer. And then flip this deformer. That got me the closest to something, for God's sake. See, but like that's like fucked up now. And I don't even have the original. You know, I used to have 2 separate layers for this. They told me that it's better to do it like this. It's been awesome that Santa Christ has been here, like, over my shoulder this entire time. I feel like he'd be very disappointed in me. I'm checking the replies. I'm checking the... Because that is a pinned top comment. I have a problem with gluing. Take head Z red rotation thing out of eye folder. Put the shovel knight on. Put the shovel knight on. I'm not leaving, by the way, until I crack this, if you were curious. What else have I not tried? Wait a second. I know something that is not going to appear in a search result. Hold on. Bring those stupid pieces of shit back. Deformer of position adjusting. There's like one Reddit link that appears and you like look it up on the web. I am in the Live 2D Discord server, and if I paste these exact words, how interesting. There are results. Aren't we so glad that this has replaced forums? And if I wasn't in this server, I would never be able to find this information. That said, across everything, there is still only like 14 results. Rotation deformer. Is there any way to turn off the deformer of position adjustment? I used to reposition things, then delete it. Then just delete it. I'm asking if you can turn off the feature so they aren't created in the first place. I don't think there's a way. I can't copy-paste parts of the hoodie. It makes a deformer of position adjusting thingy, which isn't in your vid, and I can't use the ID from it. Just delete the deformer. It deletes the objects, too. Delete it from the part... Wait, oh, well, that's interesting. Now, hold on now. That might be something. That might be something. So if I go into braids, copy, and just paste. Get rid of the deformer. Then select these children. Then right-click, then flip. No. And that, like, only flipped the mesh. It didn't even, like, flip the art. That's very odd that that's the case. That's very, very odd. There are 12 more results. Let's keep going. Actually, is there a setting that, like, doesn't automatically make that stupid rotation deformer? Because I absolutely hate those deformers Live 2D makes. It's called Deformer of Position Adjusting and is a rotation deformer made on top of everything is selected and is unfortunately completely useless. These guys in the Live 2D Discord have a fucking point. Espanol chat? Rotation deformer. Why does it do it automatically? Sometimes just because that's what Live 2D wants to do. If, when it pastes, it has a rotation deformer of position adjusting, then you can use that to move it without messing up your parameters. Otherwise, you can parent it to a second rotation deformer yourself to move it around. Then just delete the rotation deformer after you have it in place. But the only way I'm going to know if I have it in place is if I can, like, get something else, and that something else gets flipped. Here's what we can maybe do. Just get that layer. If I can get, like, okay, I can't. Like, the original version of this layer, before I did any of the deformations, and then I could, like, kind of... But that's not going to work. You are confounding me, truly. Well, there's more messages to look at. When you copy and paste, Live 2D should make a rotation deformer for it named Deformer of Position Adjustment, or something like that. You can drag that into place, or you can also make another empty rotation deformer so that Live 2D generates it in the center of the canvas, then add the first rotation deformer as a child of the new one, then reflect the new one, and the eye should be reflected across the center of the canvas. Now that's interesting, because I've been making, I don't know, like whatever these are. Like these. Create like a warp deformer. Fuck you, deformer position adjusting. I actually need to get rid of all of this. Okay. So I copy. And then I paste. And it's going to do its bullshit. I actually do not want to copy it in this state, though. It has to be angle X at the default. And then... Like let it... Basically, let it do its bullshit. And then I'm going to trick it. I'm going to trick it. And then I do one of these. And that's in the, like, the middle of the canvas, right on his balls. And now... So that's what this is. That's what this is. I take this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and I put it up into here, and I click this, and I click this, and I flip horizontally. Kind of. It kind of did, but now nothing is happening. It could be because I think this is close. If I were to go into that new folder, and I think what I'm looking at here is, oh, what am I trying to say? So I need to go into this folder. This is now braid RXY. If I go and flip these parameters, there's a way to do this. There's a way to do this. I don't know if it's motion mirror. It might be batch reflect. Sure. Is that anything? Certainly not. But look. This is doing like the same distortion, but like I just need to like make this go here and this go here. Which is not that's not the usual it's not this. It's something else. If there's a way to like reverse the parameters. Motion mirroring? Like, I don't know. What it flips itself over like twice. So that's not good. But wait a second. Something interesting is occurring to me. Something very, very interesting is occurring to me. Let's get this back up. And it's flipped, and then this bullshit is here. And then undo that. Click it when it's oriented like this. And then motion mirroring. Is there a way to like copy the state of a parameter as well? That'd be interesting. Wait, what is this? Reflect. There was an option, and I clicked it, and I think I did it. I think I just did it. I think I finally freed myself from that stupid fucking rotation deformer. And I click you, and I click you, and I click you, and you all die, and you die, and you die. Okay. I'm going to very delicately rename all of these layers. And I have some... There is one more thing that is not correct. That is not correct because according to the encyclopedia... That is correct. That is correct. But you'll notice that that is not. So I think all I have to do is move this back underneath the ears. And now I should have my perfectly functioning braids. It's over! It's finally fucking over! I've seriously, how long was I doing that? How long did it take me to overcome that stupid fucking rotation deformer? I'm saving. I'm saving. Okay? Let me tell you, that bell had me fired up. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna keep, I might go overtime tonight. Well, I did. Not in service of the things that I wanted. Because what I would have loved to do is also, like, added the crown. Which I guess doesn't really require any mirroring, because it's an asymmetrical object, which you don't deal with much of so far. I just need to look at him. I just need to be with him for a little bit, okay? There they are. There's the braids. And what's more is that you barely fucking see them, too. I just need to play with him. Anyways, if I were to go to angle Y, I'm just thinking if there's anything else that moves like side to side that I would want to do. Apparently the ears come later, so I still am not to touch those. So I won't. Yeah, I guess I need to do like the dots on this collar. That's gonna be like a process, but a doable one nonetheless. What's going on with the draw order here? What's up with that? I can fix that while I'm here. I'll do that. And I also need to do something to like make this line go away anyways. But I digress. And also the thing. I thought there was like an easier way to figure out what you're looking at. Some of this side hair needs to like I can do like little adjustments like that. Because this is supposed to be like over the face. So I don't know if that means like 500 or if that means like 510 or 550 or 600 or 700. Apparently 700. Is the face really 700? No, it's 500. Weird. Well, now it's gonna be like, that's definitely not right. Oh, I know how to fix this. 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 I know how to fix everything. So this is what, by default, 470? That's fine. If I create a key frame for that, and only here is the draw, like, 510. And then here, and then, yeah. Right? Isn't that, like, we want that, don't we? Oh, but I have to, the face shading is going over that. If that's not there, then that works correctly. Then it, like, does that. I guess here it should also be, like, kind of... I guess 500 is fine, right? No, it's not. No, I definitely don't want that. So I guess it does stay behind. How strange. Anyways, face shading's got problems, is what I'm saying. And I know it's because he's at the draw order so high, but clipping ID face color. So the line art just has to be higher than 650? Well, that's still... Yeah, that's still a bit... Because the hair is 700. So that's actually an easy solve. Okay. It's coming out okay. It's getting there. Hop in here one more time just to make sure. Just to make sure he's like still cute. Make sure he's smiling. I haven't really made him, like, have one eye closed. This is cute. I like when he does this. This is sweet. This is a hot tune, by the way. What is this? Travel map. Anyways, I guess I have faith in my capabilities. In what I still need to pull off and what I can pull off. I'll make it happen. I can do anything, basically. So basically, I'm Jevil and I can do anything. But I guess for now, I guess for tonight, hell no! Am I taking on any more work? Because I don't know how long that work is going to take me. That's a very scary prospect, okay? So for now, that has been day 6 of the Designing My First VTuber Marathon with MediaShare. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, you can follow me here on Twitch or on YouTube. If you enjoyed me fucking watching at tutorials and fumbling to get rid of a deformer for like at least half an hour, you can follow me here on Twitch or on YouTube at The Full Galaxy, where all the VODs are, plus highlights and more. You can also subscribe to me right here on Twitch if you particularly enjoyed the stream. You can also follow me on Blue Sky, Tumblr, and Discord. There is a Discord server where there are all sorts of channels for you guys to hang out in, both on and off stream. And if any of that interests you, you can check out the links to all that in the Twitch cards below if you are watching this live, or in the YouTube description if you are watching the VOD. But what about the remaining 16 hours of the stream? Wake me up when there's another Nintendo Direct, okay? I don't want to wake up at like 3 or 4 p.m. I want to go to bed at a normal time, which in this case, in my case, is going to be like 4. Here's the thing. I didn't even have pepperoni sticks tonight. Imagine that. So, like, that's what's waiting for me. Okay? What's waiting for you? Ask yourself that. Good night.